We are live from the Bukom boxing, and then goes the Tunisian. The referee rules it as a slip. Fight continues. Oh, exchange of blows between the two combatants there. The South African appear to have the... Oh, down goes the South African. Terrific left jab there from the Tunisian court. Songwayi Sandele by surprise, but the referee, I didn't see the referee giving him a count there, so it appears it's another slip there. Powerful left there to the body of the Tunisian from South Africa's Sandele. Is the opening round here, but these two boxers definitely giving it their all. Another good point there from the South African in blue. He tries to wrestle his man to calm down. Fight continues here. Both boxers try to hit each other up, but no punches were landed there. It's Tunisia versus South Africa. Tunisia in red, South Africa in blue. Men's 60 kg, round of 16. Who goes to the quarterfinals of men's 60 kg and one victory away from the medal zone here at the 2023 Africa Games taking place in Accra, Ghana. About 27 seconds left in this very opening round of this rugged encounter. Both boxers appear to be, equally matched. We'll see how the judges... Oh, that's a powerful left there from South Africa. He tries to do it again, but no. The Tunisia fights back. Another powerful left there from the South Africa, but just before the South Africa went down, the bell went for the end of this round. That's the opening round of this 60 kilogram men's round of 16 clash. Between Ayari Saifeddin from Tunisia against Sandele Songwayi. And we have the result of the opening round. And the man from South Africa is leading comfortably 5-0. All 5 judges have scored it 10-9 for Sandele Songwayi. He is in a very good position here. And as we watch some highlights from the performance of the opening round, there goes the body shots, the powerful body shots from Sandele, which won him that round. There goes round 2 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. The Tunisian goes on the offensive here. Oh, he slips once again. He tries to land a punch, but in the process rather slips and goes to the ground. Fight ongoing. Oh, another terrific jab there from Sandele. The South African with a very strategic move there when it appeared the Tunisian was trying to come back into this fight. Another left there from Sandele. Onoba Ayari Saifeddin is definitely a man who is here to fight. Oh, he receives another powerful point there, which shook him. It's the art of sweet science here from Sandele Songwayi of South Africa. He's doing it, hit and don't get hit. He makes sure whenever... Oh, a powerful left there that had the Tunisian buckled. He quickly clinches. It's a great fight here in round 2 of men's 60 kg, the first of 4 60 kg fights at this level, this stage. round of 16, looking for which 4 will join the 4 that have already another 4 to make the last 8 here in Accra, Ghana, the 13th Africa Games, which began with an opening ceremony last week Friday by the President of Ghana at the University of Ghana Stadium in Legon. Oh, powerful right left there from the southpaw South African. He makes sure the man from Tunisia never gets an opportunity to hit him. These fighters, nobody appears to be getting a clean shot here, but Sandele, trust me, has always found his way. He has always made sure he doesn't get hit, but he keeps pounding the Tunisian, who finally landed the right there to the face of Zanele, but Zanele fights back. It's more than a wrestling affair here. The referee appears to be comfortable allowing them to slag it out. Fight continues with barely less than 10 seconds to go here in round 2. Oh, it's an exchange of punches there. Oh, another one has the Tunisian shaking. He nearly went to the ground there, but he survives as the bell saves him in round number 2 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. His fight number 6 of the afternoon session, that's session 2 of 2020 Accra 2023 boxing, supervised by the International Boxing Association, that is the IBA, in association with the African Boxing Confederation, AFBC, and Accra 2023 Ghana, of course. The fans are here in their numbers. The sun is going down and the Ghanaian fans are trooping in. People have missed some of the fights already. 5 fights have already gone down the ring this afternoon, and 2 of them have been from Ghanaians. The Ghanaians lost the first one. The lady Apusara lost 5-0 comprehensively to her opponent from Kenya, but Mohamed Amadou made them host proud, securing their first victory of this competition via a dominant round 1 stoppage of his opponent from Algeria. Round 3 here of the first 60 kg fight in this second session. Oh, another powerful right left there from Sandele. Oh, who is wrestled down to the ground by Ayari Saifedini, the Tunisian, possibly knowing he's losing on all scorecards. He lost the second round 1-4, losing the first round 0-5. So at this stage, it's 2-0 in favor of the South African. And clearly, the man from Tunisia will have to knock him out in this round to have a chance of claiming victory. Oh, he lands a powerful right there. Another left from Tunisia. He goes to work. I think he's coming back into the fight, landing the punches that could, KO his man, but it may be too late. Of course, Sandele is fighting back. And once again, the 2 tango, and they end up on the floor once again. It's a very, very tricky fight here. No inch given, even though Sandele has just always managed to nick it away from the Tunisian. The referee has no problem allowing them to get entangled from time to time before separating them. Fight continues. As we do, we have about just over a minute to go in this final stanza of this first of 4 60 kg fights that we are going to have here in this second session of Accra 2023 boxing. Oh, a powerful left there from Sandele. Had Saifedini still rattled there, but as usual, He embraced, he clinched his opponent, and there appears to be an accidental headbutt there, because the man who is comfortably leading has had a cut, which will be attended to by the ringside medics. We've had many boxers have their fight stopped following cuts in this tournament so far. Ghana have been the worst, victims, because many believe the cut that Abdul Baki Adam suffered yesterday that and necessitated his fight to be stopped in round 1 and thereby declaring him a loser was no so much strong card that he couldn't have continued the fight with. But luckily for Sanele, he has been able to continue the fight as we do the final seconds of this round, final 3. These two boxers still will not get separated, even though Zanele, the man from South Africa, who launched another right jab there. And once again, the two boxers get entangled. They never allow each other to have a clean fight, have clean shots. And 4 seconds to go in this round 3. Oh, there goes the final bell for the end of this fight. 60 kg, round of 16, tie between Ayari Saifedini of Tunisia against Sanele Songwayi of South Africa. Is the Bukom Boxing Arena, the plush, the great atmosphere, environment that the Bukom Boxing Arena, presents is being relived here once again. And the Tunisian, despite the scores having not been yet declared, apparently goes onto the ground and offers prayers to his God. I believe he's a Muslim. I don't know if he's fasting the Ramadan month, and now we'll go for the final results here from the judges. You can see Sanele raising his hand. He definitely is in a great spot to win this fight. And there you have it. And it's a comprehensive. The round 3 was won 5-0. All 5 judges actually gave the third round to the Tunisian, but the first 2 rounds that he lost affected him badly, and it's a comprehensive 4-1 victory for Sanele Songwayi of South Africa. As we watch highlights of that fight, you can see the entangling that kept on going. The Tunisian landed a point there, but he rather nearly fell over. And there you see the two boxers tangle each other once again to the floor, as we saw it in this fight that just ended. They really were in each other's face throughout all 3 rounds. But the South African clearly just managed to edge it. There we can see the Tunisian having landed another powerful right there.
Now please, let's welcome the boxer out.
So we are done with 6 fights so far of the 15 that we have to go in this afternoon first session of day 2 of Accra 2023 boxing. And our next fight will involve Mohamed William of the Seychelles Island against Ezra Mwanjango of Tanzania. Mohamed William of Seychelles takes on Ezra Mwanjango of Seychelles in another men's 60 kg fight here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. You can see the Tanzanian getting into the ring on your screens. That is Ezra Mwanjango, and he's joining the ring. Mwanjango offers some little prayer to, and there goes his opponent. That's his opponent, William Mohammed, the man from Seychelles Island. Can he give Seychelles a victory here? Seychelles have been in many fights since yesterday. I'm here to see them carry a victory. No, I'm actually very wrong there. The fight before the last one, David Mervyn Ashfield of Seychelles claimed a comprehensive. No, I think he actually lost. The Gabonese claimed a 5-0 victory in that very fight. I remember very well. So Seychelles has yet to get a victory in my books at least. I have to check the official records from yesterday. But today so far they have yet to get a victory, and we believe and we hope they will hope. Mohamed William can finally get them smiling here against Ezra Mwanjango of Tanzania. Referees look set and pushing the fighters to begin this encounter, round of 16. Oh, the Tanzania already lands a right to the face of the Seychelles guy. The Seychelles goes on the attack. Oh, and the Tanzanian, in an attempt to duck the blow, actually went down, but it's not been scored a knockdown. The man from Seychelles tried to attack once again. He has the reach and height advantage. Can he make it count? Oh, Tanzania nearly lands there, but fails to. The man from Seychelles clearly using his long reach to his advantage. He goes on the attack. Couldn't get his man, who nearly hit him back. Another double combination attack from the man from Seychelles, Mohamed William. And the Tanzanian guy goes on the offensive. Did he get his man there? The referee motions the two fighters to continue once again. It's an open first round here between the man in blue from Tanzania against his opponent in red from the Seychelles Island. Both boxers. Oh, right overhand punch there from the man from Seychelles. He goes, the man from Tanzania, sorry, he goes on attack once again. Oh, multiple punches landing there from Tanzanians Ezra Mwanjango. His man 60 kg, and he lands another powerful left there. And oh, Mohamed Williams suffering barrage of attacks here from Ezra Mwanjango. Ezra Mwanjango. A double combination there from William Mohammed from Seychelles, the man in red. Tanzania, he punches but just missed the air as Mohammed runs out of the punch. Oh, another one that will not go in the air, Mohammed. The high disadvantage of Mwanjango obviously getting into play here in favor of the man from Seychelles. It's still the opening round here, and Tanzania still lands another right there. He nearly took his man out there. Oh, he goes on the offensive. He's not stopped counting, and the referee gives Mohamed William the standing count at the very end of round one. He took a lot of a barrage of punches there before the referee finally decided to give him a standing count, but the round obviously ended there. That was a very fantastic round for Ezra Mwanjango, the man from Tanzania, the shorter of the two. He didn't stop attacking right from the opening bell, and as things stand, he has a comprehensive 5-0 victory at the end of round number one. All 5 judges scoring in his favor. Actually, 2 of the judges scored it 10-8 in favor of Ezra Mwanjango, following, I believe, the standing count issue to Mohamed William from Seychelles. So we have the judges. The referee are obviously from Egypt, Botswana, Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, and Congo DR has the judges. The 5 judges are from these countries, and we get ready to commence round 2 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena in the Ghana capital, where The 13th Africa Games is currently underway. So many sporting disciplines being competed for here in Accra, and it's round 2 of the boxing second day action, first session here of our fight number 7 of this afternoon. It's Tanzania versus Seychelles. The Seychelles man with the red, in the red, tries to land one, but the Tanzanian, who has been attacking all fight despite his high disadvantage, goes on the offensive once again. This time our man from Seychelles tries to, use his skills to avoid some of those punches. It's still round 2, and still is Mwanjango on the attack again. Referee has some words of caution for Mohammed William. Mohammed William goes on the offensive, obviously using his long reach advantage. And Mwanjango switches to the southpaw stance and goes on the offensive, lands a multiple of combinations there. He goes on offensive once again. Ezra Mwanjango, the man from Seychelles, doing fantastic well here at the Bukom Boxing Arena in round 2. He goes on the offensive again. The man from Tanzania rather, and the Seychelles man gets another standing count. The attack keeps coming from the man from Tanzania. Oh, William tries to go on the offensive, but his style is to, run with his normal punches, then go on the backward. Then he receives another powerful punch there. That got him rattled. And the referee gives him another standing count in round number 2. A second count here in round number 2. And the referee stops the fight. Fight is over. Ezra Mwanjango of Tanzania put up a splendid, fantastic show here in men's 60 kg. He stopped his opponent in round 2 after the opponent, William Mohammed, had the referee give him 3 standing counts in this fight alone. Ezra Mwanjango in the blue corner was fantastic in this fight. And there you go. Let's hear the verdict. The official verdict. That is.
Now the results. By referee stop contest, the winner for this bout, blue, declared winner, William Mwanjango, ex-Palmer from Tanzania.
So there you are, Mwanjango acknowledging fans from the crowd here after getting his win and advancing to the quarterfinals. There you had the official verdict, that is referee stop fight. And there we go with the highlights. You can see all the punches from Ezra Mwanjango that had Mohammed William of Seychelles totally on the ropes, all fight 9 on the back foot. He got beaten throughout, and after this second, standing count in the second stanza, referee from Egypt said he has seen enough and called up the fight. So that's the second 60 kg fight of the round of 16 that just took place. Mwanjango Ezra obviously stopping Mohammed William in round 2. So we go on to our fight number 8 of this session, which is also a men's 60 kg round of 16 tie. We have Mujane Usama of Algeria up against Shibongiseni Shonje of Swaziland. Shibongiseni Shondwe of Swaziland. So the action continues here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Fight number 8 of 15 of the first session coming up just now will be followed by Jerosin Bakken of Liberia up against another of the great medal hopes of the host nation Ghana, Joseph Kony. So the two Ghanaians will be actually fighting the next 2 fights after this fight. Joseph Kony will come up next in the round of 16 of this men's 60 kg. And Henry Malm will also come up against Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia in men's 71 kg. So the third men's 60 kg fight between Usama Mujane and Shondwe Sibojeni of Swaziland. Usama obviously from Algeria in the red corner, and Sibozigeni Swonje in the blue corner from Swaziland. There you go, the best sound for the commencement of this 60 kg third fight of this session, round of 16. Who gets through to the quarterfinals and one victory away from the medal zone? The man from Swaziland goes to work. Another right there from Simbonsigeni Swonje. Oh, but Usama tries to, a left jab there that will not really land. Both boxers. Oh, a very left jab there that lands for the Tunisian, and that results in the standing count for Swonje. Very smart jab there from the Tunisian, and he gets the count in his favor. Fight continues, round 1. The man from Tunisia goes again, and Swonje this time tries to, also throw back. Oh, the man from Tunisia, Usama, lands another left jab there. That referee gives another count, standing count here to Swonje. Swonje secures a second standing count here in just the opening round, with the Tunisian very, very, very accurate. Oh, he goes again. The man from Tunisia, and there goes the stoppage of the fight. The referee has seen enough. 3 good punches, 3 standing counts, and Mujane Usama of Algeria finishes off Sibongiseni Swonje of Swaziland in the very opening round. Against Ghazouani from Tunisia in red. Usman again on the offensive. The Ghanaian, just like Joseph coming before him. That's one. Footwear to be red, the other to be blue. The way of the fighting was a swapped. Man, footwear and chest. So it's accountable boxing ongoing, and my name is Prince Double, and I'm your kind commentator here at the Boxing Arena. We are the action on the international phase. However, through Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, that is GTV Sports Plus, precisely. The fight continues here at the Boxing Arena. Henry Malm of Ghana and Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia. Men's 71 kg. The Tunisian with a powerful left punch there. The Ghanaian moves to the offensive and the Tunisian moves. Now, it's a powerful right there from got everybody to take his punch. One day they had separated. The referee gave him a slight warning there, and the fight continues. This one too. Ghana against Hamza Gazwani of Tunisia in men's 71 kilogram round of 16. Who wins this tough battle? The Ghanaian took a very big step by comprehensively edging his opponent in the opening round, and the referee gets in between by again, pushing the two to continue once again. Tempo in the fight appears to have lowered a bit in this second stanza, and both fighters go for it there. And there it comes out. Still the ref allowed him to continue. Wow. Goes on the offensive and the defensive. Now a bit of punches there at the end of this round 2. That was more of an even round. Round 2. And the Ghanaian fans, I can see, they are still singing, chanting, cheering for their man, Henry Mao. I can see Coach Asari, the head coach of Ghana, talking to some Mao in the corner, issuing instructions to the boxer. I need this win from you. I need you to give Ghana this victory. And the Ghanaians in the stadium and elsewhere hoping. And now the highlights of round 2 is one who goes for the offensive. Again, by the Tunisian with another powerful left there, countered by the Ghanaian. Oh, there was a powerful left that landed for the Tunisian. So round 2, according to the result we have so far, the Tunisian ended 3-2. 3 of the judges gave round 2 to the Tunisian and 2 gave it to the Ghanaian. So it's a dicey, tricky affair here. Although the Ghanaian, obviously, it's only 2-0, you know, and we'll just have to manage this round. Hamza in red from Tunisia against the Ghanaian Henry Mao in blue. Tunisia tries to go tricky there, but the Ghanaian quickly chases him out the ring. Good riding from Hamza Gazwani, who then came to turn the tables here. It means to win this game round to have a chance of outstaging his opponent from the host country. Henry Mao seeking to be the third Ghanaian to go through to the quarterfinals this afternoon. Armando Mohamed, the World Championship Uzbekistan last year quarterfinalist, already was the first to edge his original opponent in round 1. The very terrific stoppage there. Then was followed by Joseph Kony, who we saw in just the fight before this fight, also stopping his opponent from Laguza in round 2. Mao started very well, flooring, Hamza Gazwani from Tunisia in round 1. Round 2 was a more of a true round, which was edged by the Tunisian coach, and now we understand that it's still a very close affair. Now the left down there. Another left. Again, goes on the right, which the Tunisian footwear that has 2 different colors. One foot is a different color, the other is same with his socks. And we do some whatever you understand that. Here we go. The fight position is round 1. Kony appeared to be in control. Sizing up his opponent, goes on offensive again. Joseph Kony gets a slight win for the referee for low blows. Fight continues here in round 1. Joseph Kony goes on the offensive with a double combination and appears to have landed his man right there, which got the man from Nigeria Bishop. Oh, another powerful right there from Kony. Kony on the offensive, he left jab them from the Ghanaian. Another another left. Komi obviously using his huge height and reach advantage in this opening round. He lands another right again, and he goes on offensive again. It's obviously all Komi in this opening stanza. And he goes in. He stands, stylish how he does his things. He stands, and there goes the end of the opening stanza, which obviously Komi clearly impressed the most as we are with the verdict of the judges. The Ghanaian being attended to his corner, and here are some highlights of it. And you saw, and you see, and there was another flurry of punches from Komi. Highlights of the opening round. Komi goes on offensive. Again, you saw Komi. And from the judging scoreline, the Ghanaian has been given a 5-0 victory in round number 1. All 5 judges scored it in favor of the Ghanaian, and 2 of the judges actually scored it 10-8 round for Komi, and 3 gave it 10-9 to the Ghanaian. So he's leading very comfortably. Let's see what happens in the second round as the referee gets ready to signal the 2 boxers to commence this second stanza of the last of the 460 kg preliminary round matches that we are having here at the Brooklyn Boxing Arena in the Ghana capital, Accra. 2. Komi goes on the offensive again. Komi, oh, powerful right there from the body shot there from Komi. Another attack there from the Ghanaian. Komi goes there again, goes to work again, and got his man round close. Another powerful right there from the Ghanaian. The referee obviously stopped the fight to give a standing count to the Liberian, but that was a powerful shot that caught him in the face. And he received the standing count. Joseph Jagba Komi, obviously in a very comfortable position here. And he receives another second count, standing count. Komi, all out. Komi goes on the offensive again. The Ghanaian chases the Liberian throughout the ring, and he keeps hitting him. Left-right combinations. And oh, it's all Komi on the offensive. It's all Komi on the offensive here. And there goes another standing count for the Liberian. Round 2. 1 minute left in this stanza. And Komi goes on the offensive once again. The Liberian is in a very big trouble in this fight. The Ghanaian riding on the back of his home support, dominating, attacking, hitting, and the Liberian still on the back foot. Joseph Komi. And the referee, I thought he was stopping the fight there, but no. Okay, he deducted the Liberian 1 point there for consistently putting his head below on the, not raising his head. It's a comprehensive, another standing count to the Liberian, a third in this round alone. And there goes the end of the fight. Referee calls it, and Joseph Jagba Komi notches victory number 2 for Ghana here this afternoon. He qualifies for round of 8, that is the quarterfinals, and you can see how he's making the fans do gaga here. The Ghanaian fans are in their elements. having been made proud by Joseph Jaguar Komi, the Commonwealth Games silver medalist, says he's here in Accra 2023 aiming for nothing but the gold. And the performance here, you can see coach, and there Komi gives the crowd a little bit of his fanciful dancing skills. He was receiving instructions from Coach Asari there, and let's go for the official verdict.
Now the results. The winner for this bout by referee stop contest. Blue, Komi Joseph from Ghana.
So, round two. It's a round two, stoppage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is 71 kg light middleweight elite male.
And there we go for the highlights of this fight, which was dominated by the Ghanaian. There he goes, attacking Jerusalem of Liberia. Who we saw coming, as we saw in that fight. And you can see from the highlights too, it was all the Ghanaian.
Now the boxers. Please, let's welcome the boxer out of the red corner.
Again goes to work.
Ghazouani Hamza from Tunisia.
It was a very, very fantastic performance from the Ghanaian. Who will now go through, and I believe will meet the Algerian Bujani Osama in the round of 8 quarterfinals. So we get set for fight number 10 here, which is between another Ghanaian. And there with the Ghana head coach Ofori Asari in your shots. Asari preparing his boxer to get into the ring. And there the boxer enters. The Tunisian has also come in here. And it's a very fantastic opportunity for an imam to, spring a revenge, in favor of Ghana, because his teammate Abdul Baki Adam lost to a Tunisian yesterday in controversial circumstances when he got hurt in a very opening round. So there we go, men's 71 kg category, round of 16, fighting for a place in the quarterfinal is Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia in the red corner with the massive height advantage against Henry Mao of Ghana in the blue corner. And the Ghanaians in the crowd are getting excited because there will be 3 fights together so far, and despite winning the opening round, the females are appeal losing to the Kenyan opponent in between 2 straight victories from Komi and Amadi. So can Henry Mao make it a hat-trick of victories for Ghana in this first afternoon session of Accra 2023 boxing day 2 fight underway. Now in the blue, of course, the Tunisian tries to land a long one, keeping the distance. One goes on the offensive, and the Ghanaian again. And man goes in and gets it. Oh, powerful down from Henry Mao. And Hamza Ghazouani goes down. He tries to challenge that it was a slip, but clearly there was a heavy punch from the Ghanaian, which rocked the Tunisian onto the canvas. Fight continues. Another combination there from Mao. Mao obviously is here for business. The Ghanaian, unfazed at all by the height of the Tunisian, he goes to work once again. Henry Mao, the man in blue, determined to win this fight and get through to the quarterfinals and, closer to the medal zone. It's men's 71 kg round of 16.
Ghana versus Tunisia. Accra 2023 Africa Games boxing competition here at the Bukom Boxing Arena in Accra. Fight continues in round 1. Obviously has a very good defense when doing the cleansing. Even things afterward to try and even land any punch. Once he takes his time, then he puts him like that way. He tells the referee, the guy hitting below the belt. The referee didn't say anything. And it's again now. And ground goes to the body of Hamza. On remand again with the powerful right again. He always stays away from the punch of the Tunisian. It's a bush from the Ghanaian, if you ask me, in this opening round here. Obviously, and there goes the bell for the end of that first stanza. We saw the Ghanaian floor his opponent early on. With Asari, the vastly experienced Ofori Asari, the man who has the head coach of Ghanaian boxing national team for well over 20 years, has led the country to many international tournaments. And there are the Ghanaian fans. And we have the first round result out, and it's a comprehensive 5-0 victory for the Ghanaian, winning 10-9 on all 5 scorecards. So, Mali Henry Mount obviously has taken a very generous step towards victory, and there you see the highlights from that opening round. Round 2. Man, the Ghanaian in blue against Gaswani from Tunisia in red. This man again on the offensive. The Ghanaian, just like Joseph coming before him. That's one. Footwear to be red, the other to be blue. The affair of the team was a foot swapped. One footwear a piece. So it's Accra boxing ongoing, and my name is Prince Don Leko, and I'm your kind commentator here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. All the action, all the international face, powered through Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, that is GTV Sports Plus, precisely. Fight continues here at the Bukom Boxing Arena between Henry of Ghana and Hamza Gaswani of Tunisia. Men's 71 kg, the Tunisian with a powerful left punch there. The Ghanaian goes on the offensive, and the Tunisia goes on the offensive. But now, it's a powerful right there from now, and he's separated. Obviously, he had every right to take his punch. One day, they are separated. The referee gave him a slight warning there, but the fight continues. This round 2. Henry of Ghana against Hamza Gaswani of Tunisia in men's 71 kg round of 16. Who wins this tough battle? The Ghanaian took a very big step by comprehensively edging his opponent in the opening round. And the referee gets in between by pushing the two players to continue once again. Fight appears to have lowered a bit in this second stanza, and both fighters go for it there and get anytime the match, still the referee allowed him to continue. Now, both on the offensive and the defensive, last a bit of punching there at the end of this round 2. That was more of an even round. Round 2. And the Ghanaian fans, I can see, they are still singing, chanting, cheering for their man, Henry Mount. You can see Coach Asari, the head coach of Ghana, talking to Mount in the corner, issuing instructions to the boxer. I need this win from you. I need you to give Ghana this victory. And the Ghanaians in the stadium and elsewhere were hoping. And now the highlights of round 2 is one who goes on the offensive again. By the Tunisian with another powerful left there, countered by the Ghanaian. Oh, then there was a powerful left that landed for the Tunisian. So round 2, according to the result we have so far, the Tunisian ended 3-2. 3 of the judges gave round 2 to the Tunisian and 2 gave it to the Ghanaian. So it's a dicey, tricky affair here. Although the Ghanaian, obviously, it's really 2-0, you know, and we just have to manage this round and we'll be good to go. Round 3. Hamza in red from Tunisia against the Ghanaian, Henry Mount in blue. The Tunisian tries to go tricky there, but the Ghanaian quickly chases him up the ring. Oh, good right there from Hamza Ghazouani, who then came to turn the tables here. He needs to win this very round to have a chance of outstaging his opponent from the host country. Henry Mount seeking to be the third Ghanaian to get through to the quarterfinals this afternoon. Ahmadu Mohamed, the World Championship in Uzbekistan last year quarterfinalist, already was the first to edge his Ojiman opponent in round 1. A very terrific stoppage there. Then was followed by Joseph Kong, who we saw him just the fight before this fight, also stopping his opponent from Liberia in round 2. Wow, started very well, flooring, you know, Hamza Ghazouani from Tunisia in round 1. Round 2 was a more of an even round, which was edged by the Tunisian 3-2, and now we're in the final stand now. It's still a very close affair. Now with the left jab there. Another left from the Ghanaian who goes with the right, which the Tunisian ducks and quickly lunges forward, but the Ghanaian also manages to avoid that punch. It's a tricky situation here. Who ends this fight? Who wins it? Who gets through to the quarterfinals in 171 kg? The Tunisian on the offensive again. The Ghanaian needs to up his game and possibly end it well. But the Tunisian has been very strong in this round. And in the fighting dead ball, the Tunisian from another left uppercut there. The Ghanaian counters. Oh, another left there from the Ghanaian. He goes again. Oh, nice one there from Mount. He goes again. And he made the Tunisian walk into the point, but the Tunisian will not go to sleep. It's a big, great fight here. An exciting give and take affair between two very good boxers. The Tunisians have proved in this competition that they are durable, very good boxers from Tunisia. We saw their women too, they were very good right from yesterday to today. And Mount appears to be tired. But same is the Tunisian Hamza Ghazouani. We are into the final 5 seconds of this tough 71 kg encounter, and there goes the bell for the end of the fight. And it's a very dicey one. It's a very dicey one. Henry Mount obviously was in a very good position going into this final round, but the performance from that round if you ask me, was again even or even slightly edged by the man from Tunisia. Let's hope the Ghanaian is lucky to get the verdict from the judges as we await the official score in this 71 kg round of 16 fixture. Referee hold their hands. The result has been handed over to the announcer. Let's hear what he has for the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results. The winner for this bout by 4-1. Blue, Henry Mam.
And is just Henry Mam making it 3 straight wins for the Ghanaian boxers this afternoon. And he becomes the 3rd Ghanaian to win his fight today and get through to the quarterfinals of his division. Henry Mam edging Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia in this men's 71 kg round of 16 tie, the first of 6 we are going to have here before we retire for the preliminary session 2 of this Accra 2023 boxing competition. As you are aware, I'm here in commentary position with Jojo Epson, the man who is the communication director of the Ghana Boxing Federation. And we are bringing you the commentary as things unfold here at the Open Boxing Arena. These 15 fights we have for this session 2, that's the afternoon session of fight day 2 of boxing of Accra 2023 Africa Games, and we have 5 more to go. All 5 will be 71 kg fights, which means they are fighters. There are Henry Mam, who just won and has qualified, has become the first to go through to the quarterfinals of this division, has to keep a very brave eagle eye on, because he obviously have to go through these guys if he is to win the gold or any of the medals as he has promised. And now we await the next fight, which the boxers are already getting coming. We have Muzame Semundu of Uganda in the red corner against Holonu Akusan of Togo, who is in the blue corner. And
Mavis said you are mentioning Seychelles. So mentioning said Seychelles. The way you say this. Okay. The weight, so what they mention.
Because I don't want to make one mistake. I want to be sure. That's why I didn't mention it. And so you see the man in the blue corner, that's the Togolese in your shots. So it's a light middleweight contest. The 71 kg category is a light middleweight category. So this is the second of 6 light middleweight fights we have in this first session of today's action. And there goes the referee's bell for the commencement of the opening round, and the man from Togo straight went into action. He nearly catches the opponent there, but the man in red from Uganda obviously did not also come here to play, as he lands a powerful right there to the face of the Togolese. The Togolese obviously has the reach and height advantage, but the man from Uganda appears unfazed. At least from this opening exchanges, he lands another powerful left there that got the man from Togo shaking. It's Togo in blue versus Uganda in red, and the man from Uganda, despite his height disadvantage, is the man who is the more aggressive. He's attacking. He lands another left jab there. He can't stop attacking the man from Togo with another right there. Combinations, multiple. Oh. Ugandan. Semudu. Muzame Semudu. But the Togolese, Olonu Akusan in blue, tries to fight back. He appears tired already. If I'm seeing things right. And oh, there goes the referee calls the fight off. Clearly, the man from Uganda was dominating there, and the punch you can see, Olonu is rattled. He appears not to know where he is. The doctors to his rescue to attend to him. That was a terrific performance then from Muzame Semudu of Uganda. The very boxer I believe Henry Mam will be meeting in the next round. Henry Mam of Ghana, I believe will be meeting Muzame Semudu of Uganda, who just staged a terrific knockout of Olonu Akusan of Togo, who you can see is still being attended to by the ringside medics. He was taken out standing. He was standing, but you see that the man was out of his depth. A powerful punch there from the man from Uganda. You can see the Togolese still be attended to by the ringside doctor. He clearly now appeared to have recovered his senses. And we go for the highlights from this round one, the only round we had in this fight. You can see the Togolese clearly was completely out of it. He was no match for the Ugandan, who kept attacking despite his, and you see the Togolese was shaking there, and the punches while he was standing. He was out there while still standing on his feet. And we'll go for the official verdict here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results. The winner for this bout by a knockout. Semudu from the
So we wait the official score.
from Uganda.
So the man from Uganda is a victor of this light middleweight second fight of this afternoon's show. So we have 4 fights to go here in the first session of
Now, ladies and
Accra 2023
we move on
men's
to our next bout of the night, 71 kg light middleweight
boxing
elite
competition.
men.
Actually, we also had women fights. We began this today's show with 3 women fights. The first was obviously a Ghanaian, Apiu Sarah, who lost to the opponent from Kenya. And we've had a total of 11 fights so far. And we'll go for fight number 12, which will be between the man from Equatorial Guinea, Abaga Raoul Mangwe Obama. He has the name of the former United States of America president, the first black man to become the president of the United States. Obama, this Obama is from Equatorial Guinea, although I know Barack Obama, the former US president, is from Kenya. And the man from Equatorial Guinea called Obama will be in the red corner, and he will take on Tiago Osorio Muhanga from Mozambique, who will be in the blue corner. His men's system 71 kg light middleweight category. We already saw 2 fights from this division taking place here. Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia was outpointed 4-1 by Ghana's Henry Mam. And the second fight we just concluded also saw Muzame Semudu of Uganda taking out Olonu Akusan of Togo in round 1. So we are with fight number 12 of this afternoon's show. And as I already told you, it's between the man from Equatorial Guinea called Obama and his Mozambican opponent called Muhanga. Obama in the red has just made his way into the ring. Raul Abanga Obama Mangwe. He is in the ring in the red, and the Tunisian, the man from Mozambique, is in blue, and we can see him in our shots. Thiago Osoro Bohanga, receiving last minute instructions from his coach and guest inspected by the referee, who urges the two boxers to get into the middle for the show to begin. It's Accra 2023 boxing competition here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. This boxing tournament will run from, as it began yesterday, 15th March, to the very final day of the Accra 2023 competition, that is 23rd March. So we are off again. Mozambique versus Equatorial Guinea. The Equatorial Guinean in the red, of course, against the man from Mozambique in the blue. The Mozambican goes to work early. Oh, double combinations. He keeps landing the man from Equatorial Guinea, who also tries to fight back here. Oh, the man from Equatorial Guinea with a double, multiple, triple combinations there. And the referee has some little, issue that he sorts out between the two boxers and motions them to continue. He's still boxing here in Accra, the Africa Games of 2023. Oh, and the Mozambican back out there and received the standing count. A powerful right there from the man from Equatorial Guinea got Muhanga rattled. He received the count and the fight continues. He goes to work rather. But unfazed is Raul Abanga Obama, from Equatorial Guinea in the red. He goes to work again. He times it, but will not land. He goes to the left. Fight continues. Powerful left shot to the body from the Mozambican. Exchange of punches here from the two who are both. And it's another powerful right there from Obama, who slips and goes to the canvas. But no count there.
Fight continues here in round one. Men's light middleweight, round of 16. Which of these two boxers qualifies to the quarterfinals? We're still in the opening round here, and it's a close affair despite Obama managing to floor Buhanga in this stanza. And there goes the end of round number one. It's Accra 2023 boxing competition under IBA rules. Our referee for this particular fight is from Tunisia. We have the judges, 5 of them, from Gabon, Algeria, Zimbabwe, Tunisia, and Egypt. And at the end of the first stanza is a 3-2 result in favor of the man in the red corner, that is Obama Mangwe from Equatorial Guinea, who 3 of the judges scored it for 10-9. The judge from Gabon scored it 10-9 for Equatorial Guinea. Algerian also scored it for him same as the Tunisian. But the judges from Zimbabwe and Egypt saw it otherwise and gave the man who received a standing count a 10-9 victory. These two judges managed to give the boxer who received a standing count in that opening round a 10-9 victory in that round. So the round one ended 3-2 in favor of Equatorial Guinea's Obama Mangwe. Action continues here in round two. Osorio Muhanga from Mozambique goes to work, landing some powerful punches there, double combinations. And the referee gets into the middle by motioning the two boxers to continue here. It's a start-stop show here in round two. Oh, powerful right there from Muhanga. Obama. Obama in the ring, withstanding all the barrage of punches, attempts by Muhanga. These two boxers appear to be evenly matched and not giving an inch to each other as the action continues here in round two, and it continues to be a stop-start affair. This fight has been stopped so many times in this round. A powerful right there again from Muhanga. He is good at attacking, but his problems are the punches landing powerfully, like the way Obama, you see Obama there. His punches all go to the body, his jabs, what have you, and Muhanga just keeps attacking without being accurate. As you could see there, he has not stopped attacking, but he's never accurate, whilst Obama times him and keeps jabbing him and, you know, have the body footwork. But Muhanga lands a powerful right there. He goes in again with a right jab. Obama lands a left. He goes, he wouldn't land. It's a close affair here. The two fighters giving the crowd more than what they expected to get here in the show. No inch given here between the two combatants in round number two. Obama Mangwe from Equatorial Guinea in red versus Osorio Muhanga from Mozambique. Mozambique, if Ghanaians remember very well in football, they came from 2 goals down to stun the Black Stars of Ghana 2-2 and knock Ghana out of the last AFCON held in Abidjan, where my co-commentators are here in this commentary position, Jojo FC. We were together in the same sport at the Olympic Stadium in Abidjan the day the Black Stars were knocked out. But here we are in Accra, Ghana, for Accra 2023 Africa Games. And there we go with the highlights from that second stanza. You could see Muhanga throwing all kinds of punches, attacking Obama, but hardly landing, whilst Obama counters with some sharp, smart jabs and often caught his man. But there you see where Muhanga also landed a powerful right there that got his opponent rattled. So it was a very close round, but there you see the Mozambican got a comprehensive 5-0 result from all 5 judges. He won the round 10-9 on all the scorecard of all 5 judges. And before the commencement of round 3, Obama is sweating too much according to the referee and had it wiped a bit off his, face, so the fight action can continue in round 3. And Muhanga, the man from Mozambique in blue, goes to work again, attacking his opponent. A very powerful left there that I think got Obama's head. He clinches for dear life, but they are quickly separated. and as he attempted to go in again, he was caught by the left jab of Muhanga. Muhanga takes control of this fight despite going down in round 1. Oh, a good shot there from Obama, who sees that it's now or never. But the Mozambican Muhanga will never stop working. He is concentrated. He knows the only way he can get victory is to keep attacking. And eventually, his man will have to give in. There you go. Obama goes to the right, but he misses both times. Whilst Muhanga gets a quick double jab landed there. It's a give and take affair, but Muhanga clearly is now comfortable. You know, timing his jabs, his punches, and, you know, punishing Obama as he chases him. It's round 3 of men's light middleweight, 71 kg. Fight number 3 here between the man from Equatorial Guinea in red and his opponent from Mozambique in blue. It's still a close affair here with exactly 1 minute left in this fight number 12 of this afternoon's show. Remember, session 2 will come to you beginning at 7 p.m., which is just on the horizon, and we'll have a total of 17 fights in that stanza. I remember yesterday we failed to have the second session because of circumstances beyond control of the organizers, and those fights have been squeezed in today. So we're having 15 fights this first session. Then the second session, which begins in a G3 at 7 o'clock p.m. Ghana time, that's 19-hour GMT, will take 17 fights, and they will have 2 Ghanaians also fighting on that stanza. And that goes the end of this fight. A very close one, a fight that nobody will be happy to be among the judges for. It was a close one. We saw Raul Abaga Obama Mangwe from Equatorial Guinea in the red corner floor his opponent Osorio Thiago Muhanga from Mozambique in the very first round, which the Mozambican got a standing count for, but still he got the verdict of 2 judges in that round for a 3-2 result for the Equatorial Guinea boxer. And the second stanza was won 5-0 by the Mozambican boxer. So let's see what the judges have for us at the end of this third and final round, as the official scorecard is handed over to the court ringside announcer. Let's hear the verdict.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by a 5-0 unanimous decision. Blue.
And he kept celebrating even the verdict was declared, and you have it. Thiago Osorio Musanga of Mozambique is your unanimous 5-0 winner of this round of 16 light middleweight men's clash here in Accra. So we are done with fight number 12. And we get ready immediately to take on fight number 13, which has Steve Mbia Kulenguluka of Congo DR, Democratic Republic of the Congo, that is, against Simninkwe Bonko, the man from RSA, Republic of South Africa. Fight number 13 of the afternoon session. The man from DRC Kulelunga, obviously in the red corner, and Bonko in the blue corner. So after this fight, Junior Antoine Mendy Afonso of Senegal will take on the Algerian opponent Mohamed Manklov. And the very last of this afternoon session fights, we see Steven Zimba of Zambia against Mahamadou Goita of Mali. But first, it will be our fight number 13 of the afternoon between the Congolese Kulenguluka and the man from South Africa, Bonko. It's men's 71 kg light middleweight round of 16. A place in the quarterfinals is at stake. Accra 2023 boxing began yesterday, part of the 13th African Games, which is ongoing in Accra, Ghana, and it concludes on the 23rd of March, exactly a week from today. Meanwhile, we've had a total of 12 fights already today, and we are going for our fight number 13. We had 4 Ghanaians, the hosts, taking part in this fight, and 3 have secured victory. The very first to go into the ring, the lady Apusara, unfortunately lost by a comprehensive 5-0 result to her opponent Mata Fakiamina from Kenya. Amadou Mohamed, Joseph Komi, and Henry Malm have restored pride for the hosts all through to the quarterfinals in their various divisions. After we get our fight number 13 of here at the Bukom Boxing Arena, South Africa against the Democratic Republic of Congo. The DRC man in the red goes on the offensive, and Bonko of South Africa, fell in the process of trying to clinch the Kulenguluka goes on the offensive. Kulenguluka again, the man from DRC, obviously the taller of the two. Oh, nice jab there from Imbia Kulenguluka. Bonko from South Africa tries an offense there and was caught. And the man in red, obviously very fired up, ready to go for the kill. Enjoying his reach advantage, his height advantage, but Bonko from South Africa will not give him the space, and he receives the standing count following a hefty punch from Kulenguluka. Kulenguluka goes on the offensive again. The DRC man is all the DRC bar. Bonko hits bar there. Oh, Kulenguluka again. He goes to work. The man from the DRC, and Bonko takes a knee. Bonko takes a knee and receives another standing count there. The referee stops the fight. That's the end of this fight, number 12 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Steve Imbia Kulenguluka of DRC earning a round 1 stoppage victory over Bonko Simninkiwe of South Africa after the referee stopped the contest in round number 1. So we have just 2 fights to go here in this opening stanza of tonight's action, which is coming to you live from the Bukom Boxing Arena in the Ghana capital. So let's go for the official declaration.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by referee stop contest. Red corner, Kulinkuka Bia Steve from Democratic Republic of Congo.
And there you have it, is official.
Next bout in the 71 kg light middleweight.
Let's look at the highlights from this fight once again.
The referee for this bout is representing
Gulunka, Stephen Imbia Kuluka. Whatever he does today, we'll get to know his name. He was in the red corner and he did a human job. He pinned one punch after the other on the South African, who eventually took a knee for the referee to step in and call the fight. So only 2 fights to go here in the first of our scheduled sessions for today. Is Mendy Afonso Jr. Antoine of Senegal against Mankelouf Mohamed of Algeria. The Senegalese will be in the red corner and the man from Algeria will be in the blue corner. And the last fight of this stanza that will come after this upcoming fight, and that will be between Steven Zimba of Zambia against Mahamadou Goïta of Mali. And we still await the arrival of the Senegalese and the Algerian in the ring for fight number 14 of this afternoon session, the first session of the day and second session overall of the boxing tournament so far here in Accra 2023 Africa Games. So as we await the arrival of the two combatants for this fight number 14, round of 16 men 71 kg light middleweight contest, for a place in the quarterfinals. Let me take you through the fights we had so far and the winners. The first out was Apiu Sarah of Ghana against Amina Matafaki of Kenya, which was comfortably won by the Kenyan 5-0. Then came another women, that was women's 54, that's the bantamweight category of the women. And after that came the Togolese Colectivi Deche Yetungon, who also saw off the Congo DR's Karin Bawala Ikelani 5-0. That was followed by another women's affair, which the Egyptian Ahmed Rez defeated Islam Fechichi of Tunisia in an all North African battle 3-2. It was really very close. Then came Ghana's Mohamed Ahmadu, highly rated. More big things are expected of him, and he showed it all in this ring today. Overwhelming, outclassing, and out-punching his Algerian opponent Khalil Latim via a round 1 KO. The referee has seen enough and stopped it in a very opening round. The fifth fight saw, Gabon Mbombe Frank edge the David Mevin by 5-0. Then Sanele Sogwayi of South Africa saw off the Tunisian Ayari Sanfedini 4-1. Ezra Mwenyago of Tanzania also defeated Mohamed William by around 2 KO. Then Shongwe Shimbonseni of Swaziland was also stopped by Usama Mujane in round 1 after the referee stopped the contest. Ghana's Joseph Komi then followed with an impressive round 2 victory, followed by Henry Maham of Ghana 4-1. Then Akusan Holonu of Togo was stopped by Muzame Semudu in round 1. Then Osorio Muhanga of Mozambique defeated Obama Mangwe of Equatorial Guinea 5-0 before we saw the last fight a round 1 stoppage in favor of the man from DRC, Kulenguluka, I think Bongo of South Africa. And there goes the commencement of fight number 14. Mendy Alfonso Jr. of Senegal in the red corner against, and there goes Mohamed Makula of Algeria. Before I could even introduce him, a very hefty punch from the Senegalese took the Algerian out completely, and the referee has referred him to the ringside doctors to check if he's in any good mood to continue this fight. He says he can. Yeah, the doctor inspects him. What's the verdict of the doctor? The doctor apparently has called off the fight. The doctor has apparently saw enough. The doctor saw enough to call off the fight. So I think this fight didn't last even up to 5 seconds. This is the fastest KO we've seen here, and it has been executed by Junior Antoine Alphonse Mendy. He has the name Mendy and he's from Senegal. Those who follow football know that the Senegalese have a lot of Mendys in soccer. Now the man in the boxing ring has done what nobody has done so far in Accra 2023. Stop his opponent with just the very first punch of the fight. And we go for the official verdict.
Red corner, Mendy Alphonse Junior Antoine from Senegal.
There you go. So we are almost done for the first session of Accra 2023 preliminary session 2 of boxing on day 2. And we await the final fight of this session, which is Steven Zimba of Zambia against Mahamadou Koita of Mali in the round of 16, men 71 kg. And there you saw the punch that put the man from Algeria to sleep. He must be very, very disappointed there. He came all the way from Algeria, and he wasn't even in the fight when he was taken out cold by the hefty right punch of Mendy from Senegal. So gradually, we getting it all rounded up here at the Bukom Boxing Arena before we take a break and return with a host of fights in the third session, which will begin with very highly expected competitive action in the men's flyweight division, with all 4 quarterfinals taking place at the beginning of the third session at 7 p.m. the official time supposedly. That will see the second fight of that section featuring Ghana's highly rated Theophilus Baku Alote, the man they call Theo Lopez, the man who went farthest than all the Ghanaian boxers when they only last week were in Italy, Busto Arsizio, Italy, to compete for qualification slots for Paris 2024 Olympic Games. Unfortunately, none of the Ghanaian boxers managed to qualify, but they obviously will go at it again in Thailand somewhere late May to early June. So Theo Lopez will take to the ring in fight number 2 of the evening stanza. But until then, I just saw the Zambian, highly rated Zambian Patrick Chiyemba, who will take on Wilfred Dawit of Ethiopia in the first fight of the evening session when we get it underway. He is in the flyweight division, and if he wins and Alote Theophilus of Ghana also wins, the two of them will meet in the semi-finals. Meanwhile, our attention, our focus is on this last of our 15 fights for this session 2 of today's boxing action.
Please, let's welcome The boxer out of the red corner.
Steven Zimba of Zambia will be in the red corner
Zambia.
against Mahamadou Goita of Mali in the blue corner. Men's light middleweight fight number 6 in a row. We've had 5 winners in that division already. First was Henry Mam, of course, of Ghana. Then came Muzame Semudu of Uganda with a very powerful round 1 stoppage of Olonu Akusan of Togo. The Mozambican Buhanga Osorio also edged Obama Mangu of Equatorial Guinea 5-0. Mimbia Kulenguluka of DRC obviously also saw off Bonko of South Africa in round 1. Before we just also saw Mohamed Makela of Algeria iced in round 1 by Mendy of Senegal. So there is our last, show for this stanza of this presentation here across all the international platforms, powered by Ghana Television, GTV Sports Plus. So Steven Zimba in the red corner with the ginger hair style against Mamadou Goita, the man from Mali, West Africa, Mali, and who has, obviously, it appears from this, where I'm seated, the height advantage. Referee obviously have some words of caution for the 2 boxers before, giving them the go-ahead to begin the action. It's Zambia versus Mali, and the Zambian with the punch that missed, and he nearly went down himself as a result. But the action continues. Mali's Mahamadou Goita in blue with the powerful left there, which caught the Zambian by surprise, and he went down there and needed to have the standing count. The referee needs to be sure if he's in good shape to continue, and he says he can. So we get it back on. It's Mali versus Zambia in light middleweight men, round of 16. Here at the Bukum Boxing Arena in Accra, Ghana. The Zambian goes on the offensive, but he lands a good left jab there. But the 2 boxers get entangled. They are separated by the referee, who urges them on to continue the show. The Zambian on the offensive. Steven Zimba, that is the name they call him, in red. Fully fired up for this show. Despite already receiving a standing count, he appears to be the more aggressive of the 2 boxers, attacking. And once again, the referee had to intervene by immediately motioning the boxers to continue once again. And Steven Zimba threw the punch that went all the way to nearly knock off our cameraman. But the fight continues, and he goes on the offensive once again. It's a give and take here between the 2 boxers. And this fight has been a stop-start throughout this opening round. But finally, we can get it on the final 20 seconds of the first stanza here. And it's still all Zimba on the attack. The shorter man attacking the taller man. And the man from Mali threw a powerful one there that had he caught Zimba, who have been very, very devastating. And that brings us to the end of the first stanza, during which we saw the Zambian Steven Zimba being issued a standing count, but Mahamadou Goita of Mali in the blue corner also did his own thing. So round 1 is done. 2 rounds to go, and we'll be done with this first session. Let's look at the highlights from that round. That was the left, jab that caught Zimba and he went down, but when he woke up, he was more the aggressive of the two. As you can see from these highlights, he kept chasing Mahamadou Goita all over the ring, and the referees indeed the judges, 3 of the judges have given it to the Malian, but 2 still found it to give to the Zambian. So it's 3-2 from the opening round. And the Zambians' mouth guard, I think, fell down there, and the referee has still not seen it. And he's also not telling the referee what has happened. His mouth guard is on the floor, and he's fighting on. The referee obviously didn't see it, but the boxer whose mouth guard had gone down should have been bold enough to have told the referee, or he didn't realize it's in the heat of the moment. That is sport for you, anything can happen, and Steven Zimba was willing to continue the fight without his protector there in his mouth. The referee obviously finally saw it, because I saw the Malian corner indicating to the referee. So, powerful right there from Goita, which appeared to have ruffled Zimba, but the Malian rider went down. A slip there is. So the fight continues. He catches Zimba. They're approaching Zimba. Zimba, as usual, still on the attack. But Goita responds. Goita fighting back strongly, landing powerful punches. And Zimba appears to be an all-action man. He has no time to rest at all. He is an all-attacking, all-offensive boxer. He just keeps coming forward without giving a break, without resting. He obviously knows that following the standing count in the opening round, he has to win the rest of the way to be sure of victory. And the Malian keeps clinching and punching. That's another powerful right there from the Malian, who resorts to his strategy. Just clinch. And it's surprising the Malian rather is receiving a standing count there, because from an angle I saw that he landed a powerful right to the chin of Zimba. But obviously the referee is the man in the middle and knows what's going on. And as we can see, Zimba's mouth guard has, gone off again. It's round 2 here in Accra, Bukom Boxing Arena, to be precise. The home of Ghanaian boxing. As Mali in the blue take on Zambia in the red in men's light middleweight round of 16. Fight number 6 here. It's all Zimba attacking Goita, but Goita will never lay low. He responds, but Zimba still attacking. He's still, and Zimba punches Goita all the way out of the ring. And the Malian receives another standing count from the ref, who is asking him, can you see my hand? Can you see what I'm counting? And he obviously has a problem. The referee obviously has a problem that he thinks the ringside doctor has to attend to Mahamadou. Oh, you can see Mahamadou is bleeding, has a deep cut on the, I think the eyelid. And the doctor will have to attend to him, and I believe this fight will be called off. It's a nasty It's a nasty cut there, and you know, as predicted, the fight, you know, it hasn't been stopped. It hasn't been stopped. I think the round came to an end there. So we'll have the final stanza to determine what will happen. And this second round, Steven Zimba of Zambia has been awarded a comprehensive 5-0 victory by all 5 judges. All 5 judges here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. So the Zambian is in a very comfortable position at this point. He's leading on all 5 scorecards. Let's see how it goes in the final stanza. We are underway. Last round of the first session of today's boxing from Accra 2023 Africa Games. Steven Zimba, the man from Zambia in the red, goes on the offensive against Mahamadou Goita of Mali. The Malian is in trouble. It's all Zimba, but Mahamadou Goita, despite the cut, is holding on very, very bravely. But Zimba will not stop attacking. Steven Zimba, the man in red, very, very dangerous opponent here for Mahamadou Goita. Referee again has some words of advice for the 2 combatants, and Zimba once again goes to work. He has Mahamadou Goita in big trouble here. But Goita is also bravely holding on. And one of the bosses, Mavgad, removes again. And referee is obviously that of Goita, who is motioning to the referee that my guard in my mouth is no more. He's falling to the canvas. And this fight has been a ding-dong affair. It's not Goita, but apparently Zimba. And Zimba, when his Mavgad, you know, guess he's been deducted a point again. You know, the referee is deducting him a point for consistently, you know, getting his Mavgad, you know, fall onto the canvas. And he will continue fighting without apparently knowing that this was happening. Meanwhile, action continues here. We are into the final minute of this fight, and also our first session of boxing action for today from Accra 2023. Goita landing some hefty punches in the closing stages of this fight. Can he stage a remarkable comeback with a very cut eyelid? He lands another powerful one. He goes all out this time, I think. He has decided to go all out. And Steven Zimba's mouth guard falls again. He can't hold it. How doesn't he use it to fight? And because of that, he has been disqualified by the referee. He has been disqualified, and it's a massive victory for Muhammadu Goita. Steven Zimba has had his mouth guard fall off severally in this fight. And you can see him, he has let it go again even as he is in the ring, and the verdict has been read. He has a big problem keeping his mouth guard in his mouth, and that's very key to protect the boxer. And he's angry. He can't be angry. He should be angry with himself. He was winning this fight. He was in a very comfortable position. He was doing very well, but right from the opening round, for whatever reason, he couldn't hold his mouth guard in his mouth. And Muhammadu Goita, the tall, the lanky boxer from Mali, is our victor because the man from Zambia, Steven Zimba, has been disqualified. And we go for the official verdict.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by disqualification. Blue, Goita.
And there you have it. Muhammadu Goita. And Zimba is still in shock. He threw it away, obviously. He was leading on all the scorecards at the end of, round 2. But round 3, which was also, if you ask me, going well for him, the Zambian managed to, mess it up, and that finished the show. And he was disqualified per the rules of the sport. The referee warned him. At the third time, he deducted him a point. You can see the highlights from this fight. It's all Zimba on the attack. Zimba again, and there went his mouth guard, and he was still attacking his opponent. Again, you can see the mouth guard going down there. That's when the referee finally pushed him to. Look at it, going down again. He just can't keep it in his mouth. He needs to go back to Zambia and learn the rudiments of the sport and know how to use it to fight, because every boxer, even basketball players, normally have it in their mouth when they are playing basketball, because you have to protect yourself foremost, So there we have the end of the first session of boxing action for today, Saturday, March 16, 2024, Accra 2023 Africa Games here in the Ghana capital. So pretty soon we were scheduled to have started the evening session, the second session, from 7 p.m. Ghana time, that is, which is just 2 minutes away now. But we believe a little break will be taken before we continue with the action. So thanks so much for joining us here. And before we go, my co-commentator Jojo FC will sum up what we've seen so far on the first session of fight action for today. Before we go, and we had 3 Ghanaians, promising boxers, all winning. Jojo, how was the first session of boxing today?
Well, day 2 of the ongoing African Games boxing, both men and women in all the competition at the preliminary stage, have been very, very impressive. We have 3 Ghanaians winning on the straight, going to the quarterfinals, and we are going for a 30-minute break and should resume soon with some interesting bouts in the men's quarterfinals or the flyweight division, 51 kilograms. Going to feature us to start with will be Africa's number one contender or champion, Paris Olympic bound Patrick Chinyemba, the soldier man from Zambia, will be taking on his Ethiopia counterpart. Also, the new emerging force from Ghana, Theophilus Bakboalote, will also come up. So don't change the channel, don't change the channel. Just stay glued. We'll be back in 30 minutes to continue to serve you with excellent feast bouts or feast activities from the Bukom Arena in Accra, Ghana, as we continue the boxing competition, at ongoing African Games. I'm Charles Jojo FC. We support from Prince Domileku. See you soon as we return. Bye.
child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Arousing performance takes effort. Ebony condoms make it worth it.
There's a place where dreams come alive, where the rhythms of the land fill the air. Come and join us on this beautiful journey. Experience the African dream. From Savannah to the deep blue sea. Feel the heartbeat.
From every corner of Ghana, voices unite in a resounding call. The time is up. The African Games 2023 comes to our shores. Join us as we celebrate the unity of our continent through the power of sport. Experience the African dream.
The technique is for us, if the race goes harder, it's going to be good for us. So we try to make harder from the beginning, and in the end we won. In some point, the two South African, he was escaped, but we fixed it immediately as soon as possible. And the next intermediate I won, so we fixed it immediately. With the fun, we have all of the whole lab actually with the whole flag, and for us it's a little bit, they are encouraged and motivated, so it's easy to win for us.
We are really happy by this victory. As you seen, the guys, they did a good teamwork, a good plan. We managed before the start, a good plan for this race. And they did is, guys, they train very well in our country for this race especially, and for road race, for everything. Prepare well, and we make it a good strategy for this race. They did well, and they win.
It was very hard. I was obviously off the front of the race very early on. I was in the mix for the first sprint, and then after that we carried on riding and rode away. A small group of 3 riders, and then the race just kept coming to me. It was just like, we as a team, we work so hard as the whole of South Africa, and it means a lot to be able to
dream.
There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With a new and improved taste, it's delicious and refreshing. Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. You need to try it first.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
All right, so good evening and welcome to the African Games Show. And there we are this evening, yet again, going to talk about plenty of things that has already happened in the African Games. Many of you enjoying. There's boxing that has started already. We've seen swimming. We've seen cricket also happening for women's cricket, where Zimbabwe stands South Africa. Other games kicking off like boxing, as I mentioned. There's handball ongoing and plenty of exciting things. For Ghanaian context, there was a medal that was won that was a history-breaking medal, and all Ghanaians celebrated it because this star has been one in the making that Ghanaians have followed the progress. So he joins us on our set today, and it's with me is Sammy Battles, but even more between us is Abegu Jackson, Ghana's own medalist. Two medals for him at African Games. Welcome, man. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Please keep the mic close to you. Ghanaians want to hear you. Africa wants to hear you.
I'm feeling so great.
Yeah.
Thank you for hosting me.
Yeah, it's amazing to have you. Such a brilliant star. And of course, Sammy, welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
Right, let's get into it. With no time to waste, the Ghanaians want to hear you speak. So let's start talking. First off, the African Games in front of your own home crowd. How has it been for you competing in front of Ghanaians?
I mean, for me, it was an exciting feeling because Ghana is the host nation and Ghana is my country. I have my family and friends. I have friends watching me for the first time because I always compete internationally, and finally they get to see me here. So
absolutely so. And you come from a family of swimmers.
Yeah.
It's in the genes, really. I mean, where has that come from? Where has that passion for swimming come from? The desire to want to... Some people do it for the fun, but you do it not for the fun, but to do this, to win medals, to compete at the international stage.
For me, it's been... swimming has been part of my family. My dad introduced my brothers and I into swimming. My younger brother was in the national team for Ghana, and he's also doing so great at his age, doing so amazing. He had good times, he had PBs in his events, and we managed to grab 2 medals. So swimming has always been my hobby, has always been my home, it has always been my peace.
Absolutely so, and now you grab 2 medals for your country, competing in front of your fans. And let me bring Sammy in here to speak for the Ghanaian perspective. Coming into the games, one of the athletes that Ghanaians were expecting to do well and win medals was him, and he didn't disappoint.
No, he didn't. The All African Games has been going on since 1965.
Yeah.
So you could say it's been almost 60 years in the making. I mean, swimming came along in the African Games, but Ghana has never won a medal in swimming. We knew it was a possibility, but because it hadn't actually been achieved before, the handbrake was on, right? But, you know, when he swam in the heat, he won his heat, and then he qualified for the first of the 2 finals that he ended up medaling in. Suddenly, you know, hope was beginning to build up.
Yeah.
And people started chanting, Abi, Abi. he knew something was going to happen. And, you know, once he won the silver, the duck was broken. I'm sure even for him, the pressure was off. And everybody started believing that this was really happening.
Yeah, but let's bring it back to the pressure points. Yeah, you said it, you were happy to see many people come to support you, but how did you cope with the pressure, if there was any?
For me, because I've been to other international competition, it comes with pressure. And for me, I felt less pressure because I'm in my home nation and I know they're chanting for me to win. So the fans are my fans.
Yeah.
So it's like almost like Liverpool playing a home game in Anfield.
Yeah. Are you a Liverpool fan?
Yes, I am.
But then he wasn't walking. He wasn't swimming alone.
Yeah, he was swimming, a lot of fans backing him, of course. Brilliant, really was. But again, let's speak about you and the progress you've made. I tell you what, when you speak to journalists who love swimming, who've covered swimming, Ghanaian fans who cover swimming, you carry so much hope for them, but it's not been in a flash. You've had to go through the working process to get here. How has that experience been for you, and for to work hard to get here? What has that been for you, and how have you gone about it?
I would say my first All-African Games was in Morocco.
Yeah.
4 years ago. 5 years ago.
Yeah, about 5 years ago.
I managed to make it through the heats and finals. I got fifth and fourth. And walking out of the All-African Games, I was disappointed because I wanted to medal in Morocco. And then when I noticed that Ghana has been the host country, I said to my coach, we would medal in Ghana for sure. And I didn't speak about it, but mentally I knew for sure this is where I have to stand my ground and this is where I have to stand up.
Where next now, Abeku?
Next is Paris. Now we're looking towards Paris Olympics.
That is what we are hoping to see, Sammy.
Look, he says Paris, and it just sounds very easy, but it's a very big deal. Was it Kaya who swam at Rio in 2016? And at the time, people wondered, swimmers are so slow, can they ever cope with that pressure? There was a time when the Olympics was that dream that you could only dream about. You could never touch it, you could only think about it. For him to say that he's thinking about Paris and him potentially swimming in Paris, it's a big deal. Let me underline that. It is a big deal. It means that we have reached the heights where we can now build on and say that when our athletes, when our swimmers hit the pool, they are not just swimming locally or swimming in some circuits, but they're actually preparing for the Olympic Games, and it's a possibility. And people like him are the pioneers. This medal he didn't win for himself. He's won it for all the small boys and girls who are potentially swimming, who are wondering, where can I go with this swimming? And whose parents are wondering, why should I even encourage him? They've seen him win a medal in the home pool. Now they know it's a possibility. And I'm sure they'll be lining up to get them into those pools to try and then do
for sure.
50 or 100 meters.
Absolutely. And now that
it's a big deal.
Amazing facility around Ghana is going to improve.
It is a big deal.
But let's talk about Ghana's future in swimming. You train with these swimmers, the athletes. You've seen Team Ghana in swimming. What does the future hold? Are you hopeful that Ghana in the coming years?
Massive progress. Massive progress. Because when I started swimming, we were only about 50 swimmers, probably less than 50 swimmers in Ghana. Now we have over 20 clubs, in each club having over 60 swimmers. And we have a GSL meet that happens every month, at the end of every month, where athletes, swimmers in Ghana get to put to the test to compete against each other. And the progression that swimming has come so far, even now walking into heats, semi-finals, finals in major competition, international competition, is a very big deal because 4 or 5 years ago we would only be in the heats, and now to be on the podium and to raise 2 medals for a country, that says a lot about swimming in Ghana.
Yeah, with you breaking that dark now, many people can know that it's a reality, it's doable, it's a possibility. It seems to be very far and distant from our swimmers, but now that you've done it, people can now dream. They can experience the African dream like you have experienced with those two. They can feel it now that it's happening. But what more can Ghana do to even maybe, if you like, fast track it or get people more interested and committed to swimming?
I think people in Ghana are interested in swimming. It's just the facilities haven't been there. Looking at the Bokum facility, it's a beautiful pool. And when I entered the pool, I said it's a fast pool. And swimmers know when it's a fast pool, you feel it. The feeling is just completely different.
For us, would you know what a fast pool is?
No, I'm
not sure if
it's completely different from swimming in Legon here or in Birmingham or in Tessano or even in a hotel pool Movenpick. The feel alone of the water, the difference is clear. Like even if you're not swimming and you're entering the aquatic palace, you know for sure that this is wow.
Right.
Wow. And it encourages more young children to take up swimming. And it encourages more parents to take up swimming.
Yes, welcome back to the action here at the Bokum Boxing Arena. Is session 2 of today's second session.
That is a world-class facility. So training in a world-class facility, going into international competitions, you are used to the setting, you're used to what you are coming up against. Gone are the days you train in something else, and when you enter into what he describes as a fast pool, you're not too sure where you are.
Yeah. Behind us we have the Mundo tracks, right? This is a fast track. Mundo track is world standard. Before, the athletes were going to train on tracks that are not the same thing. And then, suddenly you show up on a circuit elsewhere and it's a problem. And it was only those students who were based in the US running in the NCAA circuit who were used to facilities like that. It helps for that transition to happen. It's extremely important. I always go back to, I think it was Eric the Eel in the year 2000, who swam one of the slowest races ever. And people were ridiculing Africans and saying, what are these guys doing here? But we've come far. And facilities and infrastructure are indispensable to being able to train and pitch world-class athletes at every level. And we are happy we have these facilities.
All right, let's talk about the other athletes competing in other disciplines then. What you've swum with some of the best around the continent. I'm sure you would have learned from how they're doing it, you would have experienced other things. How important is it that these competitions happen often for you athletes?
It's very important because we need to have that competition. Like I said, you spoke about pressure earlier on. Imagine if I haven't been into any international competition, I'm hosting a competition in my home country. There's a lot of pressure. How do you handle it? How do you take it to your advantage? You need to have back-to-back competitions. And right after this, I'm probably going to have 2 more competitions just before the Olympics, just because you need to have the feel of how it is to be in a competition environment, how to train, how to go about your mental stability, how to endure that pressure and use it to advantage of you.
All right. So which other sports are you a big fan of? Because you're a Liverpool fan, for sure, Liverpool football. Any other around the games?
Track,
which is coming up on Monday. Meanwhile, let's jump on to boxing now, because boxing started yesterday, it's continuing today, and then the ladies are boxing, and it's brilliant to see them getting committed into it. And as we see it there, listen, I'm happy again. I said it. I'm happy that for every discipline that we've seen, the women are not left behind. They are also very much in the takeoff affairs. And for Ghana to see that even though she lost, it's still an experience gained.
Yeah, it's good to see Coach Forisapo still with the team. Apiu went in there against this opponent from, I think, Uganda, who was quite superior to her. But no heads down. It's a big step up for her to be able to fight at this level. And I'm sure she would learn from this loss. I think it was probably because most of the fight she wasn't very mobile. And the Kenyan was a pressure fighter. Amartha from Kenya, pressure fighter. And Apiu struggled a bit. But that was the only blot on our copybook, because the rest of the boxers who came along managed to win. By the way, all our boxers, apart from the 2 men who fought today, had buys into the quarterfinals.
Absolutely. So, all right. So then, having seen our female athletes fight in boxing, we caught up with some of our other female boxers in what was a fascinating story with them yesterday. Enjoy.
Boxing has been seen as a predominantly male sport with limited opportunities for women to participate and excel.
I'm Janita Kwa. First, I was a footballer. This was not going well for me, so I switched to boxing. If God willing, I'm going to give Ghana medals, and I'm hoping and I'm very sure that I'm going to get a medal for Ghana.
However, the presence of female boxers at the African Games is challenging these stereotypes and proving that women are just as capable and talented as their male counterparts.
We are a boxing nation, but all of a sudden, our culture, our people don't allow female boxers to box. So when they are doing boxing, most of the time, the pressure on them, they stigmatize them all off the way.
I'm Ramatu Kwe, a mother of 1 child and also a flyweight boxer. I decided to choose boxing because in my area we have world champions like Oblite Kome, Ike Wote, and Joshua Clotte. So I choose to join because of them.
For Jeanette, despite the teasings from her friends, her focus is to achieve success in boxing.
If you are a female you are beautiful. How could you participate in this kind of sports? But I choose to do it. So if they are asking me that question or they are teaching me with that question, I have nothing to say because I know what I want. Anyone who wants to join boxing, let's advise art for that person. There's no other thing you must be afraid of. Because if you're afraid of anything, you can't box. So that's the message I have.
As the world continues to embrace diversity in all aspects of life, the inclusion of women in boxing competition is a clear indication of progress towards a more equal and fair society.
Now the attention is on the female boxers, and we think we can also make it. My aim is to win medal, and I'm winning medal this time around. And we are promising Ghana, the female team, which is the Black Eaters, we are telling them they should watch out because we are making it this time around.
We don't have a big number of female boxers, but the few that we have, they are pushing, and we believe that they are going to be the pioneers to trigger the rest also to come around.
Through their performances and achievements, they are changing perception and proving that boxing is a sport for everyone, regardless of gender.
A very captivating story there by Valencia Tete coming through. I mean, let me start with you because you're an athlete. You've seen how women are breaking barriers. We heard from one of the athletes there. She's a mother of one and is still here at the African Games boxing. It's inspiring, isn't it?
It's really inspiring.
Yeah.
Especially just hearing them speak alone, I can feel they're really motivated. They're excited to be the pioneers of female boxing in Ghana, and it's going to attract more female boxers to come out in Ghana.
Yes, I mean that's a fascinating one, really.
Yeah, it seems like a long time ago now when we have people like Amelie Tyson and other people doing exhibition bouts. Now they are boxing for real. I think boxing made its appearance at the Olympics in 2012 when London hosted it. Nicola Adams and all those other people came to the fore, and now they've transitioned to professional fighting. So these women certainly need our encouragement. And as many people as can turn out at the boxing venues to support them as possible, that would be very important.
All right, so then let's shift our focus to the men because they also got into the ring also from yesterday to today, and Ghanaian men are also making names for themselves and winning some of their bouts. Some of you have been following it keenly. You've been running commentary on it. I've been following it. I've been enjoying it as well.
This is Joseph Comey, and he came in with, Afro pop music playing and him dancing, and people were wondering, is he going to walk the talk? Yeah. And he did just that against Jerison, the boxer from Liberia. This was 60 kg. He stopped him. The fight didn't go the full distance. And then afterwards, there was more dancing. But what we are seeing at the boxing venues for this African Games is the unprecedented atmosphere. You don't normally see this.
Yeah.
There's music, and this is proper Bukom style boxing supporting, and it's working wonders for the Ghanaian boxers. Indeed, for the other boxers as well.
Yeah, and Malm, also from Ghana, also won his bout. It was incredible to see Ghana getting 2 wins to progress into the next stage. Ghana is a strong boxing country, if you like, and there he is, Malm.
Again, he comes dancing. When was the last time you saw boxers dancing into the ring? But Ghana, we are making it real. He dropped his opponent in the first round, and that was very key to him winning. 4-1 on the judges' scorecard. And this was it early on, and the police just erupted. We've seen some very decent fighters. There was a lady from Togo called Kalativi. Excellent fighter. And, again, let me commend the crowd for the support they give every single boxer.
Yeah, they're just enjoying. Of course, if you're Ghanaian, it's different.
I mean, it's different.
For every other boxing bout, they are just happy to be there too.
It is what the atmosphere at the boxing venue, which is the Boxing Bukom Arena, is unlike any I've ever experienced.
Absolutely. So I wonder, for you athletes, maybe Team Ghana, maybe Team Egypt, do you meet to have conversations, even though you're from different disciplines?
Of course.
Encourage yourselves.
We are friends in Ghana, athletes. In fact, I have a boxing friend. His name is Wahid Omar. I'm looking forward to watch him.
Absolutely.
Fight.
Brilliant. Brilliant. And that's the thing, because I remember when, Winifred Ntumu was the first Ghanaian to win a medal, and I saw your interview, which for me was beautiful, because you did say that you had a call that she had won Ghana's first medal, and that motivated you to get into the pool and also win Ghana medals. It's just beautiful that it all gives you one goal to want to win.
For sure. I mean, like I said, we're all friends. we support each other. Today I was walking by and I saw a track athlete, Joseph Amwa, and I was like, yo. And he was like, you better come watch me on Monday. I was like, for sure.
Absolutely.
And it's a beautiful atmosphere.
Yeah, it must be special, Sammy.
No, I mean, look, it's a brotherhood, a sisterhood.
Yeah.
Because they know the pains they go through when you're working out in the gym, when they are practicing. You know, we see the glory and we see what they do on the tracks and what we see in the pool. We are not there when they are feeling the pain.
Yeah.
And it takes one athlete to identify how one gets to the point where they win it and their motivation. And so they have something that binds them together. And it's great. I know Wahidi was at the Commonwealth Games and all those, you know, with you. And I'm sure he's doing great as well. And for the boxing, I'm sure the roof will go off when Bukom Banku's son, who is fighting for Ghana at this tournament, turns up, you know, in the ring. So you know, there's a lot to be excited about, and I'm happy to see that athletes support each other because it's a fraternity.
Absolutely so. Meanwhile, also in boxing, there was this very quick kill, 12 seconds, and Mendy won against Mohammed. It was just quick. You couldn't blink. By the time you blinked and your eyelid opened, the bout was over, Sammy.
If this was a professional bout, people would be complaining about their gate.
Oh, there is it. And
from Senegal.
Yeah, Mendy from Senegal, down in Algeria's Mohammed. That was quick.
Well, it was good decision by the referees because the referees are supposed to protect athletes.
Yeah.
And if they feel you can no longer protect yourself.
Just by the way he's standing, you just know he's dazed.
12 seconds. Wow.
Now, I'm sure if Mendy is your next opponent, you are just, you know, you're going to be all over the place thinking, listen, I've got to stay away from him for a while.
One thing we know is that his next opponent will go around the ring for the first minute before engaging.
Absolutely. Just stay away from him. Just don't get too close in the first 12 seconds. Cross the 12-second barrier at least. You would stay longer. Anyway, so away from boxing, we also saw. Are you a big fan of tennis?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of tennis.
All right, so let's talk tennis now. Because we also saw tennis also continuing today. It started yesterday also at the Boteman Sports Complex. Amazing tennis courts there for tennis athletes to play on. There was this fascinating match point from the ladies, which got all the crowd there roaring. Let's not... there is it. And, all right, so, no, okay, so coming through now is... This is live from the Boteman Sports Complex. It's happening currently now in tennis. And it's a Ghanaian who is in the court, and it's you know, it's Ghana versus Nigeria.
Yeah,
I'm sure they're going to be talking about their jollof about the fight later. Now they have to focus on the tennis court. But yeah, it's also fascinating that there are a lot more African athletes participating in tennis now, Sammy.
I think I mentioned to somebody that a few years ago we had a crack squad of tennis players. You know, when you had Henry J. Dako, you had Ofori and many other people. Ghana was all the way up the ranking to Davis Cup Zone 2. We still have some very promising young talents who play on the ITF circuit at the Accra Sports Stadium. But man, because I play tennis, let me tell you that this court is world-class level court for a hard court. And I'm looking forward to our tennis players going far in the singles and the doubles event. And beyond that, I'm looking forward to this court being a legacy court that will spawn a whole new generation of tennis players. And for those who are playing now, take them to their next level of their tennis, because we need to reclaim the lost glory that we had in tennis.
Yeah. I mean, you play tennis for leisure. I do same for leisure. I mean, you swim for leisure, for life and everything. So it's fascinating to see that it's currently ongoing. It's very much live, as you see the Ghana versus Nigeria. Not too sure about the score. But as he's in the last 2 points that has been won, I figure it's come from the Nigerian lady there who's probably giving the Ghanaian tennis athlete some problem. I'm not sure if you've met her in camp or you've seen her in camp yet. I mean, it's a big, probably it's a big team, so maybe there. But of course, we wish the Ghanaian all the best, as much as also to the Nigerian. May the best athletes win. Africa just needs to win. We need to put our best foot forward. Anyway, then we've got this compelling story on tennis for you. So yeah, let's take a look at that on tennis.
A little bit nervous, but it's good. I know it's from Ethiopia, so I'm just gonna go over there and just play my game, and then hopefully I win.
In In a riveting showdown at the African Games, Ethiopian tennis athlete Selassie Getachew showed off against Ghanaian competitor Isaac Norte in a match that captured the attention of fans and spectators alike. In a post-match interview, Selassie reflected on his defeat with humility, acknowledging that setbacks are inevitable parts of sports.
Well, I lost, but the game was really nice. And then today I was injured. I have a little pain here, but I have to play because I was working for this tournament for the last 6 months. So I lost, I feel it, but next time.
Despite the disappointment of the loss, he expressed a positive outlook and a strong determination to bounce back stronger in his upcoming matches.
In tennis, everybody loses. Even the world ranked world #1 tennis player loses. So whenever you lose, you have to accept it. Whenever you win, you have to be happy. So I think it's not only for tennis, for all sports. If you lose, you have to work again and again to win.
On the other side of the net, Isaac Norte, the Ghanaian tennis athlete, expressed joy and satisfaction after securing a victory over his Ethiopian opponent in the African Games.
I really enjoyed the way I played today. I thought I was gonna be a little bit nervous a little bit, but since I started really well, which I thought was pretty good for me. I was serving really well. I was doing everything the way I wanted to. So, and the fans, especially the fans, the home crowd, which was pretty amazing. Yeah, so I think they helped me a lot to come through one match every day at a time. So we think it's gonna carry us moving forward.
The story of Selassie and Isaac serves as a reminder of the ups and downs inherent in sports and the unwavering determination of athletes to strive for excellence despite setbacks.
Well, such a lovely story about tennis put together by Victor Bashek, and he's been going around bringing us most of these features coming through together with Lauren Shea, Jay, and Valencia Teta. So yeah, you will see a lot of the stories of the things you miss out, all the up close and personal with these athletes that you're catching up on the screens on this African Games. All right, so time has caught up with us, but listen, I want to get to you finally before we run out of the studio. It's been fascinating having you for the conversation, but what is the future like? I know the immediate task is to go to, the Olympics, but for the if you like, medium term, long term, what's the plan for Ghana's famous Abeku Jackson?
Yeah. For now, we go back to training and work on mistakes that we made in my individual events and also relay events, things we could improve on, mostly to focus on details, because swimming details is always the most important way to improve. So I will probably go back into camp. I'll be in camp for maybe 2 months. I might participate in the African Championship in Angola for Ghana in swimming again. It was happening next month. Yeah. And then looking forward to 2 qualifiers in Europe before the Olympic Games.
I love the sound of it. Going back to reflect, that's a medal, medal winner, going back to reflect on the mistakes on why maybe the silver wasn't the gold and maybe the bronze wasn't the silver. I laughed so much when the whistle had gone or the announcement had been made that you should stop swimming and all of you were eager to swim. Tell us about the experience then. When you jump into the pool, do you hear anything? Because it seemed like none of you heard anything.
Yeah, for sure, none of us. It's completely yourself and the water, blocked memory. You can't hear if you choose to hear, but we choose not to hear because we know it's a final and it's anyone's game. We try to focus as much as possible. If you watch swimming, people come into the crowd with headset, blocking out the crowd, not because they don't want to hear their fans, but because they want to actually focus on what they want to achieve.
Yeah, absolutely. So, because apart from the two who didn't go along with them, everyone else just didn't know that there was something wrong and they had to stop. But yeah, anyway, thank you very much, Sammy. Thank you very much, Abeku Jackson. Congratulations to you once again. I can't stop touching your medal. It's a historic one, guys. It's a historic one. It's Ghana's first 2 medals at any African Games. So fascinating, brilliant stuff. Congratulations to you and thank you very much for spending this time with us. We'll be catching up with you surely because you'll be around. Meanwhile, there's still boxing gonna happen, so we're gonna jump straight into it. The news is Ghana's Alote is up against El Tafani from Egypt. So guys, enjoy boxing, and gentlemen, good night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We have enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
What happened to snacking? Delicious is being denied. Munching has become mindless. To that we say, not on our watch. Messy munchers, play dirty. Busy fighters, take a moment and intensify it. Because when snacking is under attack, we'll be there to fight back. Snack in the name of play.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Uganda, Jet 2, Seychelles, Jet 3, Morocco, Jet 4, Tunisia, Jet 5, Egypt. Now the boxers. Please, let's welcome the boxer out of the red corner. From Zambia, Chinyamba Patrick. Now please, let's welcome the boxer out of the blue corner. Wishet Dawit Bekele from Ethiopia.
Hello. Yes, welcome back to the action here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. It's session 2 of today's second session, and right away we are into the action. One of the most highly rated fighters in this competition, the man from Zambia, is the one in the red against an Ethiopian opponent. So we have Patrick Chinyemba of Zambia. You know, he has a very impressive CV at this level. He is facing Wibshet Dawit of Ethiopia in men's 51 kilogram quarterfinal. That's the flyweight division. And as we told you before we went off, this fight will be followed by Ghana's Theophilus Pakualote up against Amel El Tafani Khalid Gamal of Egypt. Yes, in the same category. So I believe the winner of Alote will meet the winner of the fight currently ongoing. Is Patrick Chinyemba of Zambia in the red, fighting out of the red corner, that is against Wibshet Dawit of Ethiopia, who is in the blue corner, and you can see Chinyemba on the attack there. He has a very impressive record coming into this competition. He's one of the highly rated fighters. Many expect to do wonders here in Accra. So this is the first quarterfinal. Winner of this is assured a medal at least. The winner of this fight gets into the medal zone as the semi-finals. And Trust has to bring you all the action right from it. That's the end of the first stanza here. And you can see the Ethiopian Wibshet Dawit in his corner being attended to by his trainer at the end of the round here in Accra, Ghana. Is session 3 of the entire boxing competition of the Accra 2023 Boxing Africa Games, and let's see the highlights from that round. It was all Chinyemba Patrick trying to outmaneuver his opponent from Ethiopia, that's Dawit Wibshet. And the winner of this fight will move into the semi-finals of men's bantamweight competition. In fact, we are having all 4 bantamweight quarterfinals will follow in order, beginning with this fight. So the 4 semi-finalists of boxing's bantamweight division of Accra 2023 will be determined right here in this ring, this next fight. And you can see the antics of Patrick Chinyemba confusing his opponent, wowing him with his skills, with his antics, his stance, and he goes on the offensive. Chinyemba, obviously the shorter man, but there not unfazed at all, attacking Dawit. Fight continues here. It's all Chiyemba. Dawit is just on the defensive. Oh, so many punches to the face of Dawit here. And another powerful right there from Chiyemba, who is on the onslaught. Oh, but Dawit responds with a powerful right there to the chin of Chiyemba. But the Zambian will not stop coming forward. There he goes. Oh, Patrick Chiyemba, and the referee stops the contest to have Dawit attended to by ringside medics, because apparently the man from Ethiopia, you know, has got himself hurt. And there we can see on the screens the ringside doctor attending to Dawit. And I believe the fight, you know, has been called off. So Chiyemba is an easy one for he is through to the semi-finals as predicted by many connoisseurs of the sport on the continent. Many have said a lot that this man is here to worry in this Accra 2023 Africa Games. And true to the word, he has secured victory in the. So let's go for the official verdict. He has secured victory in this first of 4 bantamweight quarterfinals here in Accra, Ghana. So we'll listen to the scores from the official verdict. Patrick Chiyemba, the man from Zambia in red. He made history somewhere last year as the first African boxer to win, fighting on the IBA Champions Night in Russia. All the African boxers that go onto the So Chiyemba has secured the victory as expected. And next up is Theophilus Paku-Alote.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is 51 kg flying.
So the Zambian is victorious here and will await the winner of the next fight coming up in the semi-finals. And that is
Democratic Republic of Congo, Jet 2, Cameroon, Jet 3, Mauritius, Jet 3, Botswana, Jet 4, Zambia. Please, let's welcome the boxer out of the red corner.
so. It's a quick job in the office for the Zambian Patrick Chiyemba. who many are tipping to be the stumbling block.
And now, please, let's welcome the boxer out of the blue corner, Alote Theophilus from Ghana.
Chiemba actually won bronze medal at the 2022 Commonwealth Games, and was also the African champion in 2022. So he has massive experience, and it will be a big fight for anybody in this competition. So by the Ghanaian boxer Tio Alote must overcome, and that's Tio Alote that has just come into the ring, and you can see him with Coach Asare in their corner, and there is the man he will face from Egypt. There's the man he will face from Egypt, Amre. Khalid Gamal El Tafani of Egypt versus Patrick Papu Alote, the man they call Tio Lopez of Ghana. So there you go. The boxers are ready. And the bell sounds for the commencement of this action. Is Papu Alote on the offensive against Egypt. Tio Lopez, they call him, he goes to on the offensive. You can see the Alote boldly waiting in his space. Alote, the Ghanaian, is in the blue against the Egyptian in the red. Alote goes to work, punishing his opponent this early, scoring important points, and there you go, another terrific point there from Patrick Alote. He is all out here, and it's one punch after another from the Ghanaian. The man who reached furthest than all the Ghanaian boxers in Italy only last week. He was just one victory away from the quarterfinals before he lost out. And he's back in Accra and straight into the Africa Games action where he's promising gold. And this evening, the first man to face him up here is Amr of Egypt. And beside me, remember my name is Prince Onuleiku, and I'm your commentator for this show along with Jojo Epson beside me in commentary box. And Jojo, one of Ghana's biggest hopes for a medal, gold medal in this competition, is punishing his Egyptian counterpart here, opponent here. And it's another tough one. It's all Alote. And I'm very surprised the referee has not stopped the fight. He decides to give a standing count when it clearly should have been a stoppage, but sorry to say this, I'm not a referee. And that is it. You can see the heart from Alote with Coach Ofori Asare, the head trainer of Team Ghana, and the Ghanaians. The fans are celebrating. You can see them in the background celebrating. They are jamming. And it's a fourth straight victory for Ghana. The Black Bombers are on fire. After 3 victories by Amadou, Komi, and Mahom, Tio Lopez has just added his own to it and giving Ghana a round 1 stoppage. He went straight into action. He didn't relent. He just went after his opponent, pummeled him one punch after another in the very opening stanza, and the Egyptian could not withstand it. The referee had no choice than to stop the fight, and hand the Ghanaian the sweet victory. It's flyweight quarterfinal action, and with this, Tio Alote has confirmed his medal in this division at the 2023 Accra Africa Games here in Accra, Ghana. And we wait for the official declaration of the result, which we all know already that is Alote. And there you see his hand raised. Tio Lopez, Tio Alote. Jojo, how did you see the action from Alote here in this fight?
Well, it's well expected. Tio Alote, Papo Alote, also known as the Tio Lopez. You know, he is the emerging force in Ghana boxing. 20-year-old product of La Presec.
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
have made his nation clear when he won the National Individual Championship in Ghana and won it on 2 occasions. Unfortunately, you know, could not be part of the Ghana's team that went to the Birmingham Commonwealth Games, and it actually, you know, disturbed him. He made his international debut at the Men's World Individual Championship in Tashkent, Uzbekistan 2023, where he showed a class. Now he went to the African Olympics qualifiers and turned out to be the most successful Ghanaian, you know, at that competition, taking bronze, you know, as the only Ghanaian that had a medal at the African Olympics qualifiers in Dakar, Senegal. Theophilus Papo Alote, as the true emerging force of Ghana boxing, went on to Italy and was the only Ghanaian that made progress to the last stage of even qualifying for the Paris 2024, but yet fell to his highly experienced opponent, you know, in that regard. Now he had the uphill task. If he had to win gold as he desired on home soil in Accra, he had to contend with Africans #1. That is Patrick Chinyamba. Patrick Chinyamba has already qualified for the Olympics. Patrick Chinyamba for now look undefeated, undisputable. The Zambian army officer who is also in Accra, you know, perhaps look the one to face Theophilus Alote on Thursday at the semi-final stage for a place in the finals and perhaps the road to attain gold. So good, Theophilus has joined others like Abu Kamoko, the son of the sensational and the legend Brahma Kamoko, also known as Buku Banku, at the medal zone, that's the semi-finals, and Janet Aqua, who have guaranteed a medal, but they have to win further bouts, 1 or 2, to be either guaranteed silver or gold in that regard. So good. Theophilus Alote, I can tell with all certainty that at the age of 21, is the emerging force, or perhaps the new force in Ghana boxing.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jojo Efson. And as he said, Tio Alote, Tio Lopez, they call him, is setting the standards as the rising force in, you know, Ghana amateur boxing. He did so well in Italy. Unfortunately, he could not go into the stages where he would have brought us a qualification to Paris. But with, you know, Thailand, last qualification window in the picture still, we hope Tio Alote will go and do us proud there and bring Ghana victory. So we continue with the show here, and it's our third fight of this evening session here, and it's also the third quarterfinals of this flyweight division. So we saw the two guys fight, win the first 2 fights, set up their own semi-finals. Now this fight is taking place between John Carl Fabrice Valerie of Mauritius in the red corner against Rajab Mahomed of Botswana, who is in the blue. And after their fight, their winner will face the next fights, which will come between Kolongo of DRC and the Republic of South Africa guy, which is Lusuzi Lubabalo. But meanwhile, let's focus on the Mauritius-Botswana affair currently ongoing in the ring. The Mauritian is the one in the, you know, red against the man from the DRC who is, the man from Botswana who is in the blue. So, and you can see the blue Botswana guy bleeding profusely. I don't know if the referee has not seen it, but I can see it's way from here that he has a cut on his face and appears to be bleeding. But referee apparently has no problem with that, and fight continues. So is John Carl Fabrice Valeri of Mauritius against Raja Mahomet of Botswana, and the referee is now his signal for the boxer from Botswana to be attended to by the ringside physician. So it's fight number 3 already of this evening's, edition of our coverage of boxing in this Accra 2023 Africa Games. And I think the fight has been called off. He was bleeding for a long time. I don't know how the referee didn't see it before. And you can see the man from Mauritius, Fabrice John Carl Valeri, all smiles. He secured his victory. He's into the semi-finals and assured of at least a bronze medal here. So the action continues, and the two boxers exchange pleasantries in the ring. So it's another round 1 stoppage here after our own Ghana's own Theophilus Bakualote also end a round 1 stoppage, and Patrick Chinyemba of Zambia also won in round 2, also a stoppage. And then we go for the official declaration of this result. We already know that,
the winner of
Mauritius,
this is by
John Carl Fabrice Valeri won.
4-1. Red.
And that's
Valeri
it. It's official. The red
Fabrice,
corner
winner.
has won our third bout. That's flyweight quarterfinals, and the flyweight quarterfinals are just going very, very quickly. First, Chinyemba end around 2 stoppage. Bakualote end around 1 stoppage, and we've just seen Valeri also end around round 1 stoppage victory. So we move straight to the 4th bout of this session of the boxing action from Accra 2023, where Kolongo Bakura Glory Bakura Kolongo of DRC, that's the Democratic Republic of Congo, taking on Lubabalo Lusizi of South Africa. It's men's flyweight 51 kg category, and that will be our 4th quarterfinal, so that we'll know the 4 semi-finalists in this particular division. So for Ghana and Ghanaian interest, there is one more fighter here to take to the ring, and that will be in our fight number 11 of this 17 fight session. That will be Alfred Kote. He was initially bid to have fought last night, but because of the postponement due to circumstances beyond the organizers' control, so you can see the pairings. Patrick Chinyemba and Tio Alote of Ghana have already fixed themselves up for a semi-final clash, and which will be on Thursday, and so they have a lot of time to go and prepare for that fight. And Valeri of Mauritius, who just won our last fight, now we'll have to wait to see which of these 2 boxers coming up now, Kalongo of Congo DR and Lusizi of South Africa, to know which of the two he will face in the semi-finals for a place in the gold medal match. But winning here is of utmost importance to Kolongo or Lusizi. At least he assures them of a medal in Accra. So we continue here. As you can see, the man from DRC, Glory Bakura Kolongo, is in the red corner, while the South African Lubabalo Lusizi will begin from the blue corner. So we continue with the action here. The man from DRC in your shot some few moments ago. As we continue with the coverage here from the Bukom Boxing Arena in Accra, Ghana, where the 13th edition of Africa's Olympics, they call it, the African Games, is in town, and Ghanaians are enjoying themselves. People are trooping in. Some left because many thought, you know, there will be a time interval before we begin the second session tonight, but obviously with time running out, authorities have decided to let the action get on straight ahead, and now we are into our fourth fight already of this session. Everything has gone on very, very swiftly, you know, and we are in our fourth of 17 fights. After this is the quarterfinals of flyweight, which will get ended then. So afterwards, all other fights that will take place tonight will be in the round of 16 for those particular divisions. Meanwhile, we await the commencement of this fight here, our fourth flyweight quarterfinal between the man from DRC in the red corner against his South African opponent in the blue. And there the action begins. The South African, you know, with a massive height disadvantage, is first to attack, but Kolongo already showing how his height advantage can be used to, you know, effective use here. But South Africa's Lusizi with the southpaw stand is delivering some hefty punches here and finding their targets. He goes again. Lusizi will not give Kolongo any opportunity to get close to him at all. And there Kolongo attacks again, but he's met by those powerful punches from Lusizi. It's a very good strategy for Lusizi, and there he punches Kolongo again, and he's punishing Kolongo. Anytime Kolongo attempts to get close, the man from SA in blue and bad, now Kolongo appears to be penetrating. Anytime Kolongo tries to attack, Lusizi finds a way to meet him. But gradually, Kolongo appears to be finding his spots, and there goes Kolongo again, but he's met again by the powerful left punch of Lusizi. The short man from South Africa on the attack again. He's doing so well. Oh, terrific performance here from Lusizi. And the referee once again issues a warning to the South African to keep it decent. It's living up to be a good fight so far. Both boxers obviously fired up for it, both living by their strategies. Lusizi refusing to allow Kolongo close, and Kolongo also desperate to penetrate. This will be a tough ruling for the judges. A reason I'm not happy to be one of them at this point in time. We have 5 judges. Our referee is from Tunisia. Our judges are from Algeria, Zambia, Tunisia again, Algeria again, and Egypt. And that is the end of round 1 here. The 4th quarterfinal in the flyweight division of Accra 2023 boxing. On your screens is the corner, was the corner of, Kolongo, but now we see Lusizi and his trainer, resting before the commencement. Lusizi resting and taking instructions from his trainer before the commencement of the second stanza. And the results are in, and it is a comprehensive 5-0 win for Lubabalo Lusizi in round 1, according to the judges. All 5 judges have ruled in favor of the South African southpaw in the blue corner. The fighters are ready for the commencement of the second round. The referee issues a warning to Lusizi again to avoid hitting the back of the head of his opponent. And we begin straight away. Colombo appeared to have just, and Lusizi hits Lombobo with a perfect jab there that has necessitated the referee to give him a standing count. A very terrific point there scored by Lusizi, taking a huge step towards victory in this fight. The South African very, very determined to win this fight and get into the medal zone. He, as has been his strategy throughout this fight, is not one man who allows his opponent to penetrate his guard. Once, anytime Colombo tries to attack, and Colombo is one man who is desperate to also attack. But, as you can see from what Lusizi's game plan has been, never allow your opponent to get into you. Anytime Colombo gets close, Lusizi is ready to hit him hard. But Kolongo also scores a punch that the referee has deemed to give Lusizi a standing count. So it's even here in this round. So far at this stage, halfway through the round, it's a give and take. Both boxers very, very fired up. They are looking for one of them to be the last person who will win a medal, at least any medal in this flyweight division of Africa Games 2023 boxing. And the referee once again has a caution for Lusizi. It's amazing how Lusizi keeps being, terrific shot there from Lusizi. And the referee, I thought we have seen that and called a count for Colombo, but apparently he allowed this one to continue. Both boxers are really fired up for this. And Colombo on the attack, Lusizi in a bid to escape, slipped and fell. But fight continues and Colombo comes again. He's met with the powerful left punch of Lusizi again. It's living up to be a very, very interesting, very entertaining fight here. The two combatants from, I think, Southern Africa going at it here in Accra, Ghana. Referee once again has some words for the two boxers before they continue the action here. Oh, fantastic exchange of punches there. And the preview to the final round has been made. The preview to what action we should expect in the final round has been exhibited here. And now at the end of the second round, according to the judges, is 3-2 in favor of Colombo. The man from DRC has edged round 2 on the judges' scorecard. 3 of the judges gave it to him, 10-9, and the other 2 gave it to Lusizi, 10-9. So Lusizi is in a comfortable lead, but round 3 coming up has to be very, very decisive for both boxers because it's still a close affair. Although Lusizi is slightly ahead, but he is in a tight corner that he needs to do well in this round to be sure, as we watch highlights of that second round in which both boxers received the standing count from the referee, our referee from Tunisia. So there you go, the final stanza of this electric fine fight here in Bukom, Accra, Ghana. It's another counter punch there from Lusizi as Colombo again goes on rampage in attack, and it appears Lusizi has been hurt and will have to be attended to. And the doctor himself states, the referee himself, he claimed whatever hurt the blood that appeared to be on the face of Lusizi, the South African in blue. Kolongo from DRC. Excuse me, the man is actually not from DRC. I've got it wrong all this time. He's from Congo, Brazzaville. Because DRC, obviously, we have written DRC at the back of their shirt. He's from DRC. Oh, okay. I got it confused there because I can see the other DRC boxers that fought, they have DRC written at the back of their jerseys, but this one have COD written. But anyway, I've been corrected that he's really representing, and it's a give and take affair in the closing stages of this fight. Lusizi at this stage clutches on for dear life, but Kolongo would not agree and keeps attacking ferociously. So much the referee has to intervene and, direct Lusizi to go to the, for medical attention once again. And if he's unlucky and the fight is stopped, it will be a very, very big bad news for, Lusizi. But they decided to let him fight on because apparently I believe the round is almost done. The fight is almost done. Let the judges decide this. So we continue here in round 3. And Lusizi's, how he was fighting very bravely before. I think he's been slowed down a bit, but he's still pushing. Oh, such a punch from Kolongo, pushes Lusizi back. But the South African is still standing strong. Oh, terrific exchange of punches here. Oh, another left one there from Lusizi, but Kolongo also on the rampage. It's a very, very great fight here. Both boxers giving their all, but Kolongo in this round 3, he slips as he went on another, attack. Final 30 seconds of the action. Flyweight quarter-final 4. Who gets the ticket into, powerful right there from Kolongo. He's gradually warming himself back into this fight. Especially in these final seconds. Who runs away with the win? Who runs away with the passage into the medal zone of flyweight boxing? And there it is, the two bosses embrace each other. A very, very great show they put up for the fans. A very, very fantastic show they put up for the fans. It's just too bad that one man has to go home here. One man has to lose and not continue the boxing competition in Accra 2023 again. But they have not been disgraced. they have not been disgraced at all. Whoever is unfortunate to lose this fight, you should hold their heads high, you know, and pursue their career in this sport, because they all did tremendously well here in this fight. They all gave their all, and you can see both of them raising their hands in anticipation of being declared the winner. And there's, we'll listen to the official announcement. And Lusizi Kolongo is devastated and refuses to, you know, shake the hands of his opponent. And he refuses to leave the ring, as you can see him pacing up the ring. He believes he still doesn't want to leave there. And then we see the highlights of this fight. Lusizi in the beginning was counter-punching and not allowing his opponent to get within his range, and that has paid off in the end, even though Kolongo, you know, has refused to leave the ring, but he has no choice than to go. So he's true. So men's 57 kilogram round of 16 is up next, and that obviously is the, you know, light.
Now the boxers, please, let's welcome the boxer.
57 kg is next on our itinerary, and the first fight to take to the ring will be Armando Rigoberto Sigoke of Mozambique against Khalifa Omar of Tunisia. So Mozambique and Tunisia battle in round of 16. Who qualifies for the quarterfinal? But as has gone down, we have our 4 medalists, 4 semi-finalists of flyweight boxing. Chiyemba Patrick of Zambia, who defeated Wilshere David of Ethiopia. Theophilus Papu Alote of Ghana, who defeated Amer Khaled Gamal El Tafani of Egypt. Valerie Fabrice John Carl of Mauritius, who defeated, you know, Botswana's Mohamed Rajab with just 1 punch in round 1, and the fight we just finished, which saw both fighters give their all, but eventually Lubababo Lusizi of South Africa edged it. So we begin our first 57 kg fight between the man from Mozambique in the red against his much taller opponent from Tunisia in the blue. Oh, and a powerful shot there from Mozambique, got the Tunisian straight to the canvas. He stood up so quickly, but the referee still gives him the standing count. Very, very early days in this fight. And the Mozambican goes to war again. And he was so desperate to rattle his opponent, take advantage of the first KD. And he fell in the process, but fight continues here. The Mozambican, so very shorter than his opponent, but apparently with more power punches. And on the attack, no inch giving. He's not resting at all. If any of these punches get the Tunisian, he will surely, you know, be in a big trouble. And that's just what the Mozambican knows perfectly, that. And he's throwing it. He's just throwing a barrage of punches into the air. Let them just land, and his opponent will be in trouble. Another one, and it's a barrage of punches. Mozambican Rigoberto Armando Sigoke. He's not resting at all. Another powerful right there. The Tunisian. The Tunisian in big trouble here in round one. He has the reach and height advantage, but he also lands one there that got the Mozambican rattled. The Tunisian gradually warming himself way back into this fight because his opponent appears to be wearing out from the incessant, barrage of attacks he initiated early in this fight. Armando Ruguberto Sigalk of Mozambique. There he goes again. The Tunisian. And down goes Sigalk, but obviously a slip or push from the Tunisian. He goes in with his hefty punches again. None will land since the one that fell the Tunisian, and that brings us to the end of round one, which Khalifa Omar of Tunisia managed to navigate through despite falling very early. And you can see him, resting in his corner and listening to his trainers. The lady trainer issuing out instructions whilst the man, and we don't know who actually is the head trainer there, but they are all in the corner working for him. You can see the corner of a man from Mozambique, Armando Ruguberto Sigalk. There you see the punch that fell the Tunisian early on in this fight. The fight continues. Round two, we're still having the highlights from the, round one. And you can see how heavy the punches of Sigalk are. There we go, round two. Armando Ruguberto Sigalk of Mozambique in the red against Khalifa Omar of Tunisia. The Tunisian went down in the very early stages of round one, but he has battled back very strongly against the barrage of punches, the unrelenting, ferocious Mozambican keeps throwing at him. And gradually, Omar is warming his way back up into this fight. You can see his corner constantly edging him on. So the action continues here in round two. There is men's 57 kilogram category. First round of 60 in that division this evening. We are having a total of 17 fights in this second session of today, day 2 of boxing at the Accra 2023 Africa Games. And Sigalk goes on the attack again. But Omar Khalifa is also in it here. He rattles Sigalk with a left jab there. But the Mozambican still coming for it. His punches will just not land. They look hefty whenever he throws them, but they will not land. The Tunisian doing so well to navigate his way and not get hit. So the action continues. Round two. Who goes through to the quarterfinal in the division? Is it gonna be the man from Tunisia or his opponent in the red corner from Mozambique? So that's men featherweight, round of 16. That's the 57 kilogram category. And we'll be having 4 That's three featherweight round of 16 ties this evening. The first of which is the one. Oh, another left jab there from Sigurd. That should have counted for him in the books of the judges. But he's wrestled down, as the two boxers entangled once again. The referee tells them to take it easy. And we come to the end of this round 2, which was a more even round than the round 1. So Omar Khalifa of Tunisia is still standing strong, and Armando Rigoberto Sigurk of Mozambique in the red corner can't stop attacking. Omar Khalifa taking instructions from his corner whilst, he's massaged and his arms stretched in readiness for round 3. You see highlights from that round here. Again, Sigurk keeps throwing the barrage of powerful looking punches, but he hardly hits his opponent. So that's what's keeping Khalifa Omar in this fight. And let's see what he brings to the table in round 3. So it's Mozambique versus Tunisia, who goes through to the quarterfinals. And there is featherweight division. So there you go. It's still a close affair here between the man from Mozambique and his opponent from Tunisia. It's North versus South affair. North Africa versus Southern Africa affair. And the Mozambican is back landing some punches again here in the final stages of this fight. The very final round. The decisive stanza. And we've not referred to the scorecard all this while. But Roberto Sigurk won both rounds 5-0 on the scorecards of the 5 judges. All judges scored both rounds to the man from Mozambique, the shorter of the two fighters, but the one who has clearly been the more aggressive, the more ferocious, the braver, the more determined, the man primed to qualify for the quarterfinals at the end of this fight, unless Omar Khalifa from Tunisia can spring a surprise and knock out somebody who looks very durable and will take a real killer's punch to be knocked out here in round 3, where we have just under 50 seconds to go. So the Mozambican remains in a very, very good position, very, very strong position to advance to the next stage of this division in Accra and continue the chase for glory. Omar Khalifa needs a knockout to win, and he's not even making an attempt. He's clearly won out. He has been taken to a rare boxing school here by Roberto Sigurk. And that brings us to the end of this fight, which clearly should go in favor of the man in the red corner. Khalifa. Khalifa taking some air in his corner before we hear the official verdict. The man from Mozambique won the first 2 rounds 5-0. So even if he loses this one, he should still run out victorious. And Khalifa is raising his hand, hoping to win.
The winner of this bout by 5-0. The winner from the red corner, Sikeo Armando Rigoberto from Mozambique.
And as expected, Armando Rigoberto Sigok of Mozambique is a 5-0 victor over Khalifa Omar of Tunisia, and that was fight number 5 of this evening session of Accra 2023 Africa Games boxing. And it was the first fight in the 57 kg category, that's the featherweight men. And we'll move straight to our next fight, which is also at that same division, 57 kg featherweight, which will be between Idris Mwemba Kitangila of Congo Democratic Republic against Mauche Hichin of Algeria, who will be in the blue corner. It's our second featherweight action this evening here at the Mukom Boxing Arena, where we still have 12 fights to go before we call it a night, a day. Meanwhile, remember, this is Accra 2023 Africa Games, the boxing tournament, which is supervised by the International Boxing Association, IBA, in partnership with the African Boxing Confederation, AFBC. The Ghana Boxing Federation, the hosts of this event, their president, Bernard Quarte, are also doing a human job, especially setting up this ring, fantastic looking ring, to, you know, enable the fight action to begin in the afternoon as should. And it continues tomorrow all the way to 23rd March, which is exactly away from today. Next week, Saturday, will be our gold medal fight days. But meanwhile, we are taking our second featherweight round of 16 clash in this evening session. And the first of the boxers, the man from the DRC, Idris Mwemba Kitangila, has already entered the ring, joined by, and you can see Kitangila in your shots being inspected by the referee, but now we do see Hichin Mauchi of Algeria, who is in the blue corner. The referee goes to Mauchi Hichin and is finished with the inspection of the Algerian. And soon the two boxers will get the action underway. Our fight number 6 of the evening session of Accra 2023 boxing. There you go. The man in the red from DRC against the man in the blue from Algeria. He's the Algerian with a couple of left jabs, but the Congolese attempts the same. It's men's featherweight division, fight number 2. 57 kg, and a couple of landed punches there by the Algerian, Mauchi Hichem. But the Congolese on the attack. The man in the red with the left there. He appears to be a man who can switch to the southpaw stance at any time. The Algerian will not stand in the way to be hit, but the Congolese still in business. Chasing Hinche, Hichin all over the ring. But the Algerian proving equal to the task. Is hit and don't hit. Oh, but there goes a couple of jabs from the Congolese. Idris Muemba Kitangila. Kitangila Muemba. Idris from the DRC in the red. Gets a caution from the referee. There he goes to the left jab. A sharp uppercut there from the Algerian, but the Congolese on the attack. Multiple of landed punches there. There he goes again to the head of the Algerian. Hichin fights back. The Algerian proving that he is also a man for the big occasion. He came here to lift high his country's flag in Accra. And despite the incessant attacks from the DRC man, both fighters are still standing. And there goes the end of round number 1. So we are having our 6th fight of the evening session, and it's going by very, very swiftly. Idris Muemba Kitangila of Democratic Republic of the Congo in the red corner, taking on Mauche Hichin of Algeria. This is men's round of 16, 57 kg featherweight, second featherweight fight of this session. Up next will be another featherweight action between Murungi Kasim of Uganda against Timothy Williams of Liberia. That will just be the fight after this. As the action continues here, we await the commencement of round number 2. And there sounds the bell for round 2. It continues, and once again it's as it were in the first. Kitangila keeps attacking and Hichin keeps being on the defensive, but equally hitting back when necessary. Is Kitangila on the attack again, landing a couple number of punches to the body, to the head. Oh, that's a terrific left one there to the chin, which got the Algerian rattled. He holds on for dear life, but Kitangila will not be held. Kitangila still, and I wonder why the referee is not stopping the fight. And Hichin took so much punishment that his mouth guard even fell off, and that appeared to be what saved him in that situation. The referee still didn't see enough to even give him a standing count, even though I thought he took a beating there. And there they go again. Kitangila keeps punishing, and Kitangila, by the way, lost the round 1-4 on the judges' scorecards, surprisingly, if you ask me. Action continues here in round 2. And Hitchin, Mauchi Hitchin of Algeria, he appears very, very worn out. But he is not going down anytime soon. He keeps fighting back. He is a man who fights defensively, I can see, because he's been attacked all fight through, but he is not bothered at all. He knows how to defend himself and hit back when necessary. I think those were the tactics he used to woo the judges in round 1. And at some point, you could see that he appears to be totally off the radar, but the referee in the middle apparently is not in agreement with that perception. So the DRC Kitangila on the attack, but as I told you, the Algerian from time to time hits back, and his hits are on point and deadly. So he's keeping himself still in this fight. Although from a layman's point of view, you could say Kitangila is the dominant fighter here. And down goes Hitchin from a slip at the end of round number 2. The second round is in the books. The 57 kg category has proven to be a hard nut to crack for the boxers. The flurry of stoppages we saw with the flyweight division has cooled down considerably this time as we watch the featherweight action. The first featherweight action, it was also one-sided, but it went the full distance, which was won 5-0 by the man from Mozambique, Armando Roberto Sigok, whilst this fight is also traveling into the third stanza here. So the action continues in Accra, Ghana, the 13th African Games. The African Games, was first instituted way back in the 1960s. 1965, that is, when it was championed by, among them, Ghana's first president, Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. He's taking turns for many countries to host it. Initially, it was not regular. Even it apparently took 8 years or so after the first edition before Nigeria organized the second edition in 1973. And it remains so in between many years before the competition, the tournament is held, until 1987 when it became a regular 4-year event. We've had it 91, 95, 99, 2003, 2007, 2011 in Mozambique, Maputo, 2015 in Congo, Brazzaville, 2019, the last time out in Egypt, in Rabat, Morocco, sorry. So Accra, Ghana, we've also taken our turn to host the rest of Africa. Ghana has hosted major events. The Africa Cup of Nations was hosted 3 times as direct host, and also in 2000 we co-hosted it with Nigeria. So the facilities initiated for such an event, stands to help the country host future international competitions. And we continue with this fight here, round 3, and to tell you, the round 2 was won comprehensively by the man from DRC, Kitangila, who got a 5-0 verdict in round 2 after going down 1-4 in round 1, which to me was still a surprise. So we continue here, and there appears to be a cut or rather removal of the mouth guard, of the Algerian. It appears this is the second time this happened to him. We saw one Steven Zimba of Zambia get disqualified in a fight he was clearly winning because he dropped his mouth guard a total of 4 times in his fight. And the man from Congo was still dominating his Algerian counterpart here. And the Algerian, so tactical with the clinching. But the DRC man, Kitangila, will not be unfazed. He will continue attacking. Meanwhile, Kitangila continues to suffer some bleeding, which has to be attended to by the ringside physician. So the fight continues. So Kitangila has been called again to be attended to. We're reaching the final phases of this fight, so they just have to let them run it through. It's a close fight. Yes, 57 kg featherweight division. That's the second featherweight fight we have in this evening. After this, the next fight will also be a featherweight contest. And there goes the bell for the end of round number 3, and that's the fight. And you can see both fighters actually raise their hands in signifying their belief in victory. Both men believe they won this fight, meaning the ball, or in this case the glove, the pen is in the hand of the judges to decide who won this fight. And the result has been reached and is being sent to our announcer to officially declare the winner of this round of 16 57 kg fight.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by 5-0, win on point, red.
And Idris Mwemba Kitanga won the last round 5-0 on all the judges' scorecards, and by this victory, he's won the fight comprehensively 5-0. The man from DRC, he lost the first round 4-1, which was a huge surprise to me, because to me, he did well in that round 1-2. He'd never buckled. He came back strongly. Round 2, 1-5-0. Then round 3 did the same, and he's won the whole stanza 5-0. So he's through to the quarterfinals in men's 57 kg featherweight division, and we'll have the third and final 57 kg fight of this evening coming up next. It will be between Kasim Murungi of Uganda and Timothy Williams of Liberia. Every time you hear a Liberian name, it just looks like an American name. It tells you so much that the Liberians were actually colonized by Americans and were the first real African country to gain independence way back in 1847, when the Americans decided that as they were going to get independence in their own America, no way they should be, colonizing Liberia. So Liberia has been independent since 1847. Actually, they claim they have never been colonized, but you speak American English, so definitely. So we're going to see Kasim Murungi of Uganda, another English-speaking country, African country, that is, against Timothy Williams, who also speaks English, but is American English they speak in Liberia. Liberia, as I've said, mentioned it out here. And we Ghanaians are very, familiar with Liberians because for a really long time, Ghana was their home during the civil war in, that country way back in the 90s. Their national team, when they were led by the great George Oppong-Weah, who later became president of that country, they used to play their Africa Cup of Nations qualifiers and international matches in Accra. So Ghana is like a second home to them. And we have the famous, Bunduburan refugees camp in Ghana, which was set up mainly for Liberian, refugees. And you can see the Liberian Timothy Williams, the Rasta-haired man in the ring. That's him, in the blue corner, taking on Kasim Murungi, whom you can see the referee, issue out instructions to before he moves into the corner of Timothy Williams to inspect him too. So it's on here, fight number 7 of the evening session, and it's the 3rd featherweight fight. The winner of this qualifies to the featherweight quarterfinals and 1 victory away from the medal zone. There you go. Both boxers appear. Oh, that's a very powerful one to the chin of Timothy Williams. Another heavy one to the head there from the Ugandan, Kasim Murungi. No, Timothy Williams goes on the offensive this time. And another double combination there from the Liberian. Attempting to secure Liberia's first victory of this evening after Jerosin was comprehensively beaten by Ghana's Joseph Kony. But standing his way is the Ugandan Kasim Murungi, who is attacking here. Oh, a powerful left there from Murungi. Murungi goes on the offensive once again. Oh, a solid left jab there from Timothy Williams, but Murungi rattles him with another right. It's a give and take affair here. Both boxers obviously focused on just one aim: outlast their opponent. Oh, Timothy Williams attacks, but Murungi responds. Murungi. The Ugandan. Once again goes on the offensive, the mouth on. Oh, and that's a solid jab to the chin and mouth of Williams. Another powerful right to the face of Williams. Murungi doing the business here. He lands again. It's featherweight action. Oh, a powerful one there again. Murungi obviously landing the more powerful punches here in the opening stanza of this fight, and the referee has seen enough to give Williams the standing 8 count. Williams says he can continue, and the fight and there goes the end of round 1. And Williams appears very confused. After the count, he was not in any motion to continue as he stood there before the referee motioned him to go to his corner because the run had ended, and he will have to reset and come back because he has lost this opening round 5-0. According to the judges' verdict, all 5 judges ruled in favor of Murungi. 3 of the judges, in fact, scored it a 10-8 round for the Ugandan, who has put himself in a very good position and will not even sit in his corner during the break, as unlike Timothy Williams, who is comfortably sitting and taking instructions from his coach. You can see the Liberian flag in front of his jersey, just like the American flag. And Murungi goes to work again. So Williams refuses to submit himself, but he's getting beaten any which way. Referee has problem with the elbowing skills of Murungi. Murungi with another powerful left and runs away from the marauding attack of Williams. Williams go on the offensive, but he takes 1 or 2 hits there as Murungi corners him once again. Williams obviously is in the mood to fight, but he's clearly been overpowered here by the man from Uganda. Another terrific punch there to the face of Williams. The referee issues another standing count to the Liberian, who is in big trouble here. He is in a big trouble, Timothy Williams, the man from, you can see him, and the referee apparently has stopped the fight. The referee has apparently, the man from Liberia has been overpowered clearly here. And we've come to the end of the featherweight fights of tonight's action. Next up is the 67 kg category, which I believe should be the middleweight. (67 kg) which is the welterweight division. 67, which is the light middleweight division.
Now the results. Referee stop contest.
Here to the
winner to this bout, the red corner, Burundi Kassim from Uganda.
Welterweight. 67, welterweight.
So we'll await our next fight, which is in the 67 kg category, which is the welterweight division. And I believe it's in that division that Ghana's Alfred Kote will also be fighting. So we'll have 4 welterweight division fights here right now, round of 16, and the last of those fights will involve Ghana's Alfred Kote, who will be the last Ghanaian to take into the ring today. All 4 Black Bombers who have fought already today have secured impressive victories. It's only the woman fighter, Sarah Apiu, who was the first to fight today, who lost to the opponent from Kenya, 5-0. But we have seen Amadou Mohamed put up a spectacular display in stopping his opponent in round 1. Joseph Jaguar Komi, the Commonwealth Games silver medalist, do even further damage with a round 2 stoppage of his Liberian opponent. Then we saw Another terrific display from Henry Mam to outlast his opponent from Tunisia 4-1, whilst the highly rated Theophilus Alote Tio Lopez also stopped his Egyptian opponent in round 1. So we'll see what Alfred Kote, another of Ghana's highly rated prospects, take on Lendoye Ata of Gabon in the round of 16 of men's 67 kg, which is the welterweight division, which first fight is our next fight here between Belabi Abdel Nasser of Algeria in the red corner, who you can see the referee inspecting, and his opponent, who you can see in your shots now, Selby Tabiso Dramini of Swaziland. So it's Southern Africa versus North Africa.
Round 1.
So we are underway in the 67 kg category, where we'll be having 4 fights continuously here, concluding with the Ghanaian's Alfred Kote, taking on his opponent from Gabon, Lendoye. But now it's Algeria, and the Algerian goes on the full attack in the red. Algeria in red versus Swaziland in blue. The Algerian obviously fired up for the action. There he goes. The action continues here at the Bukum Boxing Arena. The Algerian in the red against the Swazi in the blue. Selby Tabiso Dramini against Belabi Abdel Nasser is your fight ongoing. Round number 1, men's welterweight, round of 16, Bukum Boxing Arena, Accra 2023 Africa Games. We're still ongoing here, and as we previously told you, the boxing action continues tomorrow, right from the Bukum Boxing Arena here, and it extends all the way to a week from today, when we'll have the finals, the gold medal fights. So it's fight number 8 of the evening session here, which has gone very, very smoothly so far. And Abdel Nasser Belabi of Algeria in the red, taking on Tabiso Selby Dlamini of Swaziland in the blue. Next fight will be between Goma Ioma Abdelaziz of Egypt against Luis Zakeyu Imbewe of Malawi. Oh, terrific punches there from the Algerian to end the round and perhaps win the favor of the judges. So, there's Accra 2023, the African Games. The whole Africa, an entire continent, has showed up in Accra, in Ghana, for a festival of sports. 29 sporting disciplines 54 countries. Not all have shown up in all the categories anyway. Boxing, understandably, we had 33 countries competing. But it's still a tough competition. To go all the way, to get a medal, to win, definitely won't be easy for whoever manages to take home a medal, whichever color it is. Round 2 and we end. Another terrific double combination there from the Algerian, who is leading comfortably at this stage because he won the first round 4-1 on the judges' scorecards. We have the benefit of seeing the judges' scorecard because that's what happens in amateur boxing. After every round, we have the electronic scoreboard showing everybody how the judges scored each round. So that first round was scored 10-9 in favor of the Algerian Belabi Abdenasser by 4 of the judges. The judge from Tunisia, the one from Gabon, the one from Uganda, and the one from Cameroon. But the one judge from Mauritius saw that round otherwise and gave it to the Swaziland boxer. So we'll see how round 2 pans out. But the Algerian, appears to be the man in control here. Even though Dramini is also warming up, throwing punches, trying to land, trying to, rattle his opponent and, seize control of this fight. So we having a total of 17 fights in this session, and this fight number 8. So we have 9 to go after this. One of them, as I've told you already, features Alfred Kote of Ghana, the man who bears the name of the late world champion, one of Ghana's world champions, Alfred Cobra Kote, the man who was, I think, 3 times a world champion in the flyweight division. So he is known the Cobra Kote. If you are right here in the Bukom Boxing Arena, his name is etched among those of the legends who are all written across the walls of the boxing arena. Alfred Cobra Kote. We sadly lost him about 2 years ago. But his name, his achievements, his world title winning feats remain in the echelons, an inspiration to the young ones coming up. And his namesake, Alfred Kote, the young star fighting for Ghana in the amateur ranks, will soon take to this ring to try and lift high the flag of Ghana. It's been 4 straight victories for all the Black Bombers since Sarah Apiu, the Black Hitter, failed to go past his Kenyan opponent in the very first fight of today's action. But 4 victories are followed, and we Ghanaians are praying that Alfred Kote can make it number 5 for the day and get through to the quarterfinals in his division, much the same way Amadou Mohamed. And those are the highlights from that round. Amadou Mohamed, Joseph Komi, Henry Mam, and Theophilus Bakbualote did splendidly well to advance to the next stage of their respective divisions. So we go to the final stanza of this fight. The Algerian Belabi Abdenasser is in a very comfortably because he won that round 2 5-0 on the judges' scorecast after winning the first round 4-1. So Dramini from Swaziland potentially has to win this round so convincingly or knock out his opponent to stand a chance of winning. That's why he goes into work chasing Abdel Nasser all over the ring. But the Algerian is very, very tactical. He waits. He sizes the opponent up, then pounces as he just did there with the left uppercut. Another powerful right there from Abdel Nasser. And Dramini can't seem to find any way through. He cannot hit Abdel Nasser. The Algerian, so slick, so tactical. He was so glad to be clinched there because he used the opportunity to rest clearly, as you could see. He lying on top of the opponent and exhibiting some skills there in Daken and Dramini. And Dramini, obviously. So this is the welterweight division where we had 14 fighters, entered into competition. So as we are in the round of 16, it means 2 definitely, or 2 or is it 4 that drew a bye into the quarterfinals and therefore are now fighting these elimination stages. But Ghana's Alfred Kote will fight in the round of 16 to earn a place in the round of 8. As are these 2 boxers fighting right now in that same division. One of them will go through to the quarterfinals. So fight continues here. Fight has ended and so we await the verdict, which obviously clearly will go to the Algerians.
The winner for this bout by 5-0. Winner on points. Red corner.
And the red corner has secured the victory. So it's in the books. It's a comprehensive 5-0 victory for the man from Algeria, Belabi Abdel Nasser. He won the final round 2-4-1. One judge, the Uganda judge, gave the last round to the man from Swaziland. Otherwise, all the judges were all in favor of Abdel Nasser Belabi from Algeria.
Referee from Gabon, Judge 1, Tunisia, Judge 2.
So we are done with 8 bouts here, and the first of the welterweight division this evening.
Judge 5, Uganda.
We move straight to our next fight, which is in the same 67 kg welterweight division.
welcome the boxer out of the red corner. El Said Omar El Said Abdulaziz Omar from Egypt. Now please, let's welcome out the boxer from the blue corner. Mbewembe Luis Zakiu from Malawi.
So the action continues here with fight number 9. Is also a 67 kg waterweight division fight, round of 16, between Omar Goma Abdelaziz of Egypt against Luis Zakeyu Mbewe of Malawi, who will be in the blue corner. The Egyptian, of course, is in the red corner. After this fight, Gerard Kabinda of Zambia will take on Abdallah Mfume of Tanzania. And mentioning Mfume of Tanzania makes me remember Mfume, who the great Joshua Clottey fought right here in this ring in Adebukum Boxing Arena to relaunch his comeback fight in Ghana somewhere around 2017, if I'm right. So our fight number 9 of the evening session is underway here. Goma Omar Abdelaziz versus Mbewe Luis Zakeyu of Malawi. Egypt versus Malawi. The Egyptian in the red, the Malawian in the blue. Who is going through to the quarterfinals. Oh, and the Malawian nearly caught the Egyptian there, but Abdelaziz slickly gets out of the way. Mbewe with a left jab, and Mbewe with another left upper. Still round 1 here between the fighter in the blue from Malawi against the one in the red from Egypt. Egypt, if you have checked the table, the medal table that is of Accra 2023, are in a very comfortable lead. But Ghana is catching up on the table. Yesterday they rose from 14 to 7 based on the number of 21 total in number of medals won by arm wrestling team Ghana alone. And as at my last check, just before we came into commentary position for this session, I understood they had now made it 40 medals. So Ghana is right. This appears clearly will be Ghana's most successful Africa Games ever. But Egypt are in a very comfortable lead on the medal table, and here Abdelaziz in the red is trying to defeat Mbewe from Malawi so that he will get closer to another medal zone for Team Egypt. But the Malawian obviously have other ideas as we come to the end of round number 1. Coming up after this fight, I already told you, Kabinda Gerard of Zambia, that's Gerard Kabinda of Zambia, will be in the red corner against Abdallah Mfume of Tanzania. The next fight also at round of 16 men's 67 kg, the welterweight division. And after that, Ghana's own Alfred Kote will take on Lendoye Alpha of Gabon for a place in the quarterfinals of this welterweight division. Accra 2023 boxing. So the results are in, and clearly you could see that round was a very close affair, and the Egyptian Abdelaziz has edged it 3-2. 3 of the judges scored in favor of the Egyptian, and 2 saw it the other way around. So we commence the second round, and it's still a close one. Dramini Imbewe, Louis Sakeyu Imbewe, that is from Malawi, against Abdelaziz of Egypt. Imbewe in the blue, Abdelaziz in the red. Oh, the Egyptian on the offensive there. But no, says the Malawian, who also goes to work. It's living up to be a great fight here. Both boxers focused, determined, strategizing, willing to win this fight and advance to the quarterfinals, one step away from the medal zone. Meanwhile, the action continues. No hit given by any of these two boxers. The Egyptian against the Malawian in Accra. So the action continues. Oh, multiple combinations there from Malawi, but the Egyptian fights right back, but the Malawian still fighting. Oh, powerful right there from the Egyptian, the Malawian fight back. As I told you earlier, this fight living up to the billing. Both fighters trading jabs, punches. Oh, a powerful right there from the Egyptian, which the referee saw necessary to give a standing count to the man from Malawi. So it brings us to the end of the second stanza, which wasn't that bad a round from the guy from Malawi, but he met an equally combatant in Abdelaziz, who scored a standing count at the very end. So we'll see how the judges score it. Abdelaziz taking instructions from his corner as he awaits round 3.
And the final round.
There you go. Round 3. Abdelaziz of Egypt in the red against Mbewe in the blue from Malawi. We've had 2 rounds already. The Egyptian won the first round 3-2 and stole the second comprehensively 5-0. So Abdelaziz is in a very good spot, as you can see how he's fighting. Very tactical, very focused, very determined, hefty punches against who has proven not to be a bad fighter himself, the man from Malawi, Mbewe, but Abdelaziz showing. And now you can see he's switched to a southpaw stance. And still the one attacking. Although Mbewe always fights back. Still fighting back, Mbewe. But Abdelaziz won't stop coming forward. Exchange of uppercuts, jabs. These fighters are giving it their all. Oh, a powerful shot there from Mbewe, another left from the Malawian, but Abdelaziz still attacking. There he goes. It's a terrific fight as we enter the final minute of this fight here. The Egyptian versus the Malawian, giving the fans here a good show for their money. The Malawian fighting so well. One could argue if he had met a different opponent, he could have easily progressed. But therein lies the argument too. If you are good, you are good. To be the best, you have to be the best. Oh, he's taking some hefty punishments from Abdelaziz at the very end of this fight. The Egyptian appears to be now warming up, getting stronger. And he goes to work. Oh, fight over with Abdelaziz on top. Having already secured the first 2 rounds, he also ended the third on top. Though nobody should take away. Nobody should take away. Nobody should take away, and that's. I just saw Coach Believer Williams of the Black Heaters. So the fight is over. And now we'll go to the scorecards for the official verdict.
The winner of this bout by 5-0. The winner from the red corner, El Said Omar Abdelaziz.
And as it was very obvious, Abdelaziz Omar Goma of Egypt runs away with a 5-0 victory over Louis Zakeyu Mbewe of Malawi. So the Egyptian is through to the quarterfinals and 1 victory away from giving Egypt another medal in Accra. So the action continues. That was our fight number 9. 8 to go now. And we move on to the 10th fight of the stanza, which will feature Gerard Kabinda of Zambia in the red corner against Abdallah Mfume of Tanzania. And so those are the highlights of Abdelaziz versus Mbewe, which just concluded with the Egyptians securing the maximum 5-0 victory. And coming up next is also a 67 kg welterweight action featuring the Zambian Gerard Kabinda against Abdallah Mfume, also of Tanzania. The Tanzanian Boxing Federation President, Mr. Wililo, my good friend Mr. Wililo, he called me yesterday to ask me about what happened in the fight between the Tanzanian and the Ethiopian. The Tanzanian boxer was doing so well in the fight, but he got his arm dislocated and the fight had to be stopped and he was rushed to hospital. But at the University Hospital in Accra. So he's been treated and he's well, but he'll be out of action for some time. We say commiserations to the boxer and we wish him speedy recovery. So meanwhile, we continue here. Other Bukum boxing. So there goes our penultimate 67 kg fight, and it's between Gerard Kabinda in the red corner of Zambia against Abdallah Mfume in the blue corner of Tanzania. The action continues. So, Abdallah in the blue taking on Kabinda in the red. It's a tango between the two boxers in this opening stanza. A minute already gone by, and as I told you before, next after this will be Ghana's last interest in today's action. So the fight continues here in the first stanza. And Alfred Kote will be the last Ghanaian standing to fight here in the very next fight after the one ongoing. But tomorrow, other Ghanaian fighters will also return to action, most notably the 2020 Olympic hero, Olympic Games hero, that's Samuel the Ring Warrior Techi. He will be fighting in light welterweight tomorrow. He was here earlier and we spoke a bit. He said the only thing he's promising Ghanaians is gold. So he begins the journey to the Africa Games gold, following the footsteps of the legendary Azuma Nelson, who won gold for Ghana at the 1978 Games. and also went on to win the Commonwealth Gold of the very same year. Too bad he never got the opportunity to go to the Olympics, which will have been in 1980 due to a boycott by Ghana and Africa or something like that, some political reasons. And by 84, when the Olympics came around again, the legend had already turned pro, and those days a pro cannot go to the Olympics. By the end of that 84, he had proven himself and those who advised him to turn pro right by becoming Ghana's second world champion. And the rest, as they say, is history. The big man went on to reign for 10 years, and he has been inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame as Africa's greatest ever fighter. He came through the rounds of the African Games, and that's the highlights of the round one between a man from Zambia, Kabinda, and the man from Uganda, Kabinda, and his Tanzanian opponent, Mfume. And we await the round 2 here. So we hope the lives of Techi Afrekote, Theophilus Kwakwalote, Amadou Mohamed, who put up a spectacular show, as well as Joseph Komi, whom I also spoke to outside years after his fight. And he is also saying he wants nothing but gold. He went for silver at the Commonwealth Games, his debut Commonwealth Games. So nothing can beat anything else than gold here in Africa. So we'll see what the Black Bombers will do for Ghanaians. But meanwhile, our welterweight fight number 3 of this night enters round number 2. Kabinda of Zambia, that's Gerard Kabinda of Zambia, against Mfume Abdallah of Tanzania. And the Zambian won the opening round comprehensively 5-0. So the action continues here at the Buko Boxing Arena, and the Zambian being very tactical, making sure he hits, and doesn't get hit. That's what he's doing. He stands, he hits his opponent, then gets out of the way. By the time Mfume approaches again, he's in motion to hit him back again. But that was a terrific one landed there by Mfume, who needs a good performance here in this round 2. And now you can see Mfume really warming up into the fight. His footwork, his skills on full display. But he lost the opening round 0-5. And he needs to up his game to win this second round and top you up another performance in the third stanza to stand a chance of winning and staying in competition here in Accra. But Kabinda, Gerard Kabinda, that is the man from Zambia in red with the stylish red or yellow hairstyle, is not gonna give him an easy run for his money. Another left jab to the chin of Mfume from Kabinda. Kabinda goes to work once again, punishing Mfume, who still keeps coming. Appears to be the man with the groove, to be fired up for the occasion, but he can hardly hit his opponent. His footwork, his skills, he appears to be, still standing strong, but the punches that keep landing are all from the powerful right hand of Kabinda. As we conclude the second stanza here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. So it's not looking good at all for the man from Tanzania, because at the end of the second round, all five judges, as they did in the first round, have all gone the way of Kabinda. So the man from Zambia is in a comfortable lead. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0 round 1, 5-0 round 2. As we get ready to commence round 3. There it is. Is men's welterweight round of 16. The winner here gets through to the quarterfinal. And Mfume appeared to have landed one that the referee I thought was going to give a standing count to Kabinda, but it was never to be. And Kabinda, obviously, maybe knowing he is in control, just, you know, getting away from his opponent, Floyd Money Mayweather style, in the final round, when he knows he's done all the work already. And all he needs to do now is to prevent the opponent from hitting him. But anytime he stands, he manages to hit Mfume, who keeps attacking, but can't get his punches through. It's a very tactical display here by Kabinda, who I believe could be in line to face Ghanaian's Alfred Kote if the Ghanaian manages a victory in the next fight. But let Kote deal with the Gabonese in front of him first before we start thinking of who to face next. Meanwhile, we are approaching the last 30 seconds of this fight, and the referee has some words for the two boxers, because Kabinda just running around the ring, no fighting. I don't know if he's seen the referees, the judges' scorecard, and knows that he's leaving comfortable. But that's a powerful one there from Kabinda as he stands to face his opponent. Mfume holds on for dear life. There it is. So the countdown is over for Alfred Kote of Ghana, because the fight before his has just ended. So
the results. The winner of this bout is by 5-0. Red from Zambia, Kapinda Gerald.
And it's a comprehensive 5-0 victory for Kapinda of
not dark, it's bright. Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Prove taste. It's delicious and refreshing. Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. You need to try it first.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brighter.
Performance takes effort. Ebony condoms make it worth it.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Round of 16.
Referee from Cameroon. Judge 1, Uganda. Judge 2, Democratic Republic of Congo. Judge 3,
El Sayed of
Judge 4 from Rwanda. Judge 5, South Africa.
Frederick Kiwit.
Now, please, let's welcome the boxer out of the red corner. El Said Ragab El Wadi Omar from Egypt. Let's welcome the boxer out of the blue corner. Kewit Freddy from Liberia.
Formerly managed by UK-based Ghanaian, boxing manager and promoter Michael Amunbedia. He's fought severally in Ghana here. Amunbedia shows. Amunbedia Kuroma was also the manager of Richard Obitekomi. He led him to win the world title, IBF world title. And Kiwit was at a point also doing well. Getting rated in the WBO. He won the WBO Africa title here in Accra. And later went to London to fight. So I think the Commonwealth title before he suffered some losses on the way. I know he sometimes tried to campaign at the Olympics, the last Olympics, but he couldn't qualify. And now here he is at the Africa Games, to try and make amends by making Liberia proud. And there he is hugely built, and the opponent is coming to face. And definitely there appears to be some problem there with Frederick Kiwit's gum. We are at a loss to what is actually going on here. There appears to be a problem with Frederick Kiwit. have coaches, and that's a problem. We just have to wait to know what actually the official problem is. Apparently they have he's got their go ahead and he's going to fight now. So it's the last of our 71 kg light heavyweight fight, and it's Omar Al-Sayed of Egypt against the vastly experienced Frederick Kiwit of Liberia. Can they give Liberia their first victory of tonight? The Egyptian goes to work straight ahead. Kiwit comes back strongly. Kiwit gives the fight to Al-Sayed. Al-Sayed. Kiwit being very tactical in this situation. Frederick Kiwit. Pro boxer.
يمشي على اليمين يمشي على اليمين يلا قابل على يمينك قابل على اليمين هو بيروح عليها شمال ايوه هو بيروح على اليمين حطها اعملها طويله يلا.
The referee keeps on interrupting the fight.
طويلة الأول مش طويل. لازم اهاجم عشان اوقفه. لازم اهاجم شوية عشان اوقفه.
And the fight continues here on one.
يا ولد
Freddie Kiwit in the blue, the man from Liberia. Trying to salvage some pride here for his country, which has so far failed to impress here in the number of fight games being involved there. And the action continues here at the Bukum Boxing area. He's still on one. Powerful leg jab there from Freddie Kiwit. It was a round that was not easy to gauge. The two boxers couldn't be separated. And you can see Freddie Kiwit's corner. His coach is a Ghanaian. Wate, they call him. The coach at the Second South Gymnasium. Does very well. So I don't know if that's why the IB official didn't want the fight to go ahead. But there is the Liberian coach is also in the corner.
Second round.
Kiwit has been up and standing, and that's the highlights from that round, which was dominated by Frederick Kiwit. From the highlights you can see, but not for the judges who have scored it 4-1 in favor of the man from Egypt. The five judges, 4 of them saw it the way of the Egyptian, and only the one from South Africa gave it to Frederick Kiwit 10-9. So he's down on the scorecards at this point and must bounce back into the fight. He's been in there, done it with pros for many years, perhaps maybe before even the Egyptian fighting, decided to become a boxer. So Kiwit in the blue against Omar El Sayed of Egypt, who is leading because he scored it 4-1. The judges scored it 4-1 for him at the end of the first round. The action continues here. The Egyptian not afraid at all. A trait we've seen from most of these North Africans in any competition in these Africa Games. They are really very durable. They are a determined bunch, and they learn and improve even as the fight progresses, as we saw from the Moroccan just gone by who secured the victory against the Nigerian. The same thing we are seeing now from El Sayed against Freddie Kiwit. So it's round 2, and we've hardly seen any rare action in this particular round. I, for example, expected a lot from Freddie Kiwit in this fight, but he has flattered to the same. And he gets hit again by the Egyptian, who goes to work and keeps pummeling Freddie Kiwit. It's not going well at all for Freddie Kiwit in this fight. Oh, he tries to land a good right there, but look at the antics of the Egyptian. And there goes the end of the second stanza, which, if you ask me, didn't look good at all for Kiwit again. So that's the last of our 71 kg fights today. So we'll now conclude with 4 fights, 2 at 75 kg and another 2 at 92 kg. It's Accra 2023 Africa Games boxing competition ongoing at the Bukom Boxing Arena here in the Ghana capital. And we move into the final stanza, and as feared, Freddie Kiwit, the Liberian in blue, is incredibly down. 9-1. It's the same position the Gabonese was against Ghana's Alfred Kote before the third round of their fight, which the Gabonese will also manage to stop the Ghanaian. So can Freddie Kiwit do the same? He lost the first round 4-1 on the judges scorecard, and this round 2 he lost 5-0, and before now we're in the final stanza, and the Egyptian, what is he doing? Oh, he knows he's winning. He's very tactical. The Egyptians, as I've told you already, they are here to sweep the medals, and an exhibition, they don't do just one sport. They are good all round in every sport. This all means they are all very, very durable. Every sport is well invested in. Every sport is well tutored to the athletes, and the preparation is top-notch. Morocco were in Turkey preparing for this competition more than a month before the competition. And I believe the Tunisians, the Egyptians, and look at the beating. Omar El Sayed is handing over to the vastly experienced professional boxer Freddie Kiwitt. Freddie Kiwitt has not arrived at the party at all. He's been shown that fighting at this level is far different from the amateurs. And it's a very disappointing show from Freddie Kiwitt, the man in blue. A veteran of about 10 years as a pro, getting whipped by a boxer I believe is still an amateur. We've seen the three Nigerian fighters, or two already fought, and this is the third guy, and he's not doing well at all. Freddie Kiwitt, the Egyptian, is enjoying himself. He is saying it's an easy payday for him. Look at another good punch there from Omar El Sayed. And Freddie Kiwitt, the Nigerians are trying to cause a scene here, refusing to accept the verdict, and now they have, gathered around. That's why I have to take the intervention of police right here, which is off camera. We hope they do understand that it's sport, and the judges are also doing their job, and whatever decision they reach, sometimes are controversial, but sport is sometimes like that, as in life, and you just have to accept as it comes. Nigeria is fighting a lot of divisions. They're doing a lot of sports. If they lost this one, they should take it in good faith. And I'm sure if they go back and sit down and watch the fight, they will understand why the judges sided with the Moroccan. The Moroccan ended the fight very well, whilst Yakubu thought he had won and wasn't fighting again in the third round.
Now the result.
So we go to the verdict for this fight.
By winner on points, 5-0. Red. Declared winner, El Sayed Ragab El-Awadi Omar from Egypt.
As expected, it's a comprehensive defeat for Freddie Kiwitt. Another attempt at Africa Games unsuccessful for the, pro boxer from Liberia. Formerly Ghana-based, formerly UK-based, was born in Germany, was UK-based and hails from Liberia, and once upon a time also stayed in Ghana to train for some time. Took a normal fight here, but look at the beating he just took from Omar El Sayed in men's light middleweight, round of 16 here at Accra 2023 Africa Games. We move on to the 75 kg category, which is the middleweight category, where we also have two more fights tonight. First out will be Congo DR's David Chama Mwenekabwe against Elouaz Yassine of Morocco. That will be our first middleweight bout in this evening session, followed by Abel Hamed Nikima of Burundi in the red corner against Aaron Joshua Cousin of Seychelles. our first action here. So we are left with 4 fights to go, and this is the first of the 4. As you can see, the DRCs, David Chama Mwinikabwe in the red corner, and you can see the Moroccan, Eluaz Yassin, in the blue corner, getting inspected by the referee. As we get ready to begin this first of 2 middleweight bouts on the itinerary tonight.
Round 1.
It's on. The Moroccan with the first jab. The Congolese also on the move. The Moroccan goes to work. Powerful right there from the Moroccan. Oh, he lands again. He lands another one. Oh, terrific left jab there from the man from Morocco, Eluaz Yassin. He goes to work. And we are here to see any rear, but that's the cue he needed, the man from DRC, to start also hitting some important punches. But still, Eluaz Yassin proving to be the smarter of the two this early. He goes with a, oh, but there goes the man from DRC, David Chama Mwinikabwe. Oh, so good. Different combinations from Yassin, but Mwinikabwe gradually warming up into the fight. Obviously now getting his punches to go than previously. Round number 1. About 45 seconds to go in this first stanza, and oh, Yassin, the Moroccan, proving to be the smarter of the duo at this point in time. Will he continue this way, or will David Mwinikabwe Chama bounce back? There he takes another pounding. The Moroccan knows how to time very well, but with the Kabwe now also delivering some hefty punches. And that concludes the opening round of this middleweight contest, scheduled for 3. Yassin, you can see him in his corner, getting refreshed and getting instructions for what is to come in this fight. So the action continues here tonight, and after this fight we have 3 more to go, but you know it is not the end of it. Until Saturday, we are fighting every day till Saturday, and I've just been corrected that Friday will be an off day for boxing at the Africa Games because we have the semi-finals on Thursday. And I think the boxers will rest on Friday for the finals on Saturday. So, as the fight goes on, let me kindly update our viewers about the boxing schedule for these Africa Games. As we've seen from yesterday, Friday through today, we are having the preliminary rounds, the round of 16th, so that we eliminate some people. Then from tomorrow, Sunday 17th, through Monday 18th to Tuesday 19th March, we'll be having the quarterfinals in the various divisions. Flyweight, of course, already had their quarterfinals today. Flyweight men, that is. Meanwhile, this fight still continues. And after the quarterfinals on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, Wednesday will be a rest day before we return to action on Thursday with the semi-finals. Also on Friday, we do all the semi-finals on Thursday. We rest again on Friday. Then Friday will be finals. Then Saturday will be medal ceremony. So this is the fight schedule. If you want to keep, in the loop with what is happening in boxing, if you are a big boxing fan like some of us, and want to know what's happening in boxing, especially with the Black Bombers primed to win medals. We saw 4 qualify for the quarterfinals and just one victory away from, the medal zone earlier today. Afrekote was on his way, but sadly failed at the very final hurdle. So 4 already through. We have the ring warrior child Samuel Techi fighting tomorrow for he to get his place to the quarterfinal stage. So whatever happens, he will be fighting the lightweight division. And trust us, we'll keep you updated. We'll also update you on the fights coming out for Ghanaian fighters in tomorrow before we close for today. But meanwhile, let's join the action in the ring as the two boxers entangle each other. I thought they were hugging each other there, but the referee separated and the show continues. It's an attack from DRC's David Chama Mwenekabwe against the man in blue. And the round is over, but the two guys were still fighting. They are very, very primed for the fight. And the round 1 was scored 5-0 for the Moroccan. So we'll see if, Chama Mwenekabwe managed to get his way back in the second stanza before we approach the third. And it's another 4-1 victory in round 2 for the Moroccans. And you can see the highlights from that round 2. It's slick, tactical, smooth operation from the Moroccan. But the 4-1 appears to be too wide. The show we are seeing from the Congolese in that round 2 per the highlights we just saw. But the fight continues here at the Bukum Boxing Arena, and the Moroccan, just getting out of the way to avoid the hefty looking punches of David Chama Mwenekabwe of Congo DR. And Mwenekabwe, in an attempt to punch Yasin, was rather counted and he fell flat and got the standing count, which makes winning this fight now a very, very difficult one for him. Clearly, he is a good boxer too, but the Moroccan is more tactical, ready, knows the sport, knows how to time his opponent, knows how to run away from him and land at the perfect time. So much tactical genius from the Moroccan. So much we've seen from the North Africans tonight. So much we've seen from them all over. And however they do it, I believe it's the investment. Some of these boxers do stay in camp for 1 year, 6 months, preparing for just this tournament. And that's how you do it in sport. Not gathering some number of boxers, making them go on residential training, camping, be going from home to camp every day, and 1 month, weeks to the tournament, then you camp them in Cape Coast and you expect magic. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. The Moroccans were in Turkey preparing for this competition, while they had one team that went to Italy, another team was in Turkey preparing for this Africa Games. And Mwene Kabwe has managed to hit the Moroccan so much that the referee gave him the standing count. Can he shrink a surprise here? With 40 seconds left in the fight, he obviously needs a knockout to win. Can he do it? Can he do it? And the more he fails to learn to put his opponent down, the more the time keeps running and running out for him. The man from the DRC in the red against Elwaz Yassin of Morocco in the blue. And once again the fight was somehow stopped by the referee, but it continues again and the time has run out. Oh, it's too late for David Chama Mwene Kabwe as he landed a powerful right when the bell sounded for the end of the fight. And again,
every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
well-known ring announcers. Let's hear the
Now the results. The winner of this bout by 4-1. Blue Elwazi Yassin
And
from
there you have
Morocco,
it.
declared winner.
A 4-1 result. But the Kabwe actually won the third round 3-2. 3 judges gave it to him, but 2 still found him wanting. And as a result, the Moroccan run away with a 4-1 victory here. So we are down to 3 fights. And the second middleweight will be the very next one as we watch highlights of that fight between David Chama Mwene Kabwe of DRC and the Moroccan Victor Elwaz Yassin.
Our next bout of the night, 75 kg middleweight elite men. The referee for this bout is representing IPA.
The action continues straight away with
from Algeria.
the second of the men's 75 kg round of 16 clash, which is between Abel Hamed Nikima, the Burundian, against the man from the Seychelles Island.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
We know the dream is big. We know the passion gets you going. And you have the potential to make great strides. The Chartered Institute of Marketing, Ghana, has always been an avid supporter of industry excellence and innovation. This is why we are excited to announce the CIMG Professional Marketing Qualifications. CIMG has designed practical courses to help you make that dream a reality right here in Ghana. We are geared up and ready to support you on this journey to becoming a world-class professional marketer. Register today and be on your way to greatness. For more information, call us on 055-274-6592. Visit our website www.cimghana.org or email us on info@cimghana.org. Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana, working for Ghana.
So Abel Hamed Nkima, of course, is the man from Burundi in red, and Aaron Joshua Cousin, the man in blue. It's an eliminator for the quarterfinals. Who will go through? Oh, powerful left combinations there from the man. Oh, and he turns the Burundian tumbling to the floor. That was a terrific 1-2 combination from the guy from Burundi, the guy from Seychelles, willing to give Seychelles Island their first victory here. That was a very, very good show. He first caught his opponent, then continued with a barrage of punches, and I think the fight has been called off. The fight has been called to save the life of Abel Hamed Nkima, who you can see is rattled, and the referee, the ringside physician, is attending to him, asking him questions. Are you okay? Can you? But obviously the fight has already been stopped, and I believe the Seychelles Island have their first win in boxing today. So it's a quick one for us. And we move straight to the heavyweight division and take our final 2 fights of tonight's action. A long day, a very, very long day here. But it has definitely to come to an end, and we are getting there gradually.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by a knockout. Blue, cousin Joshua Aaron from Seychelles declared winner.
So it's a straight up knockout. So he's through to the quarterfinals of the middleweight division. The man from Seychelles Island, Aaron Joshua Cousin. That was a terrific performance, and you watch it again, that goes, oh, very, very, very good knockout there. The best knockout of the night so far. And it's been scored by the man from Seychelles Island called Aaron Joshua Cousin against Abel Hamed Ikima from Burundi. So we have 2 fights left on the show tonight, which are all both heavyweight actions. The first is a Guinea versus Togo or West African Francophone affair before Mozambique versus Gabon. But before then, I'll let my co-commentator Jojo Epson take you through the rest of the Ghanaian fighters still in competition here at the 2023 Africa Games boxing competition.
So, for those watching on GTV, the station of the nation, GTV Sports Plus, the best station where the champions are raised. This is how it is with regards to Team Ghana in boxing. 16 boxers were entered out of the 25 weight categories available. Ghana is the third highest number in the competition. 4 female and 12 males. As we speak now, 3 Ghanaians are in the medal zone. 3 Ghanaians are in the medal zone. That's Janet Akwa, minimum weight 48 kilograms. Theophilus Pakualote, who just won this evening, 51 kilograms. He is in the semi-final. Abubakar Kamugu, the son of the legend Buko Banku, who also drew by cruiserweight 86 kilograms. He is also in the semi-final as well. Now the quarterfinals as it stands now. Rama Tukwe drew by women light flyweight 50 kilograms. She's there. Then Amadou Mohamed bantamweight 54 kilograms. We have Abud Wahid Omar who drew by. He's in featherweight 54 kilograms. He's in the quarterfinals. Joseph Komi lightweight, he won today. He's there. Then we have Henry Mam, who also won today. He's also in quarterfinals. So we have 6 Ghanaians in the quarterfinals and 3 in the semi-finals, making 9 Ghanaians, chasing, getting closer to the medal. Others are there. Then in those who will fight tomorrow, to get close to the medal zone, include Samuel Tichi, the ring warrior, in men's light welterweight division. Muhammad Aite will also fight in that regard for a place in the semi-finals. Then Jonathan Tete, light heavyweight. Ramatukwe will also fight tomorrow for a place with the semis. 3 Ghanaians are out. That's Sarah Apeu, Abud Baki Adam, and Alfred Kote. So don't continue with the remaining 2. This is the penultimate bout anyway.
Thank you very much, Jojo Epson, Communication Director of the Ghana Boxing Federation, and definitely I also take you through how Ghana is, where Ghana is now in the boxing. But let's deal with this action ongoing now, which is our penultimate fight between Sorry Ibrahim Barry of Guinea against Kevin Kwajovi of Togo. Of course, the Guinean is the one in the red corner against the Togolese in the blue corner. And it's a heavyweight action. 92 kilograms, round of 16. Looking for a place in the quarterfinals. Who goes through? And Kwajovi in the blue, with obviously the massive height advantage. But the man from Guinea, Barry, unrelenting. Fight continues here. Oh, powerful right there from Kwajovi. The man from Lomé, Togo, just across the border from Ghana. And he's come to Accra looking to take a medal. And he was nearly hit badly there in an attempt to run away from the punch of Barry. Barry has been on the offense since this bout started here, despite being the shorter of the two men. Obviously, Kwajovi wants to keep the distance and use his reach advantage. So we are here to actually see any action from both boxers here in this opening round, which has barely 30 seconds to go now. And Kwajovi counters an attempt by Barry there. This particular round has been a very close one and will be very, very tough for the judges to call. Still going. And Barry carries Kwajovi, who also made as if he was also jumping on top. So Barry showed him that he is very, very well built, and he carried him. Okay, so this is the heavyweight, division, and which Ghana's Daniel Blanche is also fighting in the same category, heavyweight 92 kg, and already he drew a bye into the quarterfinals. So he is likely to face these guys fighting now, any of them. So Daniel Blanche, the Ghanaian heavyweight, these are his people fighting. But before the fight, we would like to remind you that tomorrow, Mohamed Ayite, Samuel Techi, both of them have been pro boxers, but they are back into the amateur rank for this competition.
Round
tomorrow.
2.
So a total of 4 Ghanaian fighters will be fighting tomorrow. We'll update you with all us and before we go tonight. But round 2 here of our fight number 16 of the evening session is a heavyweight clash between Guinea and Togo. And the Guinean Barry is the one in the red, and the Congolese, the Togolese, Kwajovi is the one in the blue. And after round 1, Barry of Guinea just edged it 3-2. The 3 judges gave it to Barry and 2 gave it to Kwajovi. And it's a fair reflection of what we saw in round 1, because the fighters were hardly separated. So the 3-2 appears to be perfect. So the round 2 goes on here, and it's Barry who is still on the offensive, while Kwajovi just waits to counter the taller Kwajovi. .92 kg is the division. Heavyweight. And Ghanaians Daniel Blanche will have to overcome, among them, the winner of this very contest, which one of them will get through to the quarterfinals, where he is already waiting if he is to go all the way to win gold for Ghana. And Kwajovi rattles Barry there, but he regains his footsteps. Another powerful right there from the Guinean. But Kwajovi still sticking to his tactics to just stay back and hit, counter at the right time. But he has yet, for heavyweights, we are yet to see any big punches from these two fighters. They appear to be sizing each other up, and maybe may go out in the final round, who knows. But as it stands now, it's a close affair, which has been, exhibited by the result, the referees, the judges, gave out at the end of round 1, and we've come to the end of the second round. Kwajovi won't sit down in his corner. And this ring is a very special one. Then you see the highlights from this fight. The round 2. And still the left one from Barry. So he actually did hit Kwajovi before. And it's another 3-2 round for Barry. Again, the 3 judges that gave it to Barry in round 1 gave it to him again, and again the 2 judges that gave it to Kwajovi in round 1 gave it to him for round 2.
And the final round.
So Barry has won both rounds 3-2. Let's see how round 3 goes, because it's still very close, and a little bit of performance from Kwajovi can turn the tables around here in the final round. It seems they are now serious to go. He appears. That's how it is. Both rounds 3-2 to Barry. As we maneuver our way into round 3, where now both of them appear to be eager to really go all out. But still, we are yet to see any power right from Kwajovi, who appears to be holding his right like Deontay Wilder, waiting for one powerful punch, then he slides out. But he hasn't really landed, and then he's running out of time, because we are left with less than 2 minutes in this fight. So the fight continues here in Accra, Ghana. The penultimate fight of the night. Barry of Guinea Stretches to land another one again. Kojovi really not landing like a heavyweight at all. The man in blue from Togo, who is down by the 2-round scorecards we received so far. And he's still not doing much to sway the cards his way from the performance in round 3 here, as Barry still chases him in the red. That's a good one there from Kwajovi. Barry chases him. So the final 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And there goes the final bell, which Kojovi promised a lot, but I don't see him doing enough to edge Barry. Still, it will have to go to the judges' scorecards, and let's see how they rule this fight. So that was the last but one fight. And before, as we were telling you, Mohamed Ayite, you know, the golden boy, the golden star, Mohamed Ayite, pro super flyweight boxer, will be fighting for Ghana. And those are the highlights of the fight as we await the verdict of the judges. Jonathan Tete, the man they call worldwide light heavyweight, is also through to the quarters, but he will fight tomorrow. He will be fighting tomorrow, and the female, one of the female fighters, Ramatu Kwe, light flyweight, 50 kg, is also through to the semis. He will also be fighting the quarterfinal tomorrow. So definitely 3-4 Ghanaians, Mohamed Ayite, Samuel Techi, Jonathan Tete, and Daniel Plage. That's 5 in all, 5 Ghanaians, Mohamed Ayite, Samuel Techi, Jonathan Tete, Ramatu Kwe, and Daniel Plage will be fighting. Meanwhile, we can confirm to you the 3 fighters that have become semi-finalists. Meanwhile, let's listen to the official verdict.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by 4-3. Blue, Kojovi Calvin from Togo.
And Kwajovi has edged it by a result of 3-4. I still have to ask the authorities how they reach the 3-4 verdict, because there are 7 judges. But in this case, they said the fight was being reviewed. So I think maybe when they review it, 2 more judges come in. Declare. We have to get nomination for this in the future. We can explain to our viewers.
there where the penalty spot is, next to where the goalkeeper of the Benin team is standing. And then if the foul is committed between the 6-yard line and the broken 9-yard line, then it becomes a free throw, not a pen.
Thank you very much.
So you still have defenders defending. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Carl. And now the Kenyan team will come onto the court. And we have quite a high attendance for this game. For those who don't know, handball was one of the original games that were introduced as part of the African Games, the then All African Games. It's been part of the event since 1965, so almost 60 years.
Yeah,
it's been a constant in the African Games repertoire of sports that have taken place. Traditionally been dominated by North African countries. Egypt have won more medals than any other country, and they'll be expecting to dominate yet again. Occasionally there have been challenges from other countries, West Africa, Central Africa. So we'll see how this one goes. The competition has been ongoing since the 13th and will be taking place up to 22nd of March 2024. 8 teams are participating in the men's competition. They've been split into 2 groups. And now let's hear the national anthems, starting with the national anthem of Benin. And that was the national anthem of Benin. And now we shall observe the national anthem of Kenya.
So, folks, we are ready to rock and to roll. Bottomland Sports Complex in Accra, Kenya versus Benin.
So Kenyan players are in all red, high-fiving with the Beninois coach. Excellent, well done. Benin team will be in white. Red numbers. As with every sports, team sports that involves the use of the ball, it's important to distinguish who the goalkeeper is. And so you see the Kenyan goalkeeper in the ash top and the black pants, and the Benin goalkeeper in the yellow top with the black pants. And handball has also been an Olympic sport for a very long time, being reintroduced in the 50s.
It used to be called the field handball.
Yes.
At the 1936 Olympics, that's when it started. And then it was changed to handball at the Helsinki Games.
Those are Helsinki Games.
Helsinki Games, 1952. Olympics.
52 years.
Yeah, and it's been having the same. And don't forget that each person, when you're holding the ball, you mustn't take more than 3 steps. 1, you mustn't hold the ball for more than 3 seconds unless you're bouncing it. And so when that happens, then it becomes a foul against you. And each team normally has a guy who is big and large and tall, who's called the pivot. And that pivot tends to cause mayhem within the opponent's quotes area. They may not be scoring goals, they may not be, but they're just an impediment, like you saw with the DRC Congo, the tough, tall guy. And that's what it's all about. So
it's a very physically tasking game. It's very fast.
Apparently, it's the 3rd fastest game in the world after only basketball and the number 1 ice hockey.
It's very fast. Ball moves very, very quickly because it's moving from hand to hand. And yes, we expect an exciting contest. The Kenyans will start as favorites because of their track record over the years, and they are one of the more favorite team. I remember before the tournament started, the Kenyan coach was expressing his joy at the fact that he had completely avoided the North African teams. And they would have to back it up.
And for your Ghanaian viewers, Sam, they'll be amazed to find out that a prominent person, you wouldn't believe it, Ben Efson, used to play handball regularly, not only handball, but volleyball as well, at the police headquarters, and was a goalkeeper of high repute, national team as well.
Interesting. So other than that, well, if you're a watcher of football, in terms of movement and scoring, you see a lot of familiarity with the goalkeepers essentially trying to block the ball with any part of their body, with their hands, with their feet, trying to make themselves large enough when the ball is being thrown. But lots of these players are so adept at scoring that very often they dummy the goalkeepers and they put the ball there. So a lot of skill expected, a lot of agility as well, because you have to pass and move into positions. And various teams have various ways of deploying their teams effectively to ensure that they are very offensive in nature and they are able to score.
I look at the Benin team and I look at the number 7 chap there and suspect he may be the pivot for the team. Benin of West Africa against Kenya of East Africa.
Look out for the number 9 because he might.
The number 9 is even bigger. Absolutely, thank you.
Number 9 will be the pivot for the Benin team. So again, camaraderie as between opponents, and we are underway.
We've been underway for over 20 seconds already. Just that they went and did what they had to do.
It's Kenya who have us underway. Good possession of the ball by the Kenyans. It's a lot of pass and move and possession whilst looking for the opening to be able to shoot and score. And when that opening comes, they'll take their shot like this. You have the other team defending. First blood goes to Kenya.
To Kenya.
They've drawn first blood. So it's 1-0 to Kenya. And Benin would have to respond, but make no mistake, first goal is no indicator of who is going to win this game.
Absolutely not, because I remember Ghana played against Algeria, got the first goal and ended up losing by a wide margin.
North Africa have been extremely strong in this sport. In the women's game is Angola, who have been the powerhouse on the continent, been at the Olympics and World Championships several times. In the men's game, it's Egypt particularly who have dominated the handball scene.
Yeah, and the number 9 is the pivot. You see he's impeding a player already. That's his essence. That's his dream. It's 19, not 9. 19. That's his essence of being there where he is, and that's a foul. Within the 6-yard and the 9-yard, so they can defend it as.
So again, to distinguish between the 6-yard and the 9-yard, if there is a foul, that foul will be taken and it can be defended.
Yeah,
but
you
if
can
it's
defend
within the 6-yard,
6-yard line,
it becomes
then a penalty, a free throw.
Akin to penalty in football, and that is directly between the person who is taking that free throw and the goalkeeper.
Yep.
Kenya with possession, leading by a 0-0. In this passage of play, Benin have attempted an offensive move, but they could not find the score. Here they go again.
Brilliant
Good block by the goalkeeper.
Brilliant save.
Benin, perhaps with an opportunity to draw level. Here they go, and they are dispossessed of the ball. So Kenya's defense showing already that
and there they go
to the outcome of this game.
And that's number 2. That's the second goal.
Kenya are showing early superiority in defense and in attack.
And don't forget that we'll play 30 minutes for each half, and we'll have a break of 15 minutes. Benin against Kenya. The West Africans taking on the East Africans.
Yes, with the Kenyans as firm favorites, and they've already showed that. And they spill the ball again. Kenya attacking. This will definitely be goal number 3.
Oh, when it goes over.
The touch from the goalkeeper caused the bounce to loop over the crossbar. And so Benin, with an opportunity to pull one back, easy catch for the Kenyan goalkeeper. He's asking his team to be calm. No damage done here. It's still 2-0 to the Kenyans.
But it's going to be a very, very difficult game for Benin. You got to say Kenya. Is it or Kenya is the favorite? I think is the word because it's one country.
Oh, yeah. But I guess these days both are accepted.
Well,
accepted unless you say, of course, the Kenyan team is.
I'll say Kenya is.
Kenya. Rebuffed the first time,
and number
but
3.
Second time they score.
Number 3.
So we have barely done 4 minutes. Kenya have 3 goals on the scoreboard. Benin would have to regroup very quickly. I'm not seeing any motions coming from the bench. Benin attacking, hoping to break their attack. They have not scored. Number 10. Oh, he scores.
3-1.
Well taken into the top left corner. No way goalkeeper was stopping that. It's Kenya 3, Benin 1, and Kenya have the opportunity to initiate an attack. This is coming to you live from the Baltimore Sports Center. Kenya with a rare miss from a very good position. He attacked from the lateral side, and the angle was quite narrow. Benin!
Oh, it's 3-2.
So from 3-0 down, Benin have now pulled back 2 goals. It's now 3-2. And Kenya looked to have been running away with this after 4 minutes, but now the game is closer than it looked.
It happens that way.
Kenya passing the ball in front of the 9-yard line, which is the broken line you see there. Swiftly Damin, and he scores. Ooh, almost
off the bar.
And straight,
there's an opportunity
it gives the
here.
advantage to the Benin.
There's an opportunity here.
It's 4-on-2. Benin.
3-3.
Equalizer from Benin. It's 3-0.
This is good. Looking very good.
Well, it's handball at its best over the last few minutes. Attack. And Kenya, and the thing with handball is that you get punished when you don't take advantage.
That's the difference, and that's what I like about it from
almost
football.
Straight away.
Yeah, from football, because you almost get the goals that you're looking for. Whereas with football,
Kenya almost struck. The ball came against the crossbar, and within seconds, the Beninois had transitioned to the other end of the court to score.
Thank God, Pep Guardiola doesn't know anything about handball. Well, other than that, we'll be having tiki-taka and passing instead of scoring goals.
No, I suspect people like Pep would have watched handball and borrowed a few things, because you watch the passing moves and how the passing move. Because I know, that he watched American football as well, and his conception of a midfielder is based
on what he saw on that.
what happens.
Okay.
With the quarterback.
Okay.
Who directs the traffic and moves the ball to the tight ends and the receivers.
Yeah,
and he borrowed a lot from within
Brady and the rest.
The 1 year where he was on a hiatus in the US. Borrowed a lot from that.
He went to the US and spent 1 year there.
So there's a lot to borrow across different sports. We've seen, Kenya score to make it 4-3. We've seen rugby coaches borrow from football. Football coaches go and watch rugby and different strategies. that they employ just to bring some novelty to the way they play. So Benin, who started the slower of the two sides, just a point behind the Kenyans, and Benin is on the attack, stringing their passes. Kenya sitting back, watching, observing, looking to close the gaps that may be exploited by the Beninois. He dummies, he passes it back, but he's shut out
was it stolen?
by the Kenyan.
It was stolen.
The Kenyans have shut the door on the Beninois again. So Benin will have to defend. And the earlier momentum that took them to 3 points seemed to have fizzled out. And Kenya are firmly back. They lead by a point. They are in possession. That looks to have been a foul. It's not called, but it's a goal opportunity blocked with the goalkeeper's knees. So it's Kenya 4, Benin 3. This is a handball competition coming to you from the Boteman Sports Complex.
In Accra.
In Accra, it's Benin against Kenya. Kenya in red, Benin in white.
Oh.
The ball is lost. Benin shuffling the ball very quickly. They get a free kick. Referee will intervene. It's a warning. This is his last warning. Referee will not take any more of these. From the player. Benin attacking, looking to draw level. It's not been as easy as it appeared to them. And there seems to have been an injury. Player seems to be okay.
That's what I
And it's the Benin pivot. He's making a nuisance of himself.
Yes. And that's the essence of it.
Area. Benin attacking. Can they score?
Brilliant
Excellent
save.
goalkeeping. Well anticipated and blocked with the palms.
And here they come.
Kenya in red attacking. They are rebuffed by the team in white, Benin, and this looks like a definite
Brilliant
goal.
save. Fantastic save.
Well, Kenyan goalkeeper pumping his team up. He's made some crucial saves. Could they be match-winning saves?
Yet another one.
And the Benin goalkeeper saying, if you can do that, I can too.
And that's one of the amazing things about handball that I love. And particularly this one that I've been seeing in the Africa Games. It's been fantastic in terms of goalkeeping.
Yeah.
Goalkeepers have been so outstanding. All the nations, even Ghana, all the nations have had brilliant goalkeepers.
And you see, you'd have to commend the goalkeepers in handball for the saves they make. Because unlike one-on-one situations in football, the player is taking the shot with the hand.
Yeah.
And obviously there's more dexterity and control with the hand
than with the
feet.
foot.
And to still be able to anticipate that and make yourself big enough to save it with either your torso or your levers is excellent agility.
Absolutely. And here they come. Benin. Still 3-4 down.
Yes. But over the course of the last 1.5 minutes or so, neither team has been able to score in this passage of play, and it's been peppered by about 3 or 4 saves by either goalkeeper. The Benin draw level now. It's 4-4 with just about 11 minutes played so far. We are still in the very early stages of this game, aren't we?
Yes, we have. We've done about 11 minutes and something seconds. And there you are, 11-18, 11-19, 11-20 as it's going on.
So if Kenya thought that this was going to be a walk in the park, well, they should think again, because Benin are
and
taking
they've
the
actually
game to
gone
them.
and taken the lead, 5-4.
Benin have overtaken Kenya.
Unfortunately, the camera didn't catch it, but 5-4 it is.
It's 5-4. Benin have taken the lead. Players on the Benin bench bouncing, they can barely contain the joy that their team have taken the lead. We will see the reaction on the Kenyan bench. And
What is the problem? Did he? It's time out.
I believe it was called by Benin.
And that's a minute, not more than that.
It was obviously called by Benin because Kenya were on the attack.
Absolutely,
and
totally disrupt the play.
About to score. So Kenya will have to go back to the drawing board and figure a way of restoring the dominance they had within the first few minutes of the game when it looked as if they were going to run away with this. They scored 3 quick-fire goals and led by 3-0. But look at where we are. Benin have come back very strongly, aided by some agile goalkeeping, and they now lead by 5-4.
Just about 20 seconds for the timeout to elapse, and then the game will continue. But Algeria have looked good, men and women. And like you said at the beginning, the North African countries tend to be the main power brokers when it comes to handball, at least on the continent.
Yeah, on the continent of Africa. It's one of those traditional games at the Olympics. And as Carl mentioned, the evolution was from the field in Europe, but over the years, court handball took center stage, and field handball
very much like,
died a natural death.
It's very much like lawn tennis. You used to play it on grass, so it was lawn tennis. But when they started bringing in the hard surface, the clay surface, and all those sort of things, then obviously the name changed to tennis.
So now, tennis played on grass is just a fraction of the overall tennis.
There are 3 surfaces. There's the hard surface, there's the clay surface,
and then there's the grass, which is limited to about 1 month of the whole year.
No.
The grass court season is between 1 month and 2 months.
No, it's because it's the link with Wimbledon. But during the course of the year, you do actually have grass tournaments in the US as well as in Halle in Germany. And
yes, but again, because players...
But they're not around...
Yeah, but because players tend to want to shift from one surface season to the other, it's almost become almost traditional that apart from the early stages of the year where there's clay court tournaments and there's some hard court
tournaments. What happens is that because of the Australian Open, there's a build-up with a hard.
Precisely.
And then once the Australian Open is over...
Well, Benin on the counter. He almost lost the ball. And he's put down on the court. That looked like a rugby tackle.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What is that? Well, it's a pity it wasn't inside the 6-yard arc. It would have been
again another parallel with football. It's almost like fouling in safe areas where he would not concede. He knew exactly what he was doing and felt he had to put him down before he got into the 6-yard box, the 6-yard area. And so in the end, although it looked like a very serious foul, all Benin got was a free kick that was defended by Kenya. It's Kenya down by a point. They led by 3-0 at some point. And Benin are in their groove. And they were close. Their pivot shooting from an acute angle, but beating the goalkeeper, but not the post. Not the post. Post to the rescue of the Kenyans, who are attacking, looking for openings, not finding the openings, and they do almost get it. The goalkeeper makes another telling save.
What is happening to Kenya?
How many more saves has he got in him, and how telling will these saves be in the final analysis?
It could be very, very crucial at the end of the day.
Benin are fired up.
They are.
And they would not be underdogs.
They are. And he's got it in.
Smart money was on the Kenyans.
And that was the pivot.
A physical specimen.
Yeah, he is. He is.
The Kenyans have been startled by the way Benin have played. They are shell-shocked. They need to come up with something. Because right now the Benin defense has been impregnable and hard to break down, rebuffing every attempt by the Kenyans, and referee awards an infringement.
It's
in favor of Benin.
Throw.
Oh, it's a free
throw. It was
throw
on the line, which means it was in.
So Kenya with an opportunity to reduce the deficit.
There was a time back then when on the line didn't mean in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now it's in.
Can the goalkeeper show his progress? Oh, the Kenyan player. He went for the top right.
6-5.
Over and above the goalkeeper, straight into the goalpost. It's a 1-point game now. Benin attacking.
Oh!
The shot went wide. And when you look at the split in the game and you see the goal scoring trend, you would see that Benin have grown stronger as the game has gone on.
Yeah.
And Kenya had a dry patch until they scored a free throw. But it's a very tight game because it's just 6-3. And we've done
6-5.
6-5, and we've done 15 minutes going on to 16 minutes. We are midway through the first half of the game. Benin.
Oh,
it's a gift.
Brilliant play.
But the Kenyans return the favor and give the gifts. Referee spots an infringement. Benin. The infringement was taken almost too quickly. And referee will want it retaken.
Okay. What did he take this time? Okay, it's foul.
A retake. Benin with a shot. Oh! That crossbar and the post have been extra defensive men for Kenya. On a few occasions. Ooh, he tried to lob.
Wow.
He tried to lob him.
What a
He tried to lob him.
What?
But again,
this is goalkeeping of the highest order.
yeah, he anticipated the move.
And they
did not
got it
fully
in.
commit.
Folks, this is going to be an up. If you're not careful, it's going to be an upset. 7-5 to Benin. Remember, it was 3-0 at one stage.
Yeah, Benin
in favor of Kenya.
Leading 7-5. But let's quickly rewind to that goalkeeper and the anticipation.
He scored.
The player thought he had him sold, and then when he lobbed him, looked like the goalkeeper had read it all along. Kenya, they need to score, but they can't find the target. Benin, 2-point lead. If you are joining us, this is live from Botiman in Accra. This is the 13th edition of the African Games handball competition, which started on the 13th of March and is running to the 22nd of March 2024. We have seen some very exciting games. This is a pool game. Each team playing their third game of the competition so far. Kenya against Benin. Kenya started stronger, led by 3-0. Benin have turned this around. Yesterday, Nigeria's men handball team defeated Mali 30-18 to qualify for the semi-finals of the games. And these two teams, hoping to book a ticket just like the Nigerians. Kenya with an opportunity. Again, the goalkeeper with excellent work. But Kenya will have another opportunity because Benin were penalized for an infringement. Kenya, can they reduce the deficit? Kenya. The screening by Benin has been excellent. They are using their bodies, they are closing the spaces and making it difficult for Kenya to even get a sniff at the goal. Here they come again. It's taken down. That is a serious foul.
That looks serious.
He put his arm across the Kenyan player.
That looks serious.
And the referee would require medical treatment.
Could it be possible that he will probably send Benin?
Well, we'll have to see what the referee's eventual decision is. Almost 20 minutes played.
And
Benin 7, Kenya 5.
There's a break in play. I told you, he sent him off. So for the next 2 minutes or so, Benin may have to play.
They'll play with just 5 players.
With 5 outfield players and a goalkeeper.
So it's 5 against 6 because of that incident. Unfortunately for Kenya, it's not a free throw.
No.
And they'll have to pass their way back.
But they should take advantage.
If they want to score.
Yeah.
Kenya.
Take advantage.
Playing with a man's advantage. Would that give them the breakthrough? Excellent defending by Benin. And here they are on the attack. They are outmanned, but not outgunned. Well, eventually they are prevented from scoring. It's a free kick. It's not a free throw necessarily, but it's an infringement and possession will shift to Benin. But it has to be defended. No kicks in handball. It's just hand.
That's the point. You love your football
Kenya.
too much, mate.
Kenya will take over possession. There was bound to be a slip and some kick in there somewhere. It's
There
Benin.
they are.
Benin. It's always difficult to play with a man less, especially when you are being screened the way the Kenyans are screening in defense. They have left one man up, and there are 5 people defending against the 4 of Benin, because Benin has left one person in defense. Here they go. Blocked again. Kenya will have to defend that infringement. Well,
timeout, I think.
It's a timeout. It started running already. It's Benin 7, Kenya 5. Handball at the African Games. Some have already booked their tickets. Nigeria, who started their competition with a win over Togo. They've qualified in the men's semi-final. In the women's category, the team to beat is a team from Angola. They call them the Perolas. They've been winning by massive scoreline since the beginning of the event. On Friday, they beat Burkina Faso by 47-13.
Yeah.
And Congo DR
looked
beat
good.
Mali again by 38-16.
They looked good. Very good.
Cameroon also won. Those are some of the strongest nations and the favorites in this competition. Handball taking center stage. We have teams, officials, fans near the handball court watching the teams. Kenya have been playing with an extra man, but are still 2 down. Testament to the good defending
Yet another
and excellent
save.
goalkeeping that Benin have benefited from.
And here
But
he
here's a
goes.
one-on-one.
Here's a free.
Easy peasy.
And he puts it in 8-5.
It's a 3-point game. Benin extend their lead despite playing with 5 against 6.
Absolutely. And they've been brilliant.
This was a classic counter-attack, and they looped the ball over the Kenyan players.
Very good definition. That's the way. But those are the words that best describe it. And
Kenya again.
now they've got their 4
Benin,
compliments of
with their
the-
6 players.
Yes, they've got
and
the
this
4
is
compliments.
easy for the Beninois. He's appended. It's going to be a free throw. Well, I thought it was in the.
I thought it was.
60
I also thought it was.
Referee thought it started outside. Again, fouling can be strategically done, as long as you don't go overboard and get sent in.
Very much like in football. Don't bring your opponent down in the penalty box.
Yeah.
That's all.
Benin still playing with 5. There was an earlier infringement.
Yeah. And so
the goal will not count.
It will count.
It's still 8-5 to Benin. 8-5 to Benin. Kenya. They need an X factor. They need to turn this around, and they need to do it quick. The team that started like a house on fire have since been pegged back by Benin. Pegged back, overturned by Benin, who are leading by 8-5, but in netball, 8-5 is by no means a comfortable lead. Benin, good steal. It's 1-on-1. Can he score? Ooh, easy.
Oh.
Easy.
Oh.
Easy.
Oh.
It's 9-5. Benin turning on the style here and taking Kenya apart bit by bit at this stage. And the Beninois seem to have a lot of support in the auditorium. What can Kenya do? I haven't seen anything different from all that they've been trying. But then here they go. Kenya, and he spills the ball. Referee thinks that was not, well, that was a foul. So Kenya, ball back to them. Kenya, can they score? Oh, this goalkeeper is putting on quite a show. But on the rebound, he could not block the ball, prevent the scoring. So it's back to a 3-point game. Benin 9, Kenya 6. Here goes. Some clinching and holding over there, but it wasn't within the 6-yard line. Benin, oh, top corner. The variety of shooting angles has been impressive to watch from Benin. Not always going for the conventional bounce, but going into the top corner. And whatever they can do, Kenya can match it.
So
It's
10-7 now.
10-7. It's back to a 3-point game. Benin. There was an appending of the opponent by the Kenyan player, and referee spotted it. So it will be an infringement. It will be an infringement. And that's a clock in your shot. 10-7, confirming what is also on your screen in the graphics. Handball.
And we've got less than 6 minutes to the end of this first half.
Day 4 of the handball competition taking place at the Boteman Sports Complex in Accra, Ghana. Accra is hosting the 13th edition of the All African Games. It's been raining medals in some of these teams. Well, these teams will have an eye on qualifying for the semi-final stage and hope to win a handball medal. To do that, they need to win the instant match. And they are throwing everything at each other. It's been raining medals, particularly for the Egyptians, who are also a force to be reckoned with. As far as the handball is concerned, Kenya defending well, their goalkeeper bailing them out and preventing Benin from going 4 points up. There's another infringement by a Benin player, ruling to be made by the referee. And what is his decision? It's another sin bin. It's another sin bin for Benin. They would have to play again with 5 players. The coach shouting instructions at them. Kenya, 6 against 5 on the attack. Kenya, perhaps. Kande, it is blocked. Excellent block. Oh, on the rebound they score. On the rebound they score. They've narrowed the gap to just 2 points. Kenya need just 2 more goals and they will draw level. Benin need halftime to come so that they can quickly confer with their technical team and find out what's wrong. They were in a very strong position. They've not been held by the same Benin that has followed some of the fouls that they have committed. It's restricted their numerical strength. Kenya with a steal. Kenya with attack. Kenya scores. 10-9. And Kenya are taking full advantage of the numerical difference. They have narrowed the gap down to just 1 point. Benin will need to slow things down and find some momentum of their own, because right now the momentum is shifting, and it's shifting decisively from Benin to Kenya. Infringement for Benin, quickly taken. They are in a hurry. They do not want to lose their momentum. They are in a hurry, but they are disadvantaged. Kenya thought they had a successful steal. A decisive shifting of momentum because of that same Benin. Benin almost added to that, but they were unsuccessful. 10-9.
3.5 minutes to go.
2 goals scored within the few minutes that Benin were reduced to just 5 players.
That's just the beauty of it. What is it? A free throw?
It's a free throw.
For
Benin. Free throw for Benin. So Benin have the opportunity to extend the lead to 2. Goalkeeper stands. He has the right to stand all the way there. Player, he misses it. It came off the goalkeeper's shin and then it went out. So Kenya have saved that extra point. I'm wondering why the Kenyan goalkeeper has left his goalpost.
No, it's because he came in specifically
to save the kick. The throw.
Yep. The free throw.
The free throw. And Benin have their full complement back, but just when they were getting their 6th man on back, Kenya scored. I told you, the goalkeeper has been sin-binned because the infringement was because of the goalkeeper.
That's what I'm saying. So it's 11-10 now.
And this is interesting. Kenya are playing without a goalkeeper for the next few minutes.
Yes, because he's been sin-binned. That's the price we pay. And that's why maybe when we translate it to football, that blue card thing would work rather than sending on the goalkeeper permanently and then causing all manner of.
So the dynamics of the game are more interesting than ever. All the Beninois have to do is to get the ball and try to put it in the net.
That's all.
There's no goalkeeper in the net. But how many more chances will they get? The Kenyans hugging possession.
Whoa,
they get a goal.
it in.
And then quick transition by the Beninois. Goal!
It's 12-11 now. It's 12-11 now.
No goalkeeper, no problem.
Oh my goodness.
Well, goalkeeper is coming back.
Now he's coming
back. But the strategy is simple. When you get the goalkeeper to foul and get sin binned, all you have to do is to find the target.
That's all.
Find the target.
That's all.
It becomes target practice because there's no goalkeeper to impede you or to save. Kenya, can they make it 12-all before halftime? Kenya trying to level up. Kenya. It'll be a free throw. He was impeded. Was it outside?
It was outside.
Referee felt it was outside the 6-yard line. And so they would have to recalibrate again. Then they recycle the ball. Kenya trying again to mount an attack. It is blocked. That shot was blocked by Benin. He goes for the encore. And he's not only blocked, he's put on the floor. Referee doesn't deem this serious enough to bin Benin's number 8. Benin defending for their lives. They are determined to go into the halftime break, leading Kenya. Kenya with a shot. Oh, this goalkeeper is showing incredible reflexes. Incredible reflexes. Benin. Oh. And that's a riposte from the Kenyan goalkeeper.
That's actually, it is.
He's showing his own
just
mettle.
Less than 30 seconds to go to the end of the foul. And remember that this one, there's nothing like referee deciding.
It's another free throw.
The moment you...
It's another free throw for Benin. I did not see that infringement. It's unclear what the infringement is. But it's another free throw for Benin. 12-11. A few seconds to the end of the half. Goalkeeper comes.
You see that the clock stops at 29:39. Once the ball goes in, then the clocks will start.
It's another one. This time Benin gets it right.
So
after missing the last free throw.
It's 13-11.
Kenya would want to score before the first half of the game ends. A good save by the Beninois goalkeeper. And Benin are on the break, one-on-one. The ball is swatted out of their grasp. The goalkeeper is back on the bench.
Yeah. And it's over. First half over.
So the 30 minutes is up.
11.
First half has ended in the game between Benin and Kenya. Benin lead Kenya by 13-11 in the first half. That has been full of drama. A number of sin binnings. Kenya started this match strongest, leading by 3 goals. But Benin have fought back. And there's all to play for in the second half to come. Live from the Porteman Sports Complex. It's Kenya 11, Benin 13 in the handball.
We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the second half of the handball competition between Kenya and Benin. Benin went into the break 13-11. The score 13-11 in their favor, leading by 2 points. I'm sure Kenya had pep talk from their technical team on how to bounce back and win this game. They would have to quickly make up the 2-point gap and perhaps go on to turn this around. Kenya attacking. They need to score. Who will score first in the second half? Benin robbed the Kenyan of the ball. One-on-one. No problem for the striker. He scores easily. Good throwing prowess. The Kenyans were in no position to fall back to recover because they had committed everything. They had committed everything to chasing the deficit-reducing goal. And it's back to 3 points difference. Kenya running rings around the Beninois. No space to exploit. And he creates one for himself over the top. Benin attacking. Their replacement pivot is the number 18.
Yeah.
He's as thick as the number 19.
17.
Making a nuisance of himself, breaking the Kenyan lines with his bulk. If you're joining us, a second half of Benin versus Kenya in men's handball at the African Games, coming to you live from Botiman in Accra. Benin looking to exploit spaces. Here they come. Can they shoot? So far, no space yet. They are going left, they are going right, still not finding space. Kenya will take the ball, and the referee whistles for an infringement. Much to the relief of the Benin team. Benin. Here they go with a chance. And he nutmegs the goalkeeper. Ball went straight through the legs of the goalkeeper. That's the first one I've seen in this game.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
It can be quite a common feature sometimes, particularly when you're looking at the major power brokers, Algeria, Tunisia, and Co.
It's one of the more reliable ways of scoring because goalkeepers try to keep themselves as wide as possible before the ball is thrown, not knowing if the ball will go to the left, to the right, or over their heads. And so a lot of times, before they can shop between their legs, the ball is already in the net. 3 points game, Benin leading, Kenya trailing. Anytime Kenya have tried to close the gap and come within touching distance, Benin would extend the lead. Absolutely. And that's been the story of the latter part of the first half and so far in the second half. Benin. It takes a lot of physical exertions to be able to play handball. You know, you say sometimes that in football, you could have the ball not coming to your side of the field, and you could walk a bit. This moves so fast, everybody is involved in almost every play. Benin switching from left to right.
Fantastic block.
Excellent block by the goalkeeper. Benin still have the ball. 4 minutes into the second half. Time not really on the Kenyan side. The pivot, another excellent block by the goalkeeper, this time with his feet, his left foot to be precise. And Kenya can counter here. Can they find the opening? They can, and they score 15-13. He's celebrating. He's celebrating, and why won't he? Goals have been quite scarce for Kenya. This is only the second goal they are scoring in the second half. Benin in white, Kenya in red. Benin drawing rings, trying to pierce through the Kenyan back line and defensive setup. They get a free kick and they get the time to recalibrate again. Here they are. He finds the space. Well, goal number 16.
16-13.
This has been back and forth. There's no clear dominance by either team, although the scoreboard clearly shows that Benin are leading by 3 points.
And Benin are making sure that anytime Kenya gets one, they counter with another, so that they can maintain that, quote, little safe margin, if I can put it that way.
The efficiency of the chances that are being taken has been one of the difference between the Benin team and the Kenyan team. But then also you'd have to mention the goalkeepers, who have been excellent, both goalkeepers.
16-14.
16. Giving that 14 is down to 2 points now.
Should be.
Benin attacking, switching, attacking. Here they go. And there was some holding. The referee judges that to be an infringement. Benin. Oh, that was a swivel. And an excellent move. Oh, the goalkeeper to the rescue for Kenya. Well positioned, and he anticipates things well. Kenya attacking. There's a foul. Referee blows a whistle. It's not to stop play. Benin still has a chance to go and score.
So what is...
Benin attacking. The Kenyan player appears to have hurt his leg, but he's back on his feet.
Yeah, he is.
I'm beginning to wonder whether all the whistles are from the referee or there's some other whistles in the
I'm sure there are some people. You know, in every society, you have a saying in
Benin! Oh, almost scored.
Is that
he was pulled back? It is a free throw.
It is a free throw. It is a free throw. That's it.
He was held back, and in the end, he couldn't pull the trigger. Benin have the opportunity to extend their lead to 4. Number 11 with a free throw. Pulls the trigger, beats the goalkeeper. 17-13, and there will be a timeout. Timeout, I'm sure, called by...
No, is actually going on.
Oh, well, quite a number of whistles in the auditorium, confusing everybody. Kenya. The task is becoming Herculean for them, and they have just decreased the deficit by pulling one back. One pivot for the other, 19 for 18. Similar build, similar size, similar amount of nuisance intended.
Yeah, but I think the 19 is just a touch taller than the 18.
A tad taller. Benin 17, Kenya 14. They must be tearing their hair out in the Kenyan technical area, because anytime they come within touching distance, this Beninoa team in white will go and shoot like now and extend by another point.
18-14.
It's another point for Benin. The ship seems to have steadied to a 3-4 point game. Benin steadily building their lead. Kenya intent.
That was outside.
Intent.
Surely that was outside.
On reducing the deficit. A few whistles, not sure what it is for.
Surely that was outside.
Doesn't say.
The 6-yard arc.
We are approaching 40 minutes into the game.
Number
that
10.
leaves us with just 20 minutes more to go for the entire game.
Sent off or sin bin. I don't know whether it is for
Benin have been a bit unlucky.
I think it's Benin. So Benin are going to be playing with 5 players and 1 goalkeeper.
Well, the regular goalkeeper
yeah.
is now on the bench for Benin, and there's a new goalkeeper who is tasked with stopping the kick. Oh, over and beyond. How did he get that so wrong? Scores stay at 18-14. So the goalkeeper is done with the penalty. He's gone back onto the bench. So Benin would have their regular goalkeeper back.
Yeah. But critical
that substitution did not benefit.
They will only have 5 outfield players down.
Well, that's
for the next minute and a half or so.
They have opted for the choice to play with 5, so they would have the goalkeeper. Oh, excellent. But it didn't make the mark. Scores still at 18-14. Scores still at 18-14. Here goes nothing. Kenya, they are in a hurry. Kenya needs points on the board. And here they are, Kenya. Oh, he saw the space. He put the ball into the space.
Took advantage of that, yeah. So less than a
3-point game.
Before
Kenya is now on 15 points. Benin are on 18 points. African Games 2023 being held in 2024. This is the handball competition taking place at Botiman in Accra, Ghana. It's Benin against Kenya. Kenya down by 3 points. Benin have 18, Kenya have 15. It's an excellent steal. Can he finish off the move? He does.
Taking full advantage of the extra man.
Kenya storming back. And Kenya have shown an ability to take advantage of the extra man. They did that in the first half when Benin were reduced to 5. And they are doing the same again. It's a 2-point game, 18-16. Benin, can they extend their lead? Kenya in possession. Can they close the gap? That's what it comes down to. It comes down to whether you are extending the lead.
They made a change. That's Kenya. And I think the time is up now. So the Beninois would be back to full strength.
Kenya on the attack. Benin. 6 players now. Every space taken up. The plan will be to prevent, but they cannot. Well, almost.
Where was it? In or out? Out.
Almost succeeded in preventing Kenya. Kenya gets an infringement. Kenya. Passing. Trying to find spaces, not finding another infringement. It was outside the 6-yard. Kenya's attack. Resume. Kenya. Can anything break for them? And it does. They are within touching distance of the Benin now. 18-17, and there's a lot of chatter on the Benin bench. They need one of the pivots on.
And he's come back on, number 18.
To smash through the Kenyan defense that have appeared quite untroubled over the last few minutes. Benin. Can they reassert their authority? Can they extend the lead back to 2 points? Benin. Here goes. Kenya, and they are level. Kenya's level is 18-all. With 18 minutes to go.
Yeah.
We have a game on our hands, folks. We have a game on our hands. For long stretches of this game, Benin have led. Kenya have swarmed and they are back. And now it's anybody's game. And they are fighting for every point. Benin, back ahead.
Back ahead, 19.
It's quite an exciting game, isn't it?
It is.
Gripping on every count. Kenya down but not out, as they have shown by clawing back from the deficit. Kenya stubbornly retaining possession. Oh, that was a sweet goal. That lob was sweet. For a moment it looked like it was not going to land in the net. Goalkeeper committed everything. He was so short. Benin, wherever you may be watching this game from, I hope you are enjoying this game as much as I am. Benin versus Kenya. Oh, Benin denied by the post. Denied by the very intersection of the post. Kenya slowing things down a bit. And then starting to attack. They know that momentum has somehow swung in their favor after clawing back from 4-point difference, which is the widest margin in this game at some point. Kenya in the lead now. What will the response from Benin be? Timeout. Kenya showing their mettle. It's not over till it's over. They were down by up to 4 points at some points, and Benin looked as if they were in total control of the game. But between a couple of sin bins, Kenya have stormed back and they lead by a point. Timeout is over. The teams are back. We have just 16 minutes more. Can Benin reclaim their lead? Here they are on the attack. Benin rebuffed, but there was some holding. Referee signals an infringement. He whistles for it. Benin, they'll need to keep their calm. Here they go, looking for options. There, oh, unlucky. Good block by the goalkeeper. So that particular attack peters out. Kenya on the attack. And that's their sixth man. Kenya. They lead now. Any points will take them a step closer to winning this game. As the clock keeps running down. Who can hold their nerve? Will it be the Kenyans who are on the attack, or the Beninois who've just had the steal and have an opportunity to score? Benin are level. These two teams are neck and neck. There's very little to choose between the two teams.
Very, very little to choose. And 15 more minutes to go.
It might come down to the saves and the moments and the opportunities that have been missed. Who will be ruining their misses? Kenya versus Benin, giving us an exhibition of the highest quality. Handball at the African Games. Benin, oh, ball almost fell kindly to them for a counter-attack, but the ball has gone out. Benin players trying to psych themselves. It's 2020. Not a one-sided game. Evenly contested game. And there's another timeout. An opportunity to re-strategize and to take on some liquid.
They would, wouldn't they? It's the sort of game that, particularly in the second half, that has really exploded. And it's no wonder that's 2020.
So you can see the trend of the scoring throughout the game.
Yeah.
And you can understand that Kenya...
The 10th minute there were 3, but in the 11th minute there were 7 goals actually for it.
Kenya had to storm back for long portions of this game. Benin were in the ascendancy. They've been brought back to it. It's 20-all, anybody's game. It's exciting to see two evenly matched teams have a go at each other. If you're just joining us, Kenya are in the red jerseys. Benin are in the white jersey. This is handball from Botswana and Accra, Ghana. And the African Games 2023 being held in 2024. It's 20-all with a little over 10 minutes to go. Benin, excellent steal. Can he hold his nerve? Can they score? They are in, but the keeper keeps them out. Kenya. And you can tell that the players are visibly tiring.
That's why I told you earlier that it was the third fastest game in all the sports.
The quickness in the movement seems to have slowed down a bit.
And don't forget that this is limited. This is limited to just 6 outfield players. It's not going to be easy.
This is the business end of the game. It's up for grabs. And Benin have grabbed the goal to put their noses in front. It's 21-20 to Benin. They have their noses in front, Benin. But they don't have a stranglehold yet because it's just a 1-point game.
It's only a 1-point game, and anything happens when you have a 1-point difference.
There are so many moving parts in this game, in this match, as Kenya missed the opportunity to equalize. Keeper is asking for the ball. I wonder why. He wants to be involved in the attack. He wants to overload one side of the pitch, as they say in football. But this is handball. Lots of skill. Benin! 2-point lead. 2-point lead for Benin. 22-20. And the noises in that auditorium has gone a decibel higher. People are surely sitting on the edge of their seats or on their feet. Kenya, response. They are blocked. It's a free throw. It's a free throw. Whether the goalkeeper will be penalized is another matter. But it's a free throw for Kenya. And the Beninois player, number 9, has been sent off. He's going to the sin bin. Doesn't seem too happy about it. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Like you said, the
2 minutes in the sin bin. That 2 minutes
the 2
starts
minutes will start from
immediately
the
after
moment
the
the game
free throw.
starts. No, from the free throw. Once
After.
the whistle,
Okay.
then away we go.
Here it goes. Can the goalkeeper do some magic? Benin, 22 to 20, but not in a comfortable lead. Kenya, they have one back. They have one back.
22-21.
They have one back. It's 22-21. Benin will restart the game with a man less. They have 5 players because one of the players is in the sin bin and he'll stay there for the next 2 minutes. Benin. Passing, scheming, looking for an opportunity. Oh, almost out of nowhere. He saw it about the Kenyan players and he planted the ball in the net.
23-21.
It's back to a 2-point lead for
23-21.
Benin. Kenya need to take advantage of the man, the extra man. They have an infringement awarded in their favor. But it's not a free throw.
The official, no.
It's not a free throw. No. Kenya will pass again. They have an extra man. You need to take advantage of it. The 2 minutes is almost over. The player will be coming back. And they surely will take advantage of that extra man.
23-22 now.
It's in under a minute, Benin will be back to full strength. Do they pass around and wait for that opportunity, or do they go straight up the court and try to score, to restore?
They don't know which way to play, but to go forward and forward and forward.
Here they are. Kenya defending for their lives. Benin looking for spaces that don't exist at the moment. The attacker's hand is restrained, and that is a foul. Benin, one man less. Can they score? He holds on to the ball. It's another infringement in favor of Benin. Any new ideas? Oh, he takes the shot. And he came off against a Kenyan player. Benin have lost the ball, but referee says that ball is actually in their favor. They should have been allowed to take that infringement.
Yeah, they should have been.
They should have been allowed. Kenyan player blocked the ball before they could even take it. Benin have 4 players now. One of their players has gone towards the bench. Well, he's back. And it's 5 each because the Kenyan player who impeded the free. Oh! I didn't see that coming. Almost out of nothing from a very acute angle. Benin are up by 2. Meanwhile, the Benin player who went into the same bin is back.
Yeah.
So Benin have 6 players now. Kenya have 5. And Benin lead by 2. We are into the closing stages of this intriguing game. Kenya attacking. Kenya, can they reduce the deficit once again? Kenya, can they reduce the deficit again? They are moving, they are shuffling, they are passing. It's not working. They have an infringement just outside the 6-yard line. Excitement building up in the final stages of this handball event. Kenya again rebuffed and blocked. It's an infringement in their favor. Not a free throw, only a half chance, I guess. Kenya shuffling the ball, moving the ball. Well, that was a throw more in hope than expectation.
Absolutely more in hope than expectation.
There's no way that was going to beat the goalkeeper. Then an infringement has been awarded to Kenya again. And in another minute, they'll be back to their full complement. Benin have the ball. Benin, quick on the counter. Benin, from the right, left up. Oh, they are denied first. Oh, rebound, Benin. It's a 3-point lead now. Rebound, Benin. I can see players from Nigeria. Much so excited, quite a number of those people have come back to watch what is going on. What an exciting game. Benin have been relentless. They've been like a leech that you can't pick up again.
As good as I thought they were, but I thought they would run right over Kenya.
Yeah.
They really did.
You mean Benin over Kenya or Kenya over Benin?
Kenya over Benin, sorry.
Well, they have it frustrated. It's quite clear that the Benin team came in for a fact. They came to a gun fight with a gun. And so far, we are looking the likeliest victors in this. Kenya
and he misses.
Could not score, and it's a foul.
I think it's a free throw.
He was restrained from the back. There'll be a sin bin him. There'll be a penalty for this.
There'll be a free throw. Yes, it is.
Yeah, number 10 will be sin bin.
Yes, it is.
Number 10 will be sin bin.
Oh dear. So we didn't do it. Look at the
So let's see what happened.
You haven't put anything down there. We've done 50.
We have just 7 minutes left.
Yeah.
Just 7 minutes left.
Exactly less than 7. It's 6. Oh, okay, 7.
7 minutes left.
1 second.
7 minutes left. If you're just joining us, it's handball at the African Games, live from Bortiman in Accra, Ghana. Benin leading Kenya by 3 points. It's 25 to 22. The game has ebbed and flowed. Both sides have at one point or the other taking the lead. Kenya with an opportunity to reduce the deficit, and he misses the opportunity. Benin have the ball.
Benin are actually playing with a man down.
There's ecstatic celebration and reaction from the Benin bench. They just got away with one. And take note, Benin, after that infringement, had one of their players, Simbin. There's been a substitution. They are playing with 5 against 6 by Kenya. Here they go. Benin in the white shirts.
Yeah.
Just if you're just joining us. Kenya in the red shirts and red shorts. Kenya are down by 3 points. And they have just about 6 minutes.
It's 26-22.
To come back. 20.
Or 25.
25-22.
I thought I on the scoreboard.
They have 6 minutes. But not like that. Oh, goalkeeper saves them. And he does a second save. Double save by the Kenyan goalkeeper to keep them in this game. And that was an opportunity for Benin to pull away.
A big opportunity.
And it's a huge opportunity missed. For Kenya, it will be relief that they're still just 3 points down. And this would not help. They give the ball away. Benin. From the goalkeeper, long one. Opportunity. Oh, the angle was just too acute. Crossbar. Well, not the crossbar, the post, denying them. Kenya can score, and they do score. It's not a 2-point game. And you can see very frantic signaling from the Benin bench. They still have a man on the same bin with just about 20 seconds to come. Yet more frantic substitutions. Benin will have to hold on until they are back to the full complement of their team. 25-22. Benin, scoring opportunity. Good screening by the Kenyans. Benin, oh, he was restrained.
Was it in or was it out?
In a 6-yard line or not? Referee will decide, and referee sends the Kenyan player to the same bin for 2 minutes. This is good for Benin. Just about 5 points remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Clock stops. The player seems to be okay. It's a free throw for Benin. The chance to extend their lead.
Yeah, that's the key thing. And because the player who has been sin-binned is the goalkeeper, the other goalkeeper must come, and then we'll have to leave immediately
Benin
after that.
To extend their lead. Can they? They have. Kenya will have to do this the hard way, and time is not on their side, as a timeout is called. So both teams will be re-strategizing. Benin perhaps to double down.
And don't forget that, not double down, but be attentive and be permanently vigilant, because the difference of just 4 goals can be wiped out in just a jiffy.
Well, so they can't afford to allow any defense. So they would have to tighten the back, and obviously when they have the ball, not lose the ball.
And stop getting these sin-bins that seem to be
with 4 minutes left, how many possible points do you reckon these teams will be scoring?
If I was soothsayer, I'll go and stake on this and then get go to one of the betting companies, go stake on it and get the money. But I ain't no success, so I won't say anything.
All things being equal, Kenya need 4 to draw level, whilst preventing Benin from scoring.
Yeah.
And then they can think of winning it. Benin just needs to score a few more points and keep out the
Kenya
Kenyans.
must not be thinking about scoring 2 points to win. You
Well,
take every point or every goal as it comes.
it's the kitchen sink for Kenya.
And there are 5 men as against the 6.
No margin for error for Kenya. They need to throw everything at Benin in this handball game. This match with just about 4 minutes remaining. Kenya, they've started well. Can they score? Now I'm beginning to think these fouls are very deliberate now.
How deliberate are they?
Break up the play, slow down the play. Kenya have one back.
It's
a 3-point game. It's a 3-point game. No goalkeeper. Oh, goalkeeper was out, but he comes to make the save. In a minute's time, Kenya will be back to their full complement, and they have the ball. This is not done yet. Benin lead 26-23, but Kenya are still in with a shout. Not on this occasion. Their ball is blocked. Benin are going with long balls now because they know that the Kenyan goalkeeper is in the sin bin. The goalkeeper is back.
This makes it.
They couldn't take advantage. They could not take advantage. He came to restart the play.
That's what I'm saying.
It's Kenya. 1 man down, no goalkeeper, at least for the next 1 minute. Kenya, can they reduce the deficit further? No, they can't. And the player was impeded in the process, so it's a free throw. 3-point game.
3-point game, actually.
But Kenya, with the advantage of a free throw, so this game could easily become a 2-point game. And then in the next 2 minutes, we'll see whether Benin can hold on. Can Benin hang on and take the lead and hold on to their lead and win the game? Kenya on target. So 2.5 minutes left. 2-point game. 2-point game. Benin lead 26-24. Can they extend their lead? Kenya desperate for the ball. Benin with the ball, desperate to score a goal.
What's that supposed to be?
That looked like an embrace. Kenya defending with everything they have. Benin. And they go and hand over the ball to Kenya. Kenya can close the gap. It's a good opportunity. This match is by no means over. Kenya, one side to the other. Oh! It's a 1-point game. 26-25. Kenya are still alive. Kenya are still alive. It's not over yet.
Until it's over.
It's not over yet. Timeout by Benin. And the coaches have called the timeout. They need to re-strategize for the next minute and a half. With 1-point lead, they need to score. They need to keep out the Kenyans.
Absolutely.
And they need to try not to lose their heads, because with this amount of time left, any infringement that leaves the same bin may prove fatal to their chances, especially if it's a goalkeeper. Carl, what do you reckon they are strategizing about?
Really no idea. Probably
Kenya would just want to recover the ball.
Let's get the ball quickly to the other side. For Uganda, let's keep the ball to ourselves.
Kenya would want to recover the ball. At stake is a place in the semi-finals of the competition. Benin. An infringement has been awarded against them in favor of Benin against Kenya. But it's not a free throw. Benin. Benin. Desperate to score. Another infringement. And the clock continues to run down. Another infringement. Dogged defended by the Kenyans. Desperate attacking by Benin. They need to get something. They do get the extra point. It's a 2-point game. It's a 2-point game. Under a minute left. What can Kenya do? Benin have possession. Benin have possession. They just need to run down the clock or score an extra one and it's over. Oh, it's the hope that kills, they say. It's the hope that kills. Kenya were so close to drawing level and now it's Benin who are winning this. 2 points may just proving Samantha for the Kenyans, although there's a turnover. Oh, that turnover. Kenya could see the ball but couldn't touch the ball. The time is winding down. Clock. Benin, oh, brilliant save. It could be a match saving, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Benin hang on to win. And look at the sheer joy. Look at the sheer joy and relief. And relief among the Beninois players. Benin have won this by 27-23. What a game. What a game. It had everything. This game had everything. It's Benin who picked Kenya to the post and win this game by 27-25.
We have enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With a new and improved taste. It's delicious and refreshing. Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. You need to try it first.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Once more, ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome the boxer from the red corner, Faki Aminamata from Kenya.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Bukom Arena. In the Bukom Arena, Accra, Ghana. And this afternoon, the first session, we saw actually the second version for the whole competition, is going to have 15 bouts. And to start the day is women's 54 kilograms, going to feature Mata Faki Amina from Kenya in the red corner, and her opponent from Ghana, Sarah Appel. Sarah Appel is going to represent Ghana in the women 54 kilograms. And they are ready, to have that tango, to have a place in the quarter finals of the women's bantamweight, that's 54 kilograms. Especially ongoing now, as you can see. Sarah is going to be the second Ghanaian to feature in this competition. The first was Abod Baki Adams, who lost yesterday to his Tunisian opponent. And when the referee started the contest in the very first round. There they go. The Kenyan very aggressive as against the Ghanaian opponent. Well, that's the female boxing. Sarah Appel in the blue from Ghana is against Kenya's Mata Faki Amina. The Ghanaian just went on the rope, but actually went back. The Kenyan is very aggressive and just want to Ghanaian fighting back strongly as the Kenyan continue to attack. This a very strong tango between the two. Serious give and take from each other. The Kenyan seems to be on top of the attack. Sarah was at the last African Olympics qualifier in the Senegal where she fought at the lightweight and lost to her opponent from Cape Verde. They are sizing each other. Kenyan seems to have the better part of that, so the fury of attacks. But the Ghanaian too is not giving up. That's the end of the round one. The end of round one. They've gone for the mandatory 1 minute rest. That's it. The attack from the Kenyan. Taking up on the scores from the first round. The Kenyan is leading on all the judges' car. Yeah, so she's leading 5-0, 10-9 on all the cards. So she has scored a Ghanaian. The Kenyan has scored a Ghanaian. They are restarting. They are at the corner now. The Kenyan still seems to be dominating this round too, but the Ghanaian is also not giving up. That's Sarah Apple. He's not giving up. It's against Madam. But the fact, at the corner now, the Kenyan seems to have cornered the Ghanaian opponent. This is the second international bout of fight for Sarah Apel, as she was at the last Dakar. Lost it. Good jump from Sarah. So the Kenyan have gotten there on the rope. The Kenyan gotten Sarah on the roof. Sarah, the Ghanaian on the roof. Round 2. End of round 2. Sarah is the second Ghanaian to fight in this competition. That's the 13th African Games. Yesterday, Abu Baki Adam lost to his Tunisia opponent. The Ghanaian supporters are also in the stands, ever cheering their countrywoman to do something. That's it. The second round also did not go for Sarah, as all the judges have scored 15 and 8 respectively. So Sarah is still winning now, unless you go the extra mile or use that killer punch to end the fight before she could cross to the or make it to the next stage. As it seems now, the Kenyan Mata Faki Amina is leading the Ghanaian Sarah third. And all the 2 rounds that we fought so far. Good one from Sarah there. Who are going against each other. Who are going against each other. Sarah Appel of Ghana in the blue corner against the Kenyan opponent Matafaki from Kenya in the red corner. The Ghanaian seems to be doing better in this round as compared to the previous 2 rounds. What Sarah need now is that killer punch to end it. To end it here. Otherwise, what as it stands now, just got that. The Kenyan seems to lead. Yeah. Too bad for Sarah as she has cornered. As she has cornered and then Puma there. Round 3, and at the end of the whole bout, between Sarah Appel in the blue corner and Matafaki Amina of Kenya. Result to be declared by the referee.
Now the results. The winner of this bout
Result
by 5-0
to be declared.
Unanimous decision. The boxer from the red corner, Faki Aminamata from Kenya.
Yes, as expected, the Kenyan have been declared the winner 5-0 unanimously against the Ghanaian opponent, Sarah Apel. In the competition. Yesterday, Abud Baki, who also had his international debut, also lost to his Ethiopian opponent. Sarah fighting in a second, international competition, also just lost to her Kenyan opponent. Up next is another woman, 54 kilogram, which is the bantamweight between Bawala Karin Kalina of Democratic of Congo against Kotevi Deche Yetongo from Togo. Yetongo from Togo in the blue corner. The Congolese is in the red corner, while the Togolese is in the blue corner. For the bantamweight, women 54 kilograms. Round of 16.
Please, let's welcome the boxer out of the red corner, Inkalani Bawala Karin from Democratic Republic of Congo. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's welcome the boxer out of the blue corner from Togo, Yetongon Koletivi Deche.
Coming up next, is about between Bawala Karim Kelana of Democratic Republic of Congo against Koletivi Deche Yotongo of Togo in the women bantamweight 54 kilograms. We're coming to you live from the Bukom Arena in Accra, Ghana. This is the 13th African Games boxing competition. 13th African Games boxing competition. Day two, still at the preliminary stage. The round of 16. The round of 16. Live on GTV and all affiliate networks the world over. The women's bantamweight have 11 entries. 2 bouts the first bout just ended in that category. We are on the second one to determine who goes to the quarterfinals. So Sarah is out now. Round one starts. And it's between the Togolese Kuletevi Deche Etongo in the blue corner against her opponent from Democratic Republic of Congo, Bawala Kalina, the red corner. Seems to be equal. Good jab from the Togolese, flooring the Congolese lady in the process. And the Togolese seems to be very aggressive. Yes, doing her best. Good one from the Togolese. Good one from the Togolese. A fair completion. Kuletevi Deche. Kuletevi Deche from Togo. Good one. She's using a good reach, jabbing well. With good defense. There's a give and take from the two. The Togolese seems to be dominating now. Good one there. One there from the Togolese. The give and take between them, she makes sure, always makes sure, she has the upper hand. The southpaw Togolese lady, Kuletevi Deche, in the blue corner, fighting very well against her Congolese opponent, Bawala Karin. Bawala Karin. Now, the Congolese has missed out. The southpaw Togolese seems to be on top of her bouts. End of round one. End of round one. The fair lady Togolese Deche have really dominated in the very first round. And the score seems to be 5-0 on all the cards, all the way. Second round about to start. The Togolese is one against her. That's it. Here she managed to floor the Congolese. But she got up to continue. As I mentioned earlier on, the Togolese have dominated the first, won, and actually the card of all the judges, 5. So she's leading 5-0 in the first. The southpaw Togolese The South Portuguese. This ground. Good one from the Congolese. They lock each other at this stage now. Referee handing forward with them. Be cautious. Second round of women bantamweight 54 kilograms between the Togolese and the Congolese in the round of 16 for a place in the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals have 11 entries. 11 entries. This is the preliminary stage of the competition. Give and take between the two. Also in Accra to fight within the same weight that the bantamweight category is Bekani Asma from Algeria. An improved performance from the Congolese in this round. She really, up her game and challenging the opponent very well. But the South Portuguese also have her own plans and using her left, to make end of round 2. So as I keep mentioning, I was mentioning earlier, the women bantamweight entered 11 entries. Algeria, Bekani, Asma, Botswana, Feki Belli, Democratic Republic of Congo, Bawala Karin, who is now in the ring with her Togolese opponent, the Ghanaian who are just, eliminated Sarah Appel against the Kenyan Faki Badad. Karim by the end of it now, they will be left with 8. The 10th round starts now. Round 3 starts now. Round 3 is ongoing. It's still 4-1. It's still 4-1 for them. So it's still 4-1 in the 2 rounds in favor of the police, who is fighting very well. This is serious tango here. The judges, except a South African who keep giving it to the Congolese. So it's 4-1. Good one there. Good one there from both fighters. Third round. Good one from the Togolese. Togolese have really dominated all the rounds. The Congolese is coming in strongly. Good one from. No. End of round. End of round 3 and the end of the whole bout. The fair looking Togolese Koletevi the Jet, the top in the blue corner. Now we await the referees, the result from the referee. The result from the referee. The result from the referee.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the results. Win by points. The boxer out of the blue corner.
As expected, the Togolese have been declared the winner. The Togolese have been declared the winner. And that is unanimous 5-0 at this second round. Unanimous in favor of the police, the chair, who has qualified to the next stage of the competition.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next bout of the day. 54 kg elite women bantam. The referee for this bout is representing IBA from Democratic Republic of Congo.
Up next, still in the women's 54 kilogram, is
now the boxers.
Islam Fechi from Tunisia in the red corner, and her Egyptian counterpart Abdallah Ayad Yuma Ahmed Rex from Egypt in the blue corner.
Now please,
still in the women 54 bantamweight, 54 kilogram bantamweight category. As I mentioned earlier on, the bantamweight have 11 entries, so 2 are out now, leaving 9. At this third bout, we see another eliminated. Then we see those who made it to the quarterfinals of the women bantamweights. Of the goal is Tunisia against Egypt. Tunisia in the red corner against in the blue corner. Good job. The Tunisian, who is actually using her height, her good reach to her advantage. The Tunisian is also not giving up and fighting back as well. Both fighters have good reach. That's good height and good long hands. So the Tunisian, yes, good one from the Tunisian. This round or this bout is too close to call. Good one from the Egyptian. A nice blow which almost dazed. Next one. Nice one. The Tunisian has responded and responded well. Good one. The Tunisian is not giving up. Yes. Good one. Excellent footwork from both ladies. Good one. End of round one. End of round one. End of round one. Yes, the Egyptian has won on 3 of the judges, while the Tunisian had 2. Had the win on 2 other judges' card. So it's 3-2. It's 3-2 now in the round 1. That's it. Round 2 about starting. 13th edition of the African Games. And this is a boxing bout from the Buko Arena in Accra, Ghana. Women 54 kilograms, bantamweight division. Good one there. The Tunisians seems to have come in very well this second round. Chasing the Egyptian all over. Good footwear from the Tunisian. Excellent footwear from the Tunisian. Aslem Fechichi. Aslem Fechichi. Aslem Fechichi. Nice one from the Tunisian. The Tunisian seems to have completely dominated this one. Good effort from the Tunisian to end the second round. To end the second round. That's it. So it's now on equal scores. For the Egyptian had the first one 3-2, while the Tunisian had the second round also 3-2. So for now they both won each round. Tunisian is very aggressive here. Final round as a round 3 between the Tunisian and the Egyptian opponents in the women bantamweight 54 kilograms. This is the 13th African Games boxing competition in Accra, the Bukum Arena, between Tunisia and Egypt. The final preliminary round of fights for women's bantamweight 54 kilograms. Earlier on, we had Sarah Appel of Ghana losing to Matafaki Amina from Kenya, and followed up by Togo's Petelevi Deche, who appointed Bawala Karin of Congo Democratic Republic, that is DRC. And the Togolese advanced to the next stage. So we are looking at the final. It's too close to call between the two. The end of the third bout for the day. We are now going toward the highlights as we are waiting for the results. They both won each round, the first and second round. We are still waiting for the results. Waiting for the results.
Now the results. The winner of this bout win by points. Split decision 3-4. Blue.
It goes for the Egyptian Egyptian has made it to the next stage. Split. The Egyptian has made it to the next stage. Coming up now is homeboy Amadou Mohammed in the men's bantamweight 54 kilogram. Amadou Mohammed is 20-year-old senior high school student at La Presec, who is having his second international debut. The first, Amadou is in the red corner. Amadou Mohammed in the red corner against his Algerian opponent Kali Litim. Ghana's Amadou Mohammed against his Egyptian opponent.
Litim Khalil from Algeria.
Ghana's Amadou Mohammed. Men's bantamweight 54 kilogram. Between Ghana's Amadou Mohammed in the red corner against his Algerian opponent Litim Kali. Amadou Mohammed, for the records, is the quarter-finalist at the last year's 2023 men championship, world championship held in Tashkent, Uzbekistan. And that division have 10 entries. Amadou at the go against his Tunisian opponent. Amadou, the southpaw, in the red against his Tunisian opponent. The 19-year-old Amadou against his Tunisian opponent. It's all Amadou now. So as a homeboy, the fans are cheering him on. Amadou is a 19-year-old student in La Presec. This is his second international bout. The first was in the men's championship held in Tashkent, Uzbekistan, 2023, where he reached the quarterfinals and lost to eventual gold medalists under a very controversial circumstance. Amadou, a southpaw. A southpaw means someone who is left, dominant left. So Amadou is a southpaw. Still his first round. Very explosive between Amadou Mohammed and his Algerian opponent, who is in the blue, Litim Kali. Is the homeboy Amadou fighting against his Algerian opponents. The Tunisian has gone on the ground. The Tunisian has gone on the ground. The Tunisian has gone on the ground. The Tunisian has gone on the ground and he's been checked on to determine if he can continue on the bout. Yes, the Tunisian has declared himself fit for the bout. Well, it's all over. It's all over here. Amadou has really flawed. This is a first round straight knockout of his opponent from Algeria, Ganes Amadou Mohamed, 19-year-old SHS student of La Brisec. Amadou Mohamed.
By a knockout. The winner from the red corner, Amadou Mohamed from Ghana.
Ganes Amadou Mohamed. That's Ghana's first victory. Ghana's first victory. That's Ghana's first victory for Amadou Mohamed.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next bout of the day. It is a 4 kg bantamweight
Ghana's first victory. Amadou Mohamed qualified to the next stage of the men's
IBA. Referee from Algeria. Jet 1, Algeria.
The men's bantamweight.
Jet 2, Morocco. Jet 3, Tunisia. Jet 4, Egypt. Jet 5, Tunisia. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
coming up next
the boxer from the red corner
is
another
bantamweight bout in the round of 16, men's 54 kilogram, between Nevin Ashil David of Seychelles in the red corner and then Mumbai Franks of Gabon in the blue corner.
The boxer in the blue corner, Mumbai Frank Stevie from Gabon.
And that is the fifth bout of the day. Ongoing now at the Buku Arena, Accra, Ghana boxing tournament, 13 African Games. Day 2. Of the go round 1 is Seychelles versus Gabon. Seychelles in the red corner and then the Gabonese in the blue corner. Hey, no. a strip. It's a slip by the Seychelles boxer. The Gabonese look very aggressive and just want to have a go. Of this round. Good one. Low. Low. The after this one, I would have do 5. This is the 5th one. Then you will do this one. The Gabonese in blue corner seems to be dominating against his Seychelles opponent. End of round 1. To see the fans enjoying themselves here, the stands, especially for the Ghanaians who have their first win from Amadou Mohamed against his Algeria opponent. Second round, Abbott starting. So from the first round, the Gabonese is leading on all the cards of the judges. So 5-0 here. Therefore, the first round. Second round underway now. The Gabonese in blue. France Mombi. France Mombi. France Mombi. France Mombi. This is to determine who qualifies to the quarterfinals. Men's bantamweight 54 kilograms from Bukom Arena, Accra, Ghana, 13th African Games boxing competition. The second men's bantamweight ongoing now between Gabon's Mumbai, France, and Ashield Mervyn David from Seychelles. Round 2 underway here between Gabon and Seychelles. Gabon in the blue and the Seychelles opponents in red. End of round 2. End of round 2. Yes, let's watch the highlight now. Let's watch the highlights. A serious slave by the Seychelles. Ashley, Marvin, David, who seems to be no match for his Gabonese opponent. Zero. Another unanimous decision in favor of the Gabonese, 5-0 across. All the judges are giving it to the Gabonese. So he's leading from the first and the second round. Now we're in the final round of these bouts of men's bantamweight 54 kilograms between Seychelles, Marvin Ashley David and Mombe Franks from Gabon, who is in the blue corner here. From Bukom Arena in Accra, 13th African Games boxing competition or tournament. This is the 13th. And this is the first time Ghana as a country is hosting the African Games, which started way back in 1965 in Congo, Brazzaville. The second edition in Lagos, Nigeria. The third edition, Algiers, Algeria. The fourth edition came on in Nairobi, Kenya. The fifth edition came on in Cairo, Egypt. Subsequently, 95, South Africa hosted after apartheid era. The 1999, South Africa hosted 1999 before the Zimbabwe has hosted 1995. So 2003 Abuja hosted, then 2007 Algeria hosted, 2011 edition was hosted by Maputo, Mozambique, then 2015 edition, Congo Brazzaville celebrated the 50th anniversary of the African Games and hosted it in a grand style. Then 2019, Rabat in Morocco, also had the African Games. And 2023 is supposed to be in Ghana, but due to few challenges, administrative and technical, they shifted to 2024. Still, Accra 2023. African Games boxing tournament about coming to you from the Bukom Arena in Accra. Ongoing now is the men's 54 kilogram That's the bantamweight between Gabonese Mombi Franks in the blue corner and his Seychelles opponent Melvin Ashley David. The tango continue between the two. Nice one there. This is the end of the whole bout today between the Congolese and the Seychelles opponents. So as we await for the results, the judges, the results, let's look at the highlights. 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 Then the results. We are waiting for the results in this regard.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by 5-0. Blue declared winner.
Well, no surprising. 5-0 unanimous win across. So it's complete annihilation of the Seychelles. Melvin Ashley David by Mombi Frank of Disney. It's at this round that I introduce my co-commentator and friend, great person writer, Prince Andrew Dominic, to take over for the next hour for the upcoming bouts.
Referee from Democratic Republic of Congo, Judge 1, Zimbabwe.
Okay, thank you very much, Jojo Epson, who has done a very fantastic job so far. We've had 5 fights so far today.
Let's welcome the boxer out of the red corner.
So we are with the 6th fight of this afternoon session 2 of the boxing tournament of Accra 2023 here in Accra, Ghana. And the first fight had Ghana's Apusara in action, women's 54 kilogram against Amina Matafaki of Kenya. The Ghanaian was not lucky. She was completely outpointed, losing 5-0 on the judges' scorecards. Then came Togolese Koletivi Deche Yetongon against Karim Bawala Ikelani of ERC. The Togolese running away with a 5-0 victory. In the third fight, also the women 54 kg, round of 16, Egypt's Yoma Ahmed Rez Abdallah edged the Islam Fechichi of Tunisia in an all North African affair. 3-2. Before you saw the fight of the day so far, Ghana's Amadou Mohamed, the highly rated Amadou Mohamed, the man who was a quarter-finalist at the World Championship in Uzbekistan last year, demolished his Algerian opponent Khalil Litim by around 1 KO before the last fight was won by Gabon's Frank Mumbi over Seychelles Melvin Ashley David. So we have the 6th fight, which is Ayari Saifeddin of Tunisia against Sanele Sungyan of RSA South Africa. There you go, the fight is just underway now. The Tunisian in the red against the South African in the blue. And it's an early slugfest here. Referee gets in the middle, but fight continues. This is the opening round of men's 60 kilogram category. So we are live from the Bukom boxing, and then goes the Tunisian. The referee rules it as a slip. Fight continues. Oh, exchange of blows between the two combatants there. The South African appear to have the... Oh, down goes the South African. Terrific left jab there from the Tunisian court. Songwayi Sandele by surprise, but the referee, I didn't see the referee giving him a count there, so it appears it's another slip there. Powerful left there to the body of the Tunisian from South Africa's Sandele. Is the opening round here, but these two boxers definitely giving it their all. Another good point there from the South African in blue. He tries to wrestle his man to calm down. Fight continues here. Both boxers try to hit each other out, but no punches were landed there. It's Tunisia versus South Africa. Tunisia in red, South Africa in blue. Men's 60 kg, round of 16. Who goes to the quarterfinals of men's 60 kg and one victory away from the medal zone here at the 2023 Africa Games taking place in Accra, Ghana. About 27 seconds left in this very opening round of this rugged encounter. Both boxers appear to be, equally matched. We'll see how the judges... Oh, that's a powerful left there from South Africa. He tries to do it again, but no. The Tunisia fights back. Another powerful left there from the South Africa, but just before the South Africa went down, the bell went for the end of this round. That's the opening round of this 60 kilogram men's round of 16 clash. Between Ayari Saifeddin from Tunisia against Sandele Songwayi. And we have the result of the opening round. And the man from South Africa is leading comfortably 5-0. All 5 judges have scored it 10-9 for Sandele Songwayi. He is in a very good position here. And as we watch some highlights from the performance of the opening round, there goes the body shots, the powerful body shots from Sandele, which won him that round. There goes round 2 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. The Tunisian goes on the offensive here. Oh, he slips once again. He tries to land a punch, but in the process rather slips and goes to the ground. Fight ongoing. Oh, another terrific jab there from Sandele. The South African with a very strategic move there when it appears the Tunisian was trying to come back into this fight. Another left there from Sandele. Onoba Ayari Saifeddin is definitely a man who is here to fight. Oh, he receives another powerful point there. He shook him. It's the art of sweet science here from Sandele Songwayi of South Africa. He's doing it, hit and don't get hit. He made sure whenever... Oh, a powerful left there that had the Tunisian buckled. He quickly clinches. It's a great fight here in round 2 of men's 60 kg, the first of 4 60 kg fights at this level, this stage, round of 16. Looking for which 4 we join the 4 that have already another 4 to make the last 8 here in Accra, Ghana, the 13th Africa Games, which began approved an opening ceremony last week Friday by the President of Ghana at the University of Ghana Stadium in Legon. Oh, powerful right left there from the southpaw South African. He makes sure the man from Tunisia never gets an opportunity to hit him. These fighters, nobody appears to be getting a clean shot here, but Sandele, trust me, has always found his way. He has always made sure he doesn't get hit, but he keeps pounding the Tunisian, who finally landed right there to the face of Zanele, but Zanele fights back. It's more than a wrestling affair here. The referee appears to be comfortable allowing them to slag it out. Fight continues with barely less than 10 seconds to go here in round 2. Oh, it's an exchange of punches there. Oh, another one has the Tunisian shaking. He nearly went to the ground there, but he survives as the bell saves him in round number 2 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. It's fight number 6 of the afternoon session. That's session 2 of, 2020 Accra 2023 boxing, supervised by the International Boxing Association, that is the IBA, in association with the African Boxing Confederation, AFBC, and Accra 2023 Ghana, of course. The fans are here in their numbers. The sun is going down, and the Ghanaian fans are trooping in. People have missed some of the fights already. 5 fights have already gone down the ring this afternoon, and 2 of them have been from Ghanaians. The Ghanaians lost the first one. The lady Apiu Sarah lost 5-0 comprehensively to her opponent from Kenya, but Mohamed Amadou made them host proud, securing their first victory of this competition via a dominant round 1 stoppage of his opponent from Algeria. Round 3 here of the first 60 kg fight in this second session. Oh, another powerful right left there from Sandele, who is wrestled down to the ground by Ayari Saifedini, the Tunisian, possibly knowing he's losing on all scorecards. He lost the second round 1-4, losing the first round 0-5. So at this stage, it's 2-0 in favor of the South African, and clearly the man from Tunisia will have to knock him out in this round to have a chance of claiming victory. Oh, he lands a powerful right there. Another left from Tunisia. He goes to work. I think he's coming back into the fight, landing the punches that could, KO his man, but it may be too late. Of course, Sandele is fighting back. And once again, the 2 tango, and they end up on the floor once again. It's a very, very tricky fight here. No inch given, even though Sandele has just always managed to nick it away from the Tunisian. The referee has no problem allowing them to get entangled from time to time before separating them. Fight continues. As we do, we have about a minute, just over a minute to go in this final stanza of this first of 4 60 kg fights that we are going to have here in this second session of Accra 2023 boxing. Oh, a powerful left there from Sandele. Had Saifedini still rattled there, but as usual, he embraced, he clinched his opponent, and there appears to be an accidental headbutt there, because the man who is comfortably leading has had a cut, which will be attended to by the ringside medics. We've had many boxers have their fight stopped following cuts in this tournament so far. Ghana have been the worst, victims, Because many believe for the cut that Abdul Baki Adam suffered yesterday down and necessitated his fight to be stopped in round 1 and thereby declaring him a loser was no so much strong card that he couldn't have continued the fight with. But luckily for Sanele, he has been able to continue the fight as we do the final seconds of this round, final 3. These two boxers still will not get separated, even though Zanele, the man from South Africa, who launched another right jab there. And once again, the two boxers get entangled. They never allow each other to have a clean fight, have clean shots. And 4 seconds to go in this round 3. Oh, there goes the final bell for the end of this fight. 60 kg, round of 16, tie between Ayari Saifedini of Tunisia against Sanele Songwayi of South Africa. Is the Bukom Boxing Arena, the plush, the great atmosphere, environment that the Bukom Boxing Arena, presents is being relived here once again. And the Tunisian, despite the scores having not been yet declared, apparently goes onto the ground and offers prayers to his God. I believe he's a Muslim. I don't know if he's fasting the Ramadan month. And now we'll go for the final results here from the judges. You can see Sanele raising his hand. He definitely is in a great spot to win this fight. And there you have it. And it's a comprehensive. The round 3 was 1-5-0. All 5 judges actually gave the third round to the Tunisian, but the first 2 rounds that he lost affected him badly, and it's a comprehensive 4-1 victory for Sanele Songwayi of South Africa. As we watch highlights of that fight, you can see the entangling that kept on going. The Tunisian landed a point there, but he rather nearly fell over. And there you see the two boxers tangle each other once again to the floor. As we saw it in this fight that just ended. They really were in each other's face throughout all 3 rounds. But the South African clearly just managed to edge it. There we can see the Tunisian having landed another powerful right there.
Now please, let's welcome the boxer.
So we are done with 6 fights so far of the 15 that we have to go in this afternoon first session of day 2 of Accra 2023 boxing. And our next fight will involve Mohamed William of the Seychelles Island against Ezra Mwanjango of Tanzania. Mohamed William of Seychelles takes on Ezra Mwanjango of Seychelles in another men's 60 kg fight here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. You can see the Tanzanian getting into the ring on your screens. That is Ezra Mwanjango, and he's joining the ring. Mwanjango offers some little prayer to, and there goes his opponent. That's his opponent, William Mohammed, the man from Seychelles Island. Can he give Seychelles a victory here? Seychelles have been in many fights since yesterday. I'm here to see them carry a victory. No, I'm actually very wrong there. The fight before the last one, David Mervyn Ashed of Seychelles claimed a comprehensive. No, I think he actually lost. The Gabonese claimed a 5-0 victory in that very fight. I remember very well. So Seychelles has yet to get a victory in my books at least. I have to check the official records from yesterday. But today so far they have yet to get a victory, and we believe and we hope, and they will hope, Mohamed William can finally get them smiling here against Ezra Mwanjango of Tanzania. Referees look set. and motions the fighters to begin this encounter, round of 16. Oh, the Tanzania already lands a right to the face of the Seychelles guy. The Seychelles goes on the attack. Oh, and the Tanzanian, in an attempt to duck the blow, actually went down, but it's not been scored a knockdown. The man from Seychelles tried to attack once again. He has the reach and height advantage. Can he make it count? Oh, Tanzania nearly lands there, but fails to. The man from Seychelles clearly using his long reach to his advantage. He goes on the attack. Couldn't get his man, who nearly hit him back. Another double combination attack from the man from Seychelles, Mohammed William. And the Tanzanian guy goes on the offensive. Did he get his man there? The referee motions the two fighters to continue once again. It's an open first round here between the man in blue from Tanzania against his opponent in red from the Seychelles Island. Both boxers. Oh, right overhand punch there from the man from Seychelles. He goes, the man from Tanzania, sorry, he goes on attack once again. Oh, multiple punches landing there from Tanzanians Ezra Mwanjango. His man 60 kg, and he lands another powerful left there. And oh, Mohammed Williams suffering barrage of attacks here from Ezra Mwanjango. Ezra Mwanjango. A double combination there from William Mohammed from Seychelles. The man in red. Tanzania, he punches but just missed the air as Mohammed runs out of the punch. Oh, another one that will not go near Mohammed. The high disadvantage of Mwanjango obviously getting into play here in favor of the man from Seychelles. It's still the opening round here, and Tanzania still lands another right there. He nearly took his man out there. Oh, he goes on the offensive. He's not stopped counting, and the referee gives Mohammed William the standing count at the very end of round one. He took a lot of a barrage of punches there before the referee finally decided to give him a standing count, but the round obviously ended there. That was a very fantastic round for Ezra Mwanjango, the man from Tanzania, the shorter of the two. He didn't stop attacking right from the opening bell, and as things stand, he has a comprehensive 5-0 victory at the end of round number one. All 5 judges scoring in his favor. Actually, 2 of the judges scored it 10-8 in favor of Ezra Mwanjango, following, I believe, the standing count issue to Mohammed William from Seychelles. So we have the judges. The referee are obviously from Egypt, Botswana, Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, and Congo DR has the judges. The 5 judges are from these countries, and we get ready to commence round 2 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena in the Ghana capital, where the 13th Africa Games is currently underway. So many sporting disciplines being competed for here in Accra, and it's round 2 of the boxing second day action, first session here of our fight number 7 of this afternoon. It's Tanzania versus Seychelles. The Seychelles man with the red, in the red, tries to land one, but the Tanzanian who has been attacking all fight despite his high disadvantage goes on the offensive once again. This time our man from Seychelles tries to, use his skills to avoid some of those punches. It's still round 2, and still is Mwanjango on the attack again. Referee has some words of caution for Mohammed William. Mohammed William goes on the offensive, obviously using his long reach advantage. And Mwanjango switches to the southpaw stance and goes on the offensive, lands a multiple of combinations there. He goes on offensive once again. Ezra Mwanjango, the man from Seychelles, doing fantastic well here at the Bukom Boxing Arena in round 2. He goes on the offensive again. The man from Tanzania rather, and the Seychelles man gets another standing count. The attack keeps coming from the man from Tanzania. Oh, William tries to go on the offensive, but his style is to, run with his number of punches, then go on the backward, and he receives another powerful punch there. That got him rattled, and the referee gives him another standing count in round number 2, a second count here in round number 2, and the referee stops the fight. Fight is over. Ezra Mwanjango of Tanzania put up a splendid, fantastic show here in men's 60 kg. He stopped his opponent in round 2 after the opponent, William Mohammed, had the referee give him 3 standing counts in this fight alone. Ezra Mwanjango in the blue corner was fantastic in this fight. And there you go. Let's hear the verdict. The official verdict. That is.
Now the results. By referee stop contest, the winner for this bout, blue, declared winner, William Mwanjango, ex-pounder from Tanzania.
So there you are, Mwanjango acknowledging fans from the crowd here after getting his win and advancing to the quarterfinals. There you had the official verdict, that is referee's top 5. And there we go with the highlights. You can see all the punches from Ezra Mwanjango that had Mohammed William of Seychelles totally on the ropes, all fight 9 on the back foot. He got beaten throughout, and after this second, standing count in the second stanza, referee from Egypt said he has seen enough and called up the fight. So that's the second 60 kg fight of the round of 16 that just took place. Mwanjango Ezra obviously stopping Mohammed William in round 2. So we go on to our fight number 8 of this session, which is also a men's 60 kg round of 16 tie. We have Mujane Usama of Algeria up against Sibongiseni Shonje of Swaziland. Sibongiseni Shonje of Swaziland. So the action continues here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Fight number 8 of 15 of the first session coming up just now will be followed by Jerosin Bakken of Liberia up against another of the the great medal hopes of the host nation Ghana, Joseph Kony. So the two Ghanaians will be actually fighting the next two fights after this fight. Joseph Kony will come up next in the round of 16 of this men's 60 kg. And Henry Malm will also come up against Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia in men's 71 kg. So the third men's 60 kg fight between Usama Mujane and Shonjwe Sibojeni of Swaziland. Mujane obviously from Algeria in the red corner, and Sibozigeni Swonje in the blue corner from Swaziland. There you go, the best sound for the commencement of this 60 kg third fight of this session, round of 16. Who gets through to the quarterfinals and one victory away from the medal zone? The man from Swaziland goes to work. Another right there from Simbonsigeni Swonje. Oh, but Usama tries to, a left jab there that will not really land. Both boxers. Oh, a very left jab there that lands for the Tunisian, and that results in the standing count for Swonje. Very smart jab there from the Tunisian, and he gets the count in his favor. Fight continues, round one. The man from Tunisia goes again, and Swonje this time tries to, also throw back. Oh, the man from Tunisia, Usama lands another left jab there. The referee gives another count, standing count here to Swonje. Swonje Soccer's second standing count here in just the opening round, with the Tunisian very, very, very accurate. Oh, he goes again. The man from Tunisia, and there goes the stoppage of the fight. The referee has seen enough. 3 good punches, 3 standing counts, and Mujane Usama of Algeria finishes off Sibongiseni Swonje of Swaziland in the very opening round here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. So as I told you, that's official now, and the very next bout will feature one of Ghana's biggest hopes for the very top ultimate medal gold here. The man they call the Jaguar, the Commonwealth Games 2022 silver medalist, Joseph Kony, coming up against Jerosin Bakin of Liberia. So there you got the verdict from the referee, official verdict. The referee stopped the fight contest in round 1 and handed a victory to Mujane Usama, who I believe, the man from Algeria, who I believe will meet the winner of Joseph Kony versus Jerosin Bakin in the quarterfinals.
Please, the referee for this bout is representing
all set now
from Tunisia.
For the man from Bukom.
Jet 1, South Africa. Jet 2, Seychelles. Jet 3, Cameroon. Jet 4,
Joseph
Botswana.
Kony.
Jet 5, Algeria.
The man they call the Jaguar.
Now, please, let's welcome the boxer out of the red corner.
Silver medalist.
King Jerosin from
Birmingham
Liberia.
2022. And he is coming up here against Bakin Jerosin from Liberia in men's 60 kg round of 16. This is the last of the 60 kg round of 16 fights we've had here in this opening session of Accra 2023 Africa Games boxing competition. You can see the Ghanaian fans getting into the mood again to cheer on their boxer see Komi, who has yet to get into the ring. I think the Liberian will be the first to come. The Liberian, backing Jerusalem, is in the red corner, and Joseph Komi will be in the blue corner. This fight will be followed by another Ghanaian, Henry Mam, taking on Hamza Gwazmani of Tunisia in men's 71 kg category, round of 16. The men's 71 kg category, we are actually going to have 6 of those fights. Right after this, Komi Jerusalem fight. And the Ghanaian Mam against the Tunisian Hamza Kazwani will be the first of those 6 71 kg fights. You can see Komi already in the ring. You can see Komi already in the ring with just getting into the ring. That is Jerusalem, backing Jerusalem on your screens, on your shots. With the stylish there now. The Ghanaian fans are here, Mr. Komi, and you can see the Ghanaian fans are Perubu Chakapama, they call him out here in Ghana. So as I told you already, it's men's 60 kg round of 16 fight between backing Jerusalem of Liberia against the Ghanaian Joseph Komi, who can see your shots being attended to, being inspected to by the referee. There goes the bell for the commencement of this fight. 60 kg round of 16 between backing Jerusalem and left jab there from Komi. Komi, the man with the massive experience, having traveled all the way from Birmingham, UK to win silver in Commonwealth Games, his debut international competition, that is. And the young chap, IOC, and he learned by the Liberian appeared to also have another right jab there, very sharp right jab there, another jab there from the Liberian, chasing some foot, coming with the combination, and has the crowd cheering up. Also the offensive, powerful right there from Komi, another one there from Komi, combination, double combination from the Ghanaian. He's wowing the crowd, another smart left jab there from Komi. He goes on the offensive once again and has the Liberian right now. Komi goes on the offensive and receives a slight warning from the referee. Apparently the two boxers to reach their head. This Joseph Komi of Ghana, he's backing Jerusalem of Liberia in Mexico KD round of 16. Oh, another right there from Komi, the Ghanaian. Leading up to the being here. We're going with a footwear that has 2 different colors. One foot is a different color, the other is same with his socks. There may be some whatever you find out. But here we go. The fight condition is 1 minute. Komi appears to be in control. Goes on offensive again. Joseph Komi gets a slight one for the referee for low blows. Fight continues a long one. Joseph Komi goes on offensive with the double combination that appears to have landed his man right there. Which got the man from Liberia. Oh, another powerful right there from Komi. Komi on the offensive field, left jab there from the Ghanaian. Another left. Komi obviously using his huge height and reach advantage in this opening round. He lands another right again, and he goes on offensive again. It's obviously all Komi in this opening stanga. And he goes in. He stands stylish how he does his feet. He stands, and there goes the end of the opening stanza, which obviously Komi clearly impressed the most as we await the verdict of the judges. The Ghanaian being attended to his corner, and here are some highlights of his and you see, and there was another flurry of punches from Komi. Highlights of the opening round, Komi goes on offensive. Again, he saw Komi. And from the judging scoreline, the Ghanaian has been given a 5-0 victory in round number 1. All 5 judges scored it in favor of the Ghanaian, and 2 of the judges actually scored it 10-8 round for Komi. And 3 gave it 10-9 to the Ghanaian. So he's leading very comfortably. Let's see what happens in the second round as the referee gets ready to sit down the 2 boxers to commence this second stanza of the last of the 450 kg preliminary round matches that we are having here at the Bukum Boxing Arena in the Ghana capital, Accra. 1, 2. Komi goes on the offensive again. Komi, oh, powerful right there from the body shot there from Komi. Another attack there from the Ghanaian. Komi goes there again, goes to work again, and gets his man round close. Another powerful right there from the Ghanaian. The referee obviously stopped the fight to give a standing count to the Liberian, but that was a powerful shot that caught him in the face. And he received the standing count. Joseph Jagba Komi, obviously in a very comfortable position here. And he receives another second count, standing count. Komi, all out. Komi goes on the offensive again. The Ghanaian chases the Liberian throughout the ring, and he keeps hitting him. Left-right combinations. And oh, it's all Komi on the offensive. It's all Komi on the offensive here. There goes another standing count for the Liberian. Round 2. 1 minute left in this stanza. And Komi goes on the offensive once again. The Liberian is in a very big trouble in this fight. The Ghanaian riding on the back of his home support, dominating, attacking, hitting. And the Liberian still on the back foot. Joseph Komi. And the referee, I thought he was stopping the fight there, but no. Okay, he rejected the Liberian 1 point there for consistently putting his head below. Not raising his head. It's a comprehensive, another standing count for the Liberian, a third in this round alone. And there goes the end of the fight. Referee calls it. And Joseph Jagba Komi notches victory number 2 for Ghana here this afternoon. He qualifies for round of 8, that is the quarterfinals, and you can see how he's making the fans do gaga here. The Ghanaian fans are in their elements, having been made proud by Joseph Jagba Komi, the Commonwealth Games silver medalist, says he's here in Accra 2023, aiming for nothing but the gold. And the performance here, you can see coach, and there Komi gives the crowd a little bit of his fanciful dancing skills. He was receiving instructions from Coach Asari there, and let's go for the official verdict.
Now the results. The winner for this bout by referee stop contest. Blue. Tommy Joseph from Ghana.
So, round 2. It's a round 2, stoppage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is 71 kg light middleweight elite male.
And there we go for the highlights of this fight, which was dominated by the Ghanaian. There he goes, attacking Jerosen of Liberia. Oh, he saw coming, as we saw in that fight. And you can see from the highlights too, it was all the Ghanaian.
Now the boxers. Please, let's welcome the boxer out of the red corner.
Again, goes to work.
Ghazouni Hamza from Tunisia.
It was a very, very fantastic performance from the Ghanaian. Who will now go through and I believe will meet the Algerian Bujani Osama in the round of 8 quarterfinals. So we get set for fight number 10 here, which is between another Ghanaian. And there with the Ghana head coach Ofori Asari in the shots. Asari preparing the boxer to get into the ring. And there the boxer enters. The Tunisian has also come in here. And it's a very fantastic opportunity for an imam to, spring a revenge, in favor of Ghana because his teammate Abdul Baki Adam lost to a Tunisian yesterday in controversial circumstances when he got hurt in a very opening round. So there you go, men's 71 kg category, round of 16, fighting for a place in the quarterfinals is Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia in the red corner with the massive height advantage against Henry Mao of Ghana in the blue corner. And the Ghanaians in the crowd are getting excited because there will be 3 fights in Ghana so far, and despite winning the opening round, the females are appeal losing to the Kenyan opponent. It's been 2 straight victories from Komi and Amadi. So can Henry Mao make it a hat-trick of victories for Ghana in this first afternoon session of Accra 2023 Boxing Day 2 fight underway. Wow, in the blue of course, the Tunisian tries to land a long one, taking the distance. One goes on the offensive, is the Ghanaian again. And man goes in and gets powerful down from Henry Mao. And Hamza Ghazouani goes down. He tries to challenge that it was a slip, but clearly there was a heavy punch from the Ghanaian, which rocked the Tunisian onto the canvas. Fight continues. Another combination there from Mao. Obviously is here for business. The Ghanaian, unfazed at all by the height of the Tunisian, he goes to work once again. Henry Mao, the man in blue, determined to win this fight and get through to the quarterfinals and, closer to the medal zone. It's men's 71 kg round of 16. Ghana versus Tunisia. Accra 2023 Africa Games boxing competition here at the Wukong Boxing Arena in Accra. Fight continues in round 1. Man obviously has a at all to try and even land any punch. Once he takes his stand and he pulls him like that way, he tells the referee, the guy hitting below the belt, the referee didn't say anything. Once again now, and one goes to the body of Hamza. On one again, with the powerful right again. He always stays away from the punch of the Tunisian. It's a bush from the Ghanaian. If you ask me, in this opening round here, obviously, and there goes the bell for the end of that first stanza. We saw the Ghanaian flog his opponent early on. With Asari, the vastly experienced Ofori Asari, the man who was the head coach of Ghanaian boxing national team for well over 20 years, has led the country to many international tournaments. And there are the Ghanaian fans. And we have the first round result out, and it's a comprehensive 5-0 victory for the Ghanaian, winning 10-9 on all 5 scorecards. So, Mali Henry Mount obviously has taken a very generous step towards victory, and there you see the highlights from that opening round. Round 2. Man, the Ghanaian in blue against Ghazouani from Tunisia in red. Osman again on the offensive. The Ghanaian, just like Joseph coming before him. That's one. Footwear to be red, the other to be blue. The affair of the team was a swap, one footwear a piece. So this attachment boxing ongoing, and my name is Prince Donleko, and I'm your kind commentator here at the Booking Boxing Arena. All the action on the international phase, I went through Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, that is GTV Sports Plus, precisely. Fight continues here at the Booking Boxing Arena between Henry Mount of Ghana and Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia. Men's 71 kg, the Tunisian with a powerful left punch there. The Ghanaian moves on the offensive, and the Tunisia moves on the offensive. But now, it's a powerful right there from now, and he separated. Now, obviously, he had every right to take his punch when they had separated. The referee gave him a slight warning there, but the fight continues. This round 2. Henry Mount of Ghana against Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia in men's 71 kg round of 16. Who wins this tough battle? The Ghanaian took a very big step by comprehensively edging his opponent in the opening round. And the referee gets in between by pushing the two players to continue once again. Fight appears to have lowered a bit in this second stanza, and both fighters go for it there and get entangled. Still the referee allows them to continue. Now goes on the offensive, and the Tunisian lands a bit of punching there. At the end of this round 2. That was more of an even round. Round 2. And the Ghanaian fans, I can see, they are still singing, chanting, cheering for their man, Henry Mount. You can see Coach Asari, the head coach of Ghana, talking to Mount in the corner, issuing instructions to the boxer. I need this win from you. I need you to give Ghana this victory. And the Ghanaians in the stadium and elsewhere in the open. And now the highlights of round 2 is man who goes for the offensive again. By the Tunisian with another powerful left there, countered by the Ghanaian. Oh, then there was a powerful left that landed for the Tunisian. So round 2, according to the result we have so far, the Tunisian ended 3-2. 3 of the judges gave round 2 to the Tunisian and 2 gave it to the Ghanaian. So it's a dicey, tricky affair here. Although the Ghanaian, obviously, it's really 2-0, and you just have to manage this round and it will be good to go. Round 3, Hamza in red from Tunisia against the Ghanaian, Henry Mount in blue. The Tunisian tries to go tricky there, but the Ghanaian quickly chases him up the ring. Oh, good right there from Hamza Ghazwani, who is very keen to turn the tables here. He needs to win this very round to have a chance of outstaging his opponent from the host country. Henry Mount, seeking to be the third Ghanaian to get through to the quarterfinals this afternoon. Ahmadu Mohamed, the World Championship of Uzbekistan last year quarterfinalist, already was the first to edge his original opponent in round 1. The very terrific stoppage there. Then was followed by Joseph Kong, who we saw in just the fight before this fight, also stopping his opponent from Liberia in round 2. Wow, started very well, flooring, Hamza Ghazwani from Tunisia in round 1. Round 2 was a more of an even round, which was edged by the Tunisian 3-2, and now we are in the final stand now. It's still a very close affair. Now with the left jab there. Another left from the Ghanaian who goes with the right, which the Tunisian ducks and quickly lunges forward, but the Ghanaian also manages to avoid that punch. It's a tricky situation here. Who ends this fight? Who wins it? Who gets through to the quarterfinals in men 71 kg? The Tunisian on the offensive again. The Ghanaian needs to up his game and possibly end well, but the Tunisian has been very strong in this round. And the fighting dead ball, the Tunisian from another left uppercut, then the Ghanaian counters. Oh, another left there from the Ghanaian, he goes again. Oh, nice one there from Mount. He goes again. And he made the Tunisian walk into the point, but the Tunisian will not go to sleep. It's a big, great fight here. An exciting give and take affair between 2 very good boxers. The Tunisians have proved in this competition that they are durable, very good boxers from Tunisia. We saw their women too, they were very good right from yesterday to today. And Mount appears to be tired. Marseille is the Tunisian Hamza Ghazwani. We are into the final 5 seconds of this tough 71 kg encounter, and there goes the bell for the end of the fight. And it's a very dicey one. It's a very dicey one. Henry Mount obviously was in a very good position going into this final round, but the performance from that round, if you ask me, was again even slightly edged by the man from Tunisia. Let's hope the Ghanaian is lucky to get the verdict from the judges as we await the official score in this 71 kg round of 16 fixture. referee hold their hands. The result has been handed over to the announcer. Let's hear what he has for the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results. The winner for this bout by 4-1. Blue, Henry Mam.
And is just Henry Mam making it 3 straight wins for the Ghanaian boxers this afternoon. And he becomes the 3rd Ghanaian to win his fight today and get through to the quarterfinals of his division. Henry Mam edging Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia in this men's 71 kg round of 16 time, the first of 6 we are going to have here before we retire for the preliminary session 2 of this Accra 2023 boxing competition. As you are aware, I'm here in commentary position with Jojo Epson, the man who is the communication director of the Ghana Boxing Federation. And we are bringing you the commentary as things unfold here at the Open Boxing Arena. These 15 fights we have for this session 2, that's the afternoon session of fight day 2 of boxing of Accra 2023 Africa Games. And we have 5 more to go. All 5 will be 71 kg fights, which means they are fighters. Henry Mam, who just won and has qualified, has become the first to go through to the quarterfinals of this division, has to keep a very brave eagle eye on, because he obviously has to go through these guys if he is to win the gold or any of the medals as he has promised. And now we await the next fight, which the boxers are already getting coming. We have Muzame Semundu of Uganda in the red corner against Olonu Akusan of Togo, who is in the blue corner. And
Mavis said you are mentioning Seychelles, so mention said Seychelles. The way you say this. Okay. And then the weights are really mentioned.
I don't want to make a mistake. I want to be sure. That's why I didn't mention it. And so you see the man in the blue corner, that's the Togolese in your shots. So it's a light middleweight contest. The 71 kg category is a light middleweight category. So this is the second of 6 light middleweight fights we're having in this first session of today's action. And there goes the referee's bell for the commencement of the opening round, and the man from Togo straight went into action. He nearly catches the opponent there, but the man in red from Uganda obviously did not also come here to play, as he lands a powerful right there to the face of the Togolese. The Togolese obviously has the reach and height advantage, but the man from Uganda appears unfazed. At least from this opening exchanges, he lands another powerful left there that got the man from Togo shaking. It's Togo in blue versus Uganda in red. And the man from Uganda, despite his height disadvantage, is the man who is the more aggressive. He's attacking. He lands another left jab there. He can't stop attacking the man from Togo with another right there. Combinations, multiple. Oh! Ugandan. Semundu. Muzame Semundu. But the Togolese, Olonu Akusan, in blue, tries to fight back. He appears tired already, if I'm seeing things right. And oh, there goes, the referee calls the fight off. Clearly the man from Uganda was dominating there, and the punch, you can see Holonu is rattled. He appears not to know where he is. The doctors to his rescue to attend to him. That was a terrific performance then from Muzame Semudu of Uganda. The very boxer I believe Henry Mam will be meeting in the next round. Henry Mam of Ghana, I believe will be meeting Muzame Semudu of Uganda, who just staged a terrific knockout of Holonu Akusan of Togo, who you can see is still being attended to by the ringside medics. He was taken out standing. He was standing, but you see that the man was out of his depth. A powerful punch there from the man from Uganda. You can see the Togolese still being attended to by the ringside doctor. He clearly now appeared to have recovered his senses. And we go for the highlights from this round one, the only round we had in this fight. You could see the Togolese clearly was completely out of it. He was no match for the Ugandan, who kept attacking despite his, and you see the Togolese was shaking there, and the punches while he was standing. He was out there while still standing on his feet. And we'll go for the official verdict here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results. The winner for this bout by a knockout. Semudu from the
So we wait the official score. So the man from Uganda is a victor of this light middleweight second fight of this afternoon's show. So we have 4 fights to go here in the first session of Accra 2023 men's boxing competition. Actually, we also had women fights. We began this today's show with 3 women fights. The first was obviously a Ghanaian, Apu Sarah, who lost to the opponent from Kenya. And we've had a total of 11 fights so far. And we'll go for fight number 12, which will be between the man from Equatorial Guinea, Abaga Raoul Mangwe Obama. He has the name of the former United States of America president, the first black man to become the president of the United States. Obama, this Obama is from Equatorial Guinea, although I know Barack Obama, the former US president, is from Kenya. And the man from Equatorial Guinea called Obama will be in the red corner, and he will take on Tiago Osorio Muhanga from Mozambique, who will be in the blue corner. His men's system 71 kg light middleweight category. We already saw 2 fights from this division taking place here. Hamza Ghazouani of Tunisia was outpointed 4-1 by Ghana's Henry Mam. And the second fight we just concluded also saw Muzame Semudu of Uganda taking out Holonu Akusan of Togo in round 1. So we await fight number 12 of this afternoon's show. And as I already told you, it's between the man from Equatorial Guinea called Obama and his Mozambican opponent called Muhanga. Obama in the red has just made his way into the ring. Raoul Abanga Obama Mangwe. He is in the ring in the red, and the Tunisian, the man from Mozambique, is in blue, and we can see him in our shots. Tiago Osorio Muhanga, receiving last-minute instructions from his coach, and guest inspection inspected by the referee, who urges the 2 boxers to get into the middle for the show to begin. is Accra 2023 boxing competition here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. This boxing tournament will run from as it began yesterday, 15th March, to the very final day of the Accra 2023 competition, that is 23rd March. So we are off again. Mozambique versus Equatorial Guinea. The Equatorial Guinean in the red, of course, against the man from Mozambique in the blue. The Mozambican goes to work early. Oh, double combinations. He keeps landing the man from Equatorial Guinea, who also tries to fight back here. Oh, the man from Equatorial Guinea with a double, multiple, triple combinations there. And the referee has some little, issue that he sorts out between the two boxers and motions them to continue. He's still boxing here in Accra, the Africa Games of 2023. Oh, and the Mozambican back out there and receives the standing count. A powerful right there from the man from Equatorial Guinea got Muhanga rattled. He received the count and the fight continues. He goes to work rather. But unfazed is Raul Obama, from Equatorial Guinea in the red. He goes to work again. He times it, but will not land. He goes to the left. Fight continues. Powerful left shot to the body from the Mozambican. Exchange of punches here from the two who are both. And it's another powerful right there from Obama, who slips and goes to the canvas. But no count there. Fight continues here in round one. Men's light middleweight, round of 16. Which of these two boxers qualifies to the quarterfinals? We're still in the opening round here. And it's a close affair despite Obama managing to floor Muhanga in this stanza. And there goes the end of round number one. It's Accra 2023 boxing competition under IBA rules. Our referee for this particular fight is from Tunisia. We have the judges, 5 of them, from Gabon, Algeria, Zimbabwe, Tunisia, and Egypt. And at the end of the first stanza is a 3-2 result in favor of the man in the red corner, that is Obama Mangwe from Equatorial Guinea, who 3 of the judges scored it for 10-9. The judge from Gabon scored it 10-9 for Equatorial Guinea. Algerian also scored it for him, same as the Tunisian. But the judges from Zimbabwe and Egypt saw it otherwise and gave the man who received a standing count a 10-9 victory. These two judges managed to give the boxer who received a standing count in that opening round a 10-9 victory in that round. So the round one ended 3-2 in favor of Equatorial Guinea's Obama Mangwe. Action continues here in round 2. Osorio Muhanga from Mozambique goes to work, landing some powerful punches there, double combinations. And the referee gets into the middle by motioning the two boxers to continue here. It's a start-stop show here in round 2. Oh, powerful right there from Muhanga. Obama. Obama in the ring. Withstanding all the barrage of punches, attempts by Muhanga. These two boxers appear to be evenly matched and not giving an inch to each other as the action continues here in round 2, and it continues to be a stop-start affair. This fight has been stopped so many times in this round. A powerful right there again from Muhanga. He is good at attacking, but his problems are the punches landing powerfully, like the way Obama, you see Obama there. His punches all go to the body, his jabs, what have you, and Muhanga just keeps attacking without being accurate. As you could see there, he has not stopped attacking, but he's never accurate, whilst Obama times him and keeps jabbing him and, you know, have the body footwork. But Muhanga lands a powerful right there. He goes in again with a right jab. Obama lands a left. He goes, he wouldn't land. It's a close affair here. The two fighters giving the crowd more than what they expected to get here in the show. No inch given here between the two combatants in round number 2. Obama Mangwe from Equatorial Guinea in red versus Osorio Muhanga from Mozambique. Mozambique, if Ghanaians remember very well in football, they came from 2 goals down to stun the Black Stars of Ghana 2-2 and knock Ghana out of the last AFCON held in Abidjan, where my co-commentators are here in this commentary position, Jojo FC. We were together in the same sport at the Olympic Stadium in Abidjan the day the Black Stars were knocked out. But here we are in Accra, Ghana for Accra 2023 Africa Games. And there we go with the highlights from that second stanza. You could see Muhanga throwing all kinds of punches, attacking Obama, but hardly landing, whilst Obama counters with some sharp, smart jabs and often caught his man. But there you see where Muhanga also landed a powerful right there that got his opponent rattled. So it was a very close round, but there you see the Mozambican got a comprehensive 5-0 result from all 5 judges. He won the round 10-9 on all the scorecard of all 5 judges. And before the commencement of round 3, Obama is sweating too much according to the referee and had it wiped a bit off his, face, so the fight action can continue in round 3. And Muhanga, the man from Mozambique in blue, goes to work again, attacking his opponent. A very powerful left there that I think got Obama's head. He clinches for dear life, but they are quickly separated. And as he attempted to go in again, he was caught by the left jab of Muhanga. Muhanga takes control of this fight despite going down in round 1. Oh, a good shot there from Obama, who sees that it's now or never. But the Mozambican Muhanga will never stop working. He is concentrated. He knows the only way he can get victory is to keep attacking. And eventually his man will have to give in. There you go. Obama goes to the right, but he misses both times. Whilst Muhanga gets a quick double jab landed there. It's a give and take affair, but Muhanga clearly is now comfortable. You know, timing his jabs, his punches, and, you know, punishing Obama as he chases him. It's round 3 of men's light middleweight, 71 kg. Fight number 3 here between the man from Equatorial Guinea in red and his opponent from Mozambique in blue. It's still a close affair here with exactly 1 minute left in this fight number 12 of this afternoon's show. Remember, session 2 will come to you beginning at 7 p.m., which is just on the horizon, and we'll have a total of 17 fights in that stanza. Remember, yesterday we failed to have the second session because of circumstances beyond control of the organizers, and those fights have been squeezed in today. So we're having 15 fights this first session. Then the second session, which begins in a G3 at 7 o'clock p.m. Ghana time, that's 19 hours GMT, will take 17 fights, and they will have 2 Ghanaians also fighting on that stanza. And that goes the end of this fight. A very close one, a fight that nobody will be happy to be among the judges for. It was a close one. We saw Raul Abaga Obama Mangwe from Equatorial Guinea in the red corner floor his opponent Osorio Thiago Muhanga from Mozambique in the very first round, which the Mozambican got a standing count for, but still he got the verdict of 2 judges in that round for a 3-2 result for the Equatorial Guinea boxer, and the second stanza was won 5-0 by the Mozambican boxer. So let's see what the judges have for us at the end of this third and final round, as the official scorecard is handed over to the court ringside announcer. Let's hear the verdict.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by a 5-0 unanimous decision. Blue.
And he kept celebrating when the verdict was declared, and you have it. Thiago Osorio Musanga of Mozambique is your unanimous 5-0 winner of this round of 16 light middleweight men's clash here in Accra. So we are done with fight number 12, and we get ready immediately to take on fight number 13, which has Steve Mbia Kulenguluka of Congo DR, Democratic Republic of the Congo, that is, against Simninkwe Bonko, the man from RSA, Republic of South Africa. Fight number 13 of the afternoon session. The man from DRC, Kulelunga, obviously in the red corner, and Bonko in the blue corner. So after this fight, Junior Antoine Mendy Afonso of Senegal will take on the Algerian opponent Mohamed Manklov. And the very last of this afternoon session fights will see Steven Zimba of Zambia against Mahamadou Goita of Mali. But first, it will be our fight number 13 of the afternoon between the Congolese Kulenguluka Kulenguluka, and the man from South Africa, Bonko. It's men's 71 kg light middleweight, round of 16. A place in the quarterfinals is at stake. Accra 2023 boxing began yesterday, part of the 13th African Games, which is ongoing in Accra, Ghana, and it concludes on the 23rd of March, exactly a week from today. Meanwhile, we've had a total of 12 fights already today, and we are going for our fight number 13. We had 4 Ghanaians, the hosts, taking part in this fight, and 3 have secured victory. The very first to go into the ring, the lady Apusara, unfortunately lost by a comprehensive 5-0 result to her opponent Mata Fakiamina from Kenya. But Amadou Mohamed, Joseph Komi, and Henry Malm have restored pride for the hosts all through to the quarterfinals in their various divisions. After we get our fight number 13 off here at the Bukom Boxing Arena, South Africa against the Democratic Republic of Congo. The DRC man in the red goes on the offensive, and Bonko of South Africa, fell in the process of trying to clinch the Kulenguluka goes on the offensive. Kulenguluka again, the man from DRC, obviously the taller of the two. Oh, nice job there from Imbia Kulenguluka. Bonko from South Africa tries an offense there and was caught. And the man in red, obviously very fired up, ready to go for the kill. Enjoying his reach advantage, his height advantage, but Bonko from South Africa will not give him the space, and he receives the standing count following a hefty punch from Kulenguluka. Kulenguluka goes on the offensive again. The DRC man is all the DRC bar. Bonko hits bar there. Oh, Kulenguluka again. He goes to work. The man from the DRC, and Bonko takes a knee. Bonko takes a knee and receives another standing count there. The referee stops the fight. That's the end of this fight, number 12 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Steve Imbia Kulenguluka of DRC, earning a round 1 stoppage victory over Bonko Simninkiwe of South Africa after the referee stopped the contest in round number 1. So we have just 2 fights to go here in this opening stanza of tonight's action, which is coming to you live from the Bukom Boxing Arena in the Ghana capital. So let's go for the official declaration.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by referee stop contest. Red corner, Kulenguluka via Steve from Democratic Republic of Congo.
And there you have it, is official.
Our next bout in the 71 kg light middleweight.
Let's look at the highlights from this fight once again.
The referee for this bout is representing
Gulunka, Stephen Imbia Gulunka. Whatever he does today, we'll get to know his name. He was in the red corner and he did a yeoman job. He pinned one punch after the other on the South African, who eventually took a knee for the referee to step in and call the fight. So only 2 fights to go here in the first of our scheduled sessions for today. Is Mendy Afonso Jr. Antoine of Senegal against Mankelouf Mohamed of Algeria. The Senegalese will be in the red corner and the man from Algeria will be in the blue corner. And the last fight of this stanza will come after this upcoming fight, and that will be between Steven Zimba of Zambia against Mahamadou Goïta of Mali. And we still await the arrival of the Senegalese and the Algerian in the ring for fight number 14 of this afternoon session, the first session of the day and second session overall of the boxing tournament so far here in Accra 2023 Africa Games. So as we await the arrival of the two combatants for this fight number 14, round of 16 men's 71 kg light middleweight contest, for a place in the quarterfinals. Let me take you through the fights we had so far and the winners. The first out was Apiu Sarah of Ghana against Amina Matafaki of Kenya, which was comfortably won by the Kenyan 5-0. Then came another woman, that was women's 54, that's the bantamweight category of the women. And after that came the Togolese Colectivi Deche Yetungon, who also saw off the Congo DR's Karin Bawala Ikelani 5-0. That was followed by another women's affair, which the Egyptian Ahmed Rez defeated Islam Fechichi of Tunisia in an all North African battle 3-2. It was really very close. Then came Ghana's Mohamed Ahmadu, highly rated. More big things are expected of him, and he showed it all in this ring today. Overwhelming, outclassing, and out-punching his Algerian opponent Khalil Latim via a round 1 KO. The referee has seen enough and stopped it in a very opening round. The fifth fight saw, Gabon Mbombe Frank edge the David Mevin by 5-0. Then Sanele Songwayi of South Africa saw off the Tunisian Ayaris and Fedini 4-1. Ezra Moyago of Tanzania also defeated Mohamed William by around 2 KO. Then Shongwe Shimbonseni of Swaziland was also stopped by Usama Mujane in round 1 after the referee stopped the contest. Ghana's Joseph Komi then followed with an impressive round 2 victory, followed by Henry Maham of Ghana 4-1. Then Akusan Holonu of Togo was stopped by Muzame Semudu in round 1. Then Osorio Muhanga of Mozambique defeated Obama Mangwe of Equatorial Guinea 5-0 before we saw the last fight, a round 1 stoppage in favor of the man from DRC, Kulenguluka, I think Bongo of South Africa. And there goes the commencement of fight number 14, Mendy Afonso Jr. of Senegal in the red corner against, and there goes Mohamed Makula of Algeria. Before I could even introduce him, a very hefty punch from the Senegalese took the Algerian out completely, and the referee has referred him to the ringside doctors to check if he's in any good mood to continue this fight. He says he can. Yeah, the doctor inspects him. What's the verdict of the doctor? The doctor The doctor apparently has called off the fight. The doctor has apparently saw enough. The doctor saw enough to call off the fight. So I think this fight didn't last even up to 5 seconds. This is the fastest KO we've seen here, and it has been executed by Junior Antoine Alphonse Mendy. He has the name Mendy and he's from Senegal. Those who follow football know that the Senegalese have a lot of Mendys in soccer. Now the man in the boxing ring has done what nobody has done so far in Accra 2023. Stop his opponent with just the very first punch of the fight. And we go for the official verdict.
Red corner, Mendy Alphonse Junior Antoine from Senegal.
There you go. So we are almost done for the first session of Accra 2023 preliminary session 2 of boxing on day 2. And we are with the final fight of this session, which is Stephen Zimba of Zambia against Mahamadou Goita of Mali in the round of 16, men 71 kg. And there you saw the punch that put the man from Algeria to sleep. He must be very, very disappointed there. He came all the way from Algeria, and he wasn't even in the fight when he was taken out cold by the hefty right punch of Mendy from Senegal. So gradually, we getting it all rounded up here at the Bukom Boxing Arena before we take a break and return with a host of fights in the third session, which will begin with very highly expected competitive action in the men's flyweight division, with all 4 quarterfinals taking place at the beginning of the third session at 7 p.m. the official time, supposedly. That will see the second fight of that section featuring Ghana's highly rated Theophilus Baku Alote, the man they call Tio Lopez, the man who went farthest than all the Ghanaian boxers when they only last week were in Italy, Busto Arsizio, Italy, to compete for qualification slots for Paris 2024 Olympic Games. Unfortunately, none of the Ghanaian boxers managed to qualify, but they obviously will go at it again in Thailand somewhere late May to early June. So Tio Lopez will take to the ring in fight number 2 of the evening stanza. But until then, I just saw the Zambian, highly rated Zambian Patrick Chiyemba, who will take on Wilbert Dawit of Ethiopia in the first fight of the evening session when we get it underway. He is in the flyweight division, and if he wins and Aloto Theophilus of Ghana also wins, the two of them will meet in the semi-finals. Meanwhile, our attention, our focus is on this last of our 15 fights for this session 2 of today's boxing action.
Please, let's welcome the boxer out of the red corner.
Stephen Zimba of Zambia will be in the red corner against Mahamadou Goita of Mali in the blue corner. Men's light middleweight fight number 6 in a row. We've had 5 winners in that division already. First was Henry Mam, of course, of Ghana. Then came Muzame Semudu of Uganda with a very powerful round 1 stoppage of Olonu Akusan of Togo. The Mozambican Muhanga Osorio also edged Obama Mangu of Equatorial Guinea 5-0. Mimbia Kulenguluka of DRC obviously also saw off Bonko of South Africa in round 1. Before we just also saw Mohamed Makela of Algeria iced in round 1 by Mendy of Senegal. So there is our last, show for this stanza of this presentation here across all the international platforms, powered by Ghana Television, GTV Sports Plus. So Steven Zimba in the red corner with the ginger hair style against Mamadou Goita, the man from Mali, West Africa, Mali, and who has, obviously, it appears from this where I'm seated, the height advantage. Referee obviously have some words of caution for the two boxers before, giving them the go-ahead to begin the action. It's Zambia versus Mali, and the Zambian with the punch that missed, and he nearly went down himself as a result. But the action continues. Mali's Mahamadou Goita in blue with the powerful left there, which caught the Zambian by surprise, and he went down there and needed to have the standing count. The referee needs to be sure if he's in good shape to continue, and he says he can't. So we get it back on. It's Mali versus Zambia in light middleweight men, round of 16. Here at the Bukom Boxing Arena in Accra, Ghana. The Zambian goes on the offensive, but he lands a good left jab there. But the two boxers get entangled. They are separated by the referee, who urges them on to continue the show. The Zambian on the offensive. Steven Zimba, that is the name they call him, in red. Fully fired up for this show. Despite already receiving a standing count, he appears to be the more aggressive of the two boxers, attacking. And once again, the referee had to intervene by immediately motioning the boxers to continue once again. And Steven Zimba threw the punch that went all the way to nearly knock off our cameraman. But the fight continues, and he goes on the offensive once again. It's a give and take here between the two boxers. And this fight has been a stop-start throughout this opening round. But finally, we can get it on the final 20 seconds of the first stanza here. And it's still all Zimba on the attack. The shorter man attacking the taller man. And the man from Mali threw a powerful one there that had it caught Zimba, who have been very, very devastating. And that brings us to the end of the first stanza, during which we saw the Zambian Steven Zimba being issued a standing count, but Mahamadou Goita of Mali in the blue corner also did his own thing. So round 1 is done. 2 rounds to go, and we'll be done with this first session. Let's look at the highlights from that round. That was the left, jab that caught Zimba, and he went down. But when he woke up, he was more the aggressive of the two. As you can see from these highlights, he kept chasing Mahamadou Goita all over the ring. And the referees, indeed, the judges, 3 of the judges have given it to the Malian, but 2 still found it to give to the Zambian. So it's 3-2 from the opening round. And the Zambians' mouth guard, I think, fell down there, and the referee has still not seen it. And he's also not telling the referee what has happened. His mouth guard is on the floor, and he's fighting on. The referee obviously didn't see it, but the boxer whose mouth guard had gone down should have been bold enough to have told the referee, or he didn't realize in the heat of the moment. That is sport for you, anything can happen, and Steven Zimba was willing to continue the fight without his protector there in his mouth. The referee obviously finally saw it, because I saw the Malian corner indicating to the referee. So, powerful right there from Goita, which appeared to have ruffled Zimba, but the Malian rider went down. A slip there is. So the fight continues. He catches Zimba. They're approaching Zimba. Zimba, as usual, still on the attack. But Goita responds. Goita fighting back strongly, landing powerful punches. And Zimba appears to be an all-action man. He has no time to rest at all. He is an all-attacking, all-offensive boxer. He just keeps coming forward without giving a break, without resting. He obviously knows that following the standing count in the opening round, he has to win the rest of the way to be sure of victory. And the Malian keeps clinching and punching. That's another powerful right there from the Malian, who resorts to his strategy. Just clinch. And it's surprising the Malian rather is receiving a standing count there, because from my angle, I saw that he landed a powerful right to the chin of Zimba. But obviously the referee is the man in the middle and knows what's going on. And as you can see, Zimba's mouth guard has, gone off again. It's round 2 here in Accra, Bukom Boxing Arena, to be precise. The home of Ghanaian boxing. As Mali in the blue take on Zambia in the red, in men's light middleweight round of 16. Fight number 6 here. It's all Zimba attacking Goita, but Goita will never lay low. He responds, but Zimba still attacking. He's still, and Zimba punches Goita all the way out of the ring. And the Malian receives another standing count from the ref, who is asking him, can you see my hand? Can you see what I'm counting? And he obviously has a problem. The referee obviously has a problem that he thinks the ringside doctor has to attend to Mahamadou. You can see Mahamadou is bleeding, has a deep cut on I think the eyelid. And the doctor will have to attend to him, and I believe this fight will be called off. It's a nasty cut there, and as predicted, the fight, it hasn't been stopped. It hasn't been stopped. I think the round came to an end there. So we'll have the final stanza to determine what will happen. And this second round Steven Zimba of Zambia has been awarded a comprehensive 5-0 victory by all 5 judges. All 5 judges here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. So the Zambian is in a very comfortable position at this point. He's leading on all 5 scorecards. Let's see how it goes in the final stanza. We are underway. Last round of the first session of today's boxing from Accra 2023 Africa Games. Steven Zimba, the man from Zambia in the red, goes on the offensive against Mahamadou Goita of Mali. The Malian is in trouble. It's all Zimba. But Mahamadou Goita, despite the cut, is holding on very, very bravely. But Zimba will not stop attacking. Steven Zimba, the man in red. Very, very dangerous opponent here for Mahamadou Goita. Referee again has some words of advice for the 2 combatants, and Zimba once again goes to work. He has Mahamadou Goita in big trouble here. But Goita is also bravely holding on. And one of the boxers, mouthguard, removes again, and referee is obviously that of Goita, who is motioning to the referee that my guard in my mouth is no more. He's falling to the canvas. And this fight has been a ding-dong affair. It's not Goita, but apparently Zimba. And Zimba, when his mouthguard, guess he's been deducted a point again. The referee is deducting him a point for consistently, getting his mouthguard, fall onto the canvas. And he will continue fighting without apparently knowing that this was happening. Meanwhile, action continues here. We are into the final minute of this fight and also our first session of boxing action for today from Accra 2023. Goita landing some hefty punches in the closing stages of this fight. Can he stage a remarkable comeback with a very cut eyelid? Lands another powerful one. He goes all out this time, I think. He has decided to go all out. And Steven Zimba's mouthguard falls again. He can't hold it. Doesn't he use it to fight? And because of that, he has been disqualified by the referee. He has been disqualified, and it's a massive victory for Mahamadou Goita. Steven Zimba has had his mouthguard fall off severally in this fight, and you can see him. He has let it go again, even as he is in the ring, and the verdict has been read. He has a big problem keeping his mouthguard in his mouth, and that's very key to protect the boxer. And he's angry. He can't be angry. He should be angry with himself. He was winning this fight. He was in a very comfortable position. He was doing very well, but right from the opening round, for whatever reason, He couldn't hold his mouth guard in his mouth. And Mahamadou Goita, the tall, the lanky boxer from Mali, is our victor because the man from Zambia, Steven Zimba, has been disqualified. And we go for the official verdict.
Now the results. The winner of this bout by disqualification. Blue, Goita.
And there you have it. Mahamadou Goita. And Zimba is still in shock. He threw it away, obviously. He was leading on all the scorecards at the end of, round 2. But round 3, which was also, if you ask me, going well for him, the Zambian managed to, mess it up, and that finished the show. And he was disqualified per the rules of the sport. The referee warned him at the third time. He deducted him a point. You can see the highlights from this fight. It's all Zimba on the attack. Zimba again, and there went his mouth guard, and he was still attacking his opponent. Again, you can see the mouth guard going down there. That's when the referee finally pushed him through. Look at it, going down again. He just can't keep it in his mouth. He needs to go back to Zambia and learn the rudiments of the sport and know how to use it to fight, because every boxer, even basketball players, normally have it in their mouth when they are playing basketball, because you have to protect yourself foremost. So there we have the end of the first session of boxing action for today, Saturday, March 16, 2024, Accra 2023 Africa Games here in the Ghana capital. So pretty soon we were scheduled to have started the evening session, the second session, from 7 p.m. Ghana time, that is, which is just 2 minutes away now. But we believe a little break will be taken before we continue with the action. So thanks so much for joining us here. And before we go, my co-commentator Jojo FC will sum up what we've seen so far on the first session of fight action for today. Before we go, and we had 3 Ghanaians, promising boxers, all winning. Jojo, how was the first session of boxing today?
Well, day 2 of the ongoing African Games, boxing, both men and women in all the competition at the preliminary stage, have been very, very impressive. We have 3 Ghanaians winning on the straight, going to the quarterfinals, and we are going for a 30-minute break, and should resume soon with some interesting bouts in the men's quarterfinals or the flyweight division, 51 kilograms. Going to feature us to start with will be Africa's #1 contender or champion, Paris Olympic bound Patrick Chinyemba, the soldier man from Zambia, will be taking on his Ethiopia counterpart. Also, the new emerging force from Ghana, Theophilus Bakwalote, will also come up. So don't change the channel, don't change the channel. Just take view. We'll be back in 30 minutes to continue to serve you with excellent fist bouts or fist activities from the Bukom Arena in Accra, Ghana, as we continue the boxing competition, at ongoing African Games. I'm Charles Jojo FC. We support from Prince Domileku. See you soon as we return.
where the rhythms of the land fill the air. Come and join us on this beautiful journey. Experience the African dream. From Savannah to the deep blue sea. Feel the heartbeat.
From every corner of Ghana, voices unite in a resounding call. The time is up. The African Games 2023 comes to our shores. Join us as we celebrate the unity of our continent through the power of sport. Experience the African dream.
There's a place where dreams come alive, where the rhythms of the land fill the air. Come and join us on this beautiful journey. Experience the African dream. From Savannah to the deep blue sea. Feel the heartbeat of this land so free. Nature's beauty reigns supreme. Experience the African dream. Africa, yeah. Experience the African dream. Experience the African dream. Experience the African dream. Yeah, we are strong and beautiful, rich in every way. From the east to the west, north to the south, all around this beautiful land. Africa, fair. Experience the African dream. So let us embrace this sacred place with open heart and a sense of grace. Experience the African dream so divine, forever in our hearts and minds. So let us embrace this sacred place, yeah, with open hearts and a sense of praise, yeah. Experience the African dream so divine, forever in our hearts and minds. Oh yeah, Africa, yeah. Experience the African dream. Experience the African dream. Experience the African dream. Yeah, we are strong and beautiful, rich in every way. From the east to the west, north to the south, all around this beautiful land. Africa, fair. Experience the African dream. Africa, Africa, show them. Africa, 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 experience the African dream. Africa, Africa, show them. Africa, show them. Africa, experience the African dream.
Performance takes effort. Ebony condoms make it worth it.
whatever she's doing, if she gets the support that she deserves from her association, she can equally go far, get probably a Commonwealth medal or maybe an Olympic medal. But so far, I'm happy for her progress, and I'm happy that she's got Ghana some medals, and now we can find ourselves on the medal table.
Absolutely. So, and then talking about the medal that she's won, let me just run you by the categories that she won them. In the category of 49 kg, the total, she won gold, and in the same category, she won silver in snatch, and in the clean jerk, she also won silver. So there's 3 medals to her in those 3 disciplines in weightlifting. Now let's shift our attention to swimming now, where Abeku Jackson won Ghana the silver in swimming in 50 meter there as he was splashing across. It was the Egyptian though who came through to win gold, but listen, that was the 4th gold medal for Ghana, and Abeku Jackson was the man.
Excellent. And I saw an interview of Abeku and the dad some years back, saying that, you know, she has so much belief in his son, and then hopefully by 2024 he's expecting Abeku to stand on the podium and pick a medal. And so far that has come to pass, and he's going to make sure, I'm sure that he's going to add other medals. I think before we got into the studio, he is in he's qualified from another heat. Yeah. Hopefully,
which we'll get to. Yeah, we'll
get into the final and then get us some. But I'm so happy for him. He never gave up. He's trained in Russia for some time now. Got back into the pool in Ghana. Had some coaches also coming in to help. And this is the reward you get for, you know, for training hard and not giving up. And not just for Abeku. I think you look at Harry Specter, he's also trying well. He couldn't make it into the podium.
And the signs are there.
The signs are, he broke his personal record as well. So there's so much hope. And I love the fact that now we have an Olympic-size swimming pool in Ghana. It means that if we get them the right coaches, if we get them the right preparation and proper programming, we could be making more medals in swimming as a country.
All right, now let's take a look at some of the facts that are coming out as far as the Africa Games are concerned. This is the facts for you that Team Ghana's Abeku Jackson has won Ghana's first ever swimming medal at the African Games, finishing 2nd in men's 50-meter butterfly in 24.23 seconds. So congratulations to Abeku Jackson. He goes down in history of Ghana books, and rightly so you said it. He started at a very young age. You've seen the progress and the signs are there. And this year he's won Ghana's first ever medal in swimming at the African Games,
and hopefully more to come by close of today. I am very hopeful. You know, honestly, I never had hopes that Ghana will even get a medal in swimming, because I thought that we didn't have a better facility. Day training outside was going to be very difficult, but I'm beginning to believe that we can get some medal from swimming. And Sicho, the last African Games we had 13 medals. I know the expectations are high because we are hosting, but I have the belief, and from what I've seen in wrestling, weightlifting, and then in swimming, I'm very sure we will go past that 13 medal we had in Rabat. I'm very hopeful that we will get more gold, and I'm very, very hopeful that probably we might even get to 30 medals as a host.
All right, so then talking about the possibility of winning medals, just this morning, as you mentioned earlier, Abeku Jackson though has qualified from his heats, winning heat 3, winning it very comfortably with the fastest time in the heat to qualify to the 100 meters butterfly for men's category. And there you see him in a splash, you know, leading there in style. It's not even close. And it continuously shows his talent, and there he is, qualified into the final. Another opportunity for him to get one more medal.
Of course, and you look at what he did in the pool just some few seconds ago, you realize he was trying to also conserve a lot of, you know, energy, because you need it in the final where you have to go all out. But he said something about the crowd when he won the silver yesterday. He said, no, the crowd was immense. They contributed to him getting, you know, a medal, finish on the podium. He enjoyed the fact that the national anthem was being played whilst he was standing on that podium. It tells you that if you are around Baltimore, you need to visit some of these centers, but the athletes would need your support. Let us make sure that the home advantage is counting for the Ghanaian athletes. And aside that, it's not just Ghana, but as a Ghanaian, I'll be biased to say, I know what, if you are going there, make sure that you are giving your all to these Ghanaian athletes. They need to feel your presence. And this kind of presence begins to turn into a motivation for them to strive for medals.
Right. So Abeku Jackson then will be hoping to add some more medals to his haul after qualifying into the final of the 100-meter butterfly, as we just saw there. Meanwhile, let's shift our attention from swimming and get into cycling. Yesterday we saw a very fascinating one, very aggressive cycling there, and there's a feature that has been put together by one of our own reporters, Kosi Andele. Enjoy the feature.
Feeling good, feeling calm and collected before the start of the road race. I'm looking to give it my all and do the best for my country. It's quite an awesome experience so far. A new place, a new experience, a lot of different countries and different sporting codes, which makes it quite exciting. And I'm looking forward to see how this race unfolds today.
We try to follow the move and try to be working for the sprints.
I think definitely the heat and the humidity. I think it's definitely going to play a big wind, and I can feel the winds coming up as well. So depends on the direction of the wind, but I think it's going to be hectic, especially with the corners and everything. It's going to be quite an aggressive race.
I feel really proud of myself and really proud for Mauritius. It was an amazing race, amazing experience with the team. Everyone did an amazing job. I think I did one of my best sprints to win today. Even though I had cramps in the final, my legs were a bit tired. It was really hot all day. So yeah, really happy. For the moment, it's another rider who's qualified for Mauritius. I'm still reserve for the team, but Mauritius has a spot for Olympics.
Alexander Meyer came out as the winner of the cycling there, and the fascinating thing is he's a reserve, cycler for Team Mauritius, and Team Mauritius will be at the Olympics. He's a reserve cycler, but he's here at the African Games, and he's winning gold.
Excellent, and to win it in such a difficult condition, it's a huge positive for him, because sometimes athletes do train in a different condition, and when you come to where the competition is being organized, you have to race against a different competition. You look at the condition they were running, the sun was very scorching. You need to stay hydrated in situations like that. Then it was a very tight finish as well, and for somebody who is not even among the top from where he's coming from, that would do a lot of good for his motivation and going forward. I'm sure that the people back home would be happy that our reserve has gone on to pick a gold in a very huge competition like the African Games.
All right, so now let's shift our attention and take a look at how the medal table is shaping up to look like as far as countries dominating it are concerned. Take a look at it. As it stands still, it is Egypt who are on top of it now with 66 medals to the total. But the one that many will keep an eye on is the number of gold medals that they've won. They are by far ahead of many other countries. 36 gold to their credit. Following them in behind is South Africa with 29 in total, but 9 gold, 8 gold for Algeria with also medals coming to their haul with plenty silver, plenty of bronze as well, totaling 39 of them. And you see Nigeria also slowly climbing into the space. Mauritius have got 7 to their credit. If you're looking for Ghana, I can tell you Ghana have got 4 medals so far. So the host nation will be hoping that they can build on that and break into the top 10. The Ghana is not in the top 10, can break into the top 5.
Oh, but Sicho, we are not surprised. The leaders on that table are not surprised. Suspects. They are. They've dominated African games for some time now. I'm impressed with the Nigerians because of the 7 gold that they've won, 6 of them have come from the women that are participating in weightlifting, and that is very, very impressive. But we are hoping that we will see Ghana climb up a bit. But it's not surprised to see the Egyptians, the South Africans doing quite well in that. I'm actually expecting the Egyptians to finish with a lot of medal ahead of the remaining 53 countries.
Right. All right, so then for the host country, then their fans will be hoping that they can get into the top 10, of course, and find more medals for themselves. So maybe then break into be an improvement of what they saw in the last time. But credit to Egypt, credit to Algeria, credit to Nigeria, credit to South Africa, and all the countries that are getting those medals coming through to them. Big congratulations to all the athletes who are making their countries really, really proud. All right, so then let's talk about chess. Chess also is becoming a very phenomenal sport in the African Games. And we've got an incredible story which we're going to show you. Some very young athletes have turned up for the African Games here in Accra. And we've got this report from Valencia Tete.
My name is Tinzovinya Benama Samad. I have 12 years old. I am from Madagascar, and I am very happy to participate at this tournament because I am
The inclusion of chess in the African Games since 2003 is a major opportunity for young chess players to compete for medals and titles.
I am very happy to participate at this tournament because I am the youngest, and it's my first tournament of African Games.
At the age of 12, Aina is already showing her skills in chess playing.
The best qualities for Aina is she is very serious when she plays, and so she has also free courts in our country. But I am here just to coach during the African Games and the African Championship individual later. A feature of chess in Africa, I think young people start playing good chess, especially in our country, even boy and girl. In Madagascar, the young people start playing chess very good.
With Aina, the future of chess in Madagascar appears bright with increasing support from her coach and her country.
What a fascinating story there coming our way from the African Games. A report from Valencia Tete there. Last night we saw from Kenya a 9-year-old table tennis player and an 11-year-old table tennis player, and today we are seeing a 12-year-old chess player as well. And it's an incredible story around the African Games. The number of young talents traveling long distance from their countries to compete at this level.
Yeah, I love the fact that they are being given the exposure irrespective of their age, and they are doing quite well. Some are already pick up medals, but for chess in particular, I'm very, very happy that Ghana decided to add it to the discipline that teams will be competing. We have 24 of the 54 participating teams competing in chess, and that tells you that the sport is growing. It is yet to be accepted into the Olympic Games, but you look at the progress that they've made since the introduction in 2013 in the African Games. They are making huge progress, and I love the fact that a lot of kids are participating and competing in this. And who knows, in the next 10-15 years, when it becomes an Olympic sport, a lot of the African teams that are competing here will make it up there and make Africa proud. But it is good. It is an exciting sport that we are having it at the African Games this year.
Chess also ongoing. Then we'll keep you updated on all the finals that are going to be coming there. We'll look at those who will be winning medals in chess as well. Very well then. Let's talk about what is coming up today for the program of the day, just so that you know what to look out for in the course of the day. Don't be left out because very soon swimming and wrestling qualifiers are going to continue, and also we will have wrestling also ongoing. And again, swimming and wrestling finals also to wrap up the day's show at 19:30. Don't miss out on that, because for everything that you missed out on, we'll give you a recap of it on the show at 19:30. Then on 2000, there's a football game between Nigeria and South Sudan. You don't want to miss out on that fixture as well. So there's plenty to look forward to in this African Games, especially for today. Exciting lineup coming up today, Felix.
Exciting. I'm not far from Botiman, so I would like to watch a bit of the swimming. And then after in the evening, I will want to see how the Nigerians come up against South Sudan in that game.
All right. Anyway, so then there's also wrestling happening. So, I mean, going around, we're wishing all these athletes the very best, especially those in Ghana there. As you see it happening at the moment, there's already a wrestling bout happening. You know, just about to start. Referee making sure everything is in stake. And we've got the finals coming up very shortly, right after this program. So you don't want to miss out. Thank you very much, Felix. Thank you very much for coming. Remember that at 19:30 we are back to wrap up the day. But for now, enjoy the wrestling final.
lot of effort to do that. Let me. Down by 5 goals and it's still 90 minutes, the game would still have to go on.
Yeah.
This one, it could be over. And there were about 3 minutes more.
That's what
Over. Okay. Whether there will be a lot more glory in the direction of Ghana. Hopefully that will get a lot more fans to come to the Botiman Sports Complex here in Accra. And just in case you're tuning in, this is our coverage of the 13th edition of the African Games. Multiple sporting disciplines will be competing. A number of them opportunities for a place in Paris. A number of them opportunities for a place of pride to win some medals. And some of them were told are in the category of a demonstration like chess and co. But you still stand a chance of making your nation proud if you've been selected. 54 countries were originally scheduled to be here. We're told 53 are now here. Chad and Cape Verde, we're told, were not around as of Friday, but now we have a competitor from Chad.
Okay.
So we do know that the Chadians are in town. What we do not know at this point is whether Cape Verde would be here to make it 54 and 54. This is the wrestling arena. We're looking forward to a lot more action from here. Officially today is day number 4 of the competition, but you would know that quite a number of competitions started way earlier, even before the opening ceremony on Friday. So sports like table tennis and badminton was very much in session as early as the 4th of March, some starting as early as the 3rd of March because of the durations they'll have to go through.
Yeah,
and then
absolutely.
of course for competition reasons, because some of these facilities would have to be turned around, I'm told, to accommodate other sporting disciplines.
Yeah, but it is the norm, you know, because there are some pros who fly in just for their event and go out.
That's right.
So you really have to, even though officially you would have an opening ceremony on a particular day, really the tournament starts before that. And it happens in the Olympic Games and it happens in the Commonwealth Games, as far as I know.
So it will probably not be surprising then if those who are done, because we are told badminton is done, we're told table tennis is done, that those who are done could possibly leave early as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And it helps cut down on the
cost,
And if we go to, let's see which events are over and done with now.
I do know table tennis is done.
Yeah.
I do know badminton is done. Swimming, we still have a few days to go, I think. Athletics has not started at all. Track and field has not started at all.
And neither has amateur boxing.
That's right, which is starting at the Bukom Boxing Arena.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with Accra, it's at the Snit Emporium. If you're not familiar with Accra, it's not too difficult to find the Bukom Boxing Arena. If you love your boxing, you would find the place. And that's a good thing about the multi-sports like this, where not everything is concentrated in one area.
Yeah.
Because it will come with its own logistics. So table tennis, for example, was at the Accra International Conference Center. A lot of the games, though, have been here at the Botiman Sports Complex. But boxing, we're told, is going to be at the Bukom Boxing Arena. And then we also do know that beach volleyball is going to be by the beaches, somewhere at the beach, around a place in Accra called La.
Incidentally, the karate do is completed.
It's interesting. So quite a number of medals available.
Yeah, 37 in all.
That's quite a number.
Yeah. 6 plus 12 is 18, 20, 29, 30, 32, 30. Yep, 37. 37 gold medals available, which invariably means silver 37 and then bronze 37 as well.
You're good with the maths.
This is Osei. Question is, which weight category are we looking at now? This is Osei from Ghana. And is it the final or is it not?
I would want to believe these are prelims.
But don't forget that there are 12 medals available today. 12 gold medals. Now that's weightlifting. There are 6 available in the wrestling. We saw the Algerian one we saw was the final because they put it up there.
Okay.
Yep. So that one we know for.
We should get to know whether this is a preliminary bout or whether this is a final. And then, of course, the weight category.
Osei Safo against Algeria's Kebi. Osei Safo against Algeria's Kebi.
I have a feeling the Algerians probably have one of the largest contingents here.
They would, wouldn't they? Not only they.
And probably the Egyptians as well.
The Egyptians.
Because every time we get an opportunity to see any sporting discipline, the Algerians, the Egyptians are there.
It's probably because they've been winning to get into the.
Yeah, it's as simple as that. Or they've been making the qualifying grade.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because they almost always seem to be in almost everything we see.
The Algerians, the Egyptians, Moroccans too.
They appear to have quite a contingent here. Osei Safo competing for Ghana. It will be interesting to see which category this is. Kabir from Algeria. The match officials have spotted something and are communicating something to the Algerian wrestler.
97 kilogram weight cut, round 2.
A little short of 100.
Yeah, but this round 2, so this is not a final like what we saw earlier. He's still. He hasn't got it. He's got.
Points going to the Algerian. That was quick.
Yeah, very much.
He's barely not happy.
Frustrated.
Osei barely made a move. And it's over in what? 130?
It's not heights. It's not muscles.
No.
It's technique.
And you have to know what to do.
Absolutely.
In every single position.
Absolutely.
Too bad for Ghana. Too bad. And you can feel the disappointment with the Ghanaian technical team and the wrestler himself.
And you can even see it with the silence in the auditorium, if I can use those words.
For a moment, I thought he had done just about enough to wiggle his way out of trouble. And then before I knew it, bam.
It ain't easy wiggling one's way out of trouble, is it?
And that's also saying you're short there. Clearly unhappy. But it does appear that quite a number of Ghanaians will be involved in the wrestling in different weight categories, of course. As we get to see Team Ghana, Osei exchanging a word or two with another Ghanaian wrestler as we get a shot of the media who are at the Botiman Sports Complex. We should have another bout coming in very, very shortly. Wrestling for the men. It's 12:48 local time.
As I said, and it's 13:48 in Nigeria, 14:48 in South Africa, 15:48 in Kenya, and 16:48 in Mauritius.
That's how big the continent is.
Yeah.
Quite a stretch.
Absolutely.
From east to west.
4 time zones.
Yeah. And 1 hour lower if you're on the western side, like Cote d'Ivoire, Liberia, Sierra Leone.
No, I think the Ivory Coast are with us.
Same time belts. So possibly Sierra Leone, Senegal.
Could be. I need to check.
Yes, they are. It's 11:49 in Dakar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that helps. So that's 5 time zones actually then. There is one GMT minus 1, GMT plus 1, GMT
plus 2, 3 and 4.
3 and 4.
Yeah. 5 time zones, looks like. Yeah. That's if you add the countries in the ocean. Madagascar
That's
and
actually 6.
Seychelles and
It's 6.
Mauritius and
Yeah,
stuff.
no, Seychelles, Mauritius. That's why I said Mauritius. They are actually 4 hours ahead of us. But that's actually 6 time zones.
Okay, so whatever the time is in your country, you can get to enjoy the African
This
games.
is Niger. It looks like Niger to me. Oh, it's Angola. Taking on... Is that Liberia?
That looks
No.
like Uganda.
Uganda.
Yes. It'll be interesting to see the weight category for this one as well.
They look a bit lighter for me. Certainly not the 121. Oh, whoa.
Oh, starting on a very strong footing there.
I saw the red 2 raised up there by... He's going to try and tie this person. He's done it!
Well, the scorecards will tell us. And the actions of the match officials will tell us as well.
Why is he trying what?
He probably wants to get out and start all over again. That's 6 points being offered to one of them.
4, 5. It's the Angolan who now has 5. And that means, okay. I saw this for the first time yesterday.
When you make your way out of the immediate circle, you have to come in a certain position.
I don't know if it's in, if that is exactly that, but.
This looks
really
intense.
And he's got him again.
And again, you could see what he was trying to do, trying to flip his opponent.
Already
over.
11, it's over bar the counting now. It's over bar the counting.
Again, another quick one. Yeah,
yep.
Another quick one.
Very quick one.
In 47 seconds.
Yeah.
A very muscly character. Angola going away with us. 11 points on the board. Yeah. Well done. We should get to see another one very shortly. This looks like a lower weight category.
It certainly looks lighter.
Awaiting the instructions of the judges before they go into action. This is Morocco and Burkina Faso. The Burkinabe looks overset.
Yeah.
The Moroccan raring to go as well. Awaiting instructions from the match officials. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of live action from the wrestling arena
A lot of them.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Because it looks like we're getting a bout from every single weight category, and it's coming in thick and fast.
Yeah.
Because the bouts do appear to end early. So once they do, we get to enjoy another one and another one. Yeah. And within the last, 23 minutes, we've seen about, 7 bouts already?
Yeah.
Yeah. We should be seeing a lot more, especially if they end early. And then, of course, for our viewers who are watching on television, we're going to be going to multiple venues in the course of the day, so that you get to enjoy live action from other venues as well. Just like we've been doing in the last 3-4 days, bringing you some action from the pool, the aquatic center, bringing you some action from the badminton, bringing you some action from table tennis, from wrestling as well. Yesterday we brought you quite a bit of action from wrestling, and today we're bringing you quite a bit of action from wrestling again, in multiple weight categories, of course.
Multiple weight categories. That's the one that we need to talk about.
So the two wrestlers have been summoned. Shake hands. This is Morocco and Burkina Faso. The signal is given. Action.
There we go.
Who wins this one? Would it be Morocco or Burkina Faso? Men's 74 kg We've seen 197, we've seen 125. This is 74 kilograms for the men. 20 seconds already done, no point to Burkina, no point to Morocco. It's Zorome versus Esaidi. And normally when it's a lighter weight category, there's a lot of mobility. The wrestlers being encouraged to do the right things, and that's why the officials are there. These guys know that they have only 6 minutes to make things happen.
They have exactly that, and that becomes a bit of a worry.
If you don't do it in 6 minutes,
that's the problem.
No other opportunity. You've got to find a way to win. Unless it's still 0-0 after 6 minutes, and then maybe there will be some time added on, like we'd say in football. But normally after 6 minutes, somebody would have some points on the board. Or having an earlier knockout.
That's in boxing, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, the two sides don't have each other very well. And to make you understand that some of these sporting disciplines go with set skills.
Yes, they do.
It's not just about your physique alone. Your understanding of the rules play a very, very significant portion. If you're able to turn over your opponents under 6 minutes, you get the result. It's as simple as that. The Moroccan trying something very clever there, and he gets a point for his efforts. 2 minutes done already. If there's nothing after 3 minutes, they'll go for a break and come back for the remaining 3 minutes. Very cagey, very tight at this point. Both of them leaving nothing to chance. The Moroccan has been able to get something on the board. Will the Burkinabe be able to overturn this? The officials call for disengagement. And it does appear that there are some points on the scorecard. Okay. It does appear that there's also something very exciting going on somewhere within the arena. This is the men's 74 kg category. There's a lot of bars at the venue. Surely must be something that is getting the attention of all of these fans and officials in there. The Moroccan has been able to get 3 points on the scorecard after 3 minutes. A bit of coaching, a bit of technical instruction coming in from the technical team of the Burkinabe. Zorome being attended to by his physio as well. The Moroccan will clearly be the happy of the two at this point, fighting in the blue corner. The Burkina will be fighting from the red corner. 3 points on the board for the Moroccan. They've got another 3 minutes to sort this out. Men's wrestling 74 kg. The Burkinabe knows that he's not got time on his side. He's got to find a way to go past this Moroccan threat. Esaidi. We've got 2 minutes and 21 seconds and more to go in this one. Who wins this? Will it be the Moroccan or the Burkinabe. As again, bouts are temporarily halted. It's really physical, this.
Yeah, it is. Oh! He's got him! No, he hasn't got him pinned yet. You've got to put his shoulders onto the mat.
You can see what the Moroccan is trying to do.
Turning him out. That's why he's got 7 more points.
The Burkinabe, Zorome, has just about a little over a minute if he wants to get something from this and progress to the next stage of the competition. He's probably got to do something. Isaidi already has an additional points. He's got 8 points already. Zorome has a very, very little time. Can he turn this around? Can he? With just a few seconds to go now. Zorome, the Burkinabe, fighting from the red corner. Isaidi, the Moroccan, fighting from the blue corner. The Burkinabe in the black and red. The Moroccan in the multi-colors. A little under 30 more seconds to go before this comes to an end. The clock winding down at this point. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's over. Isaidi from Morocco emerging victor in this one. Well done to him. Zorome will be disappointed not to have picked up anything in this one, as we await the official declaration of who has won this. Yes, Isaidi in the blue corner. Congratulated on winning in the men's 74 kg. We should be seeing a lot more bouts from the wrestling arena here in Accra, which is the venue for the 13th edition of the African Games, remember. We might be getting to see a few more before maybe cross over to some other venues as well to see what's happening there. And just like we do on a daily basis, we will be bringing you live action as and when we do get the pictures. Pictures coming in from multiple places around the Botiman Sports Complex. So today on schedule, there's something from chess, there's something from swimming, we've got wrestling as well.
And don't forget that we've also got so many gold medals, 37 of them that will be given out today.
A total of 111 medals available. A little short. Yeah.
I thought you said your math wasn't, but now you...
Well, if there are 37 gold medals, then there should be 37 silver, 37 bronze.
I'm not denying that, but I thought you said your math wasn't good.
Yours is better.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're looking forward to another one. These guys look a little bigger. Let's see what weight category this is and who they are representing. We've seen a few Ghanaians from a local perspective, but you do remember that up to 53 nations are represented here. So I'm sure you'll be cheering on your local athletes if you are watching anywhere on the continent of Africa.
Absolutely.
And beyond, of course.
Absolutely.
The games have gone global these days.
So the African Games in particular, I think still there's something that is not attracting the European audience, as it were, the American audience, like the Nations Cup, where
these days it's big over there.
Absolutely. And when I say Nations Cup, I mean in terms of football, the Nations Cup or the or whatever you want to call it.
Okay, this looks like a Nigerian with what I'm seeing with the technical team. And there's a sport that traditionally the Nigerians have done very well. If you have a look at the records from the last edition in Rabat in Casablanca in 2019.
Looks a bit on the small side. I suspect it's probably one of the lighter weight divisions.
Okay, for a moment I was going to be asking where the green and white is. This looks like the colors of the Ivorians. They always have orange somewhere there.
Yeah, they haven't had exactly a very good so far, because as of yesterday, if you take the medal table,
the Ivorians are not in there yet.
No.
Well, the Nigerians are there. So that's a Nigerian coming up against an Ivorian.
No, the Ivorians are there, but it's only 2 bronze. As compared to Nigeria's 7 gold, 7 silver, and 12 bronze.
So that's 26 medals in total the Nigerians have won, and in 4th position at this point. But we get back to the wrestling arena again. Nigeria, the Nigerian in white and the red fighting from the red corner. Well, seems to have received some attention to the eye. And the Ivorian apologizing for that. Yeah. And this is the 1/8 stage of the competition. You can see in here the 2 wrestlers pretty much in action, but of course the coaching team making a lot of noise in the corner in the Ivorian bench, passing on some instructions in French, of course. Brave Man representing Nigeria and Lago representing Côte d'Ivoire. This is the 1/8 stage of this category. The Ivorian already has a point on the board. A little over a minute of this bout already done. And just in case you're not tuning in, it's the Nigerian in green and white with some red stripes, just to separate the two so that we know who's fighting from the red corner and who's fighting from the blue corner. So at this point, the Nigerian fighting from the red corner, the Ivorian fighting from the blue corner.
More than a minute and a half gone, and already it's only 1 point in it.
You normally have tied one like this when both the teams are, or both individuals are leaving nothing to chance.
The French is rather vocal, must he?
Very vocal.
Very, very vocal.
There's also the 74 kg. So quite a number of fights we've seen in the 74 kg division. Maybe there were a lot of entries.
Yeah, that's the...
Because this is only the 1/8 stage, not even the quarterfinal. So it means that if you're done with this, you still have a quarterfinal, a semi-final, and a final. So 1/4, 1, 2, and 1.
And which is the 1?
Final.
Oh, it's looking very, very, very intriguing. And don't forget, folks, that this is not the only one that's going on. There's another one at the other venue, at the same venue,
yes,
just next to it. On wrestling.
So every now and then you hear some noises from that side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just where the noise are coming from. Not only this bout, there are quite a number of bouts ongoing at the same venue. So there's always a chance that, depending on which ones they are watching, of course. Blackpool has a second point.
Yeah, he does.
On the back of the effort.
As we approach the halfway stage.
So it's pretty much in two halves. 3 minutes for every section or every half.
As soon as we get 3 minutes, we go for break.
And they have 30 seconds.
That's how it doesn't seem impact whatsoever.
Up to his name, Brave Man. Well, but he's got another 3 minutes.
Got the muscle and everything, and we've certainly been joined by good guys in the commentary box. And for those of you who may have intentions of coming to Ghana, who are watching this feed, one of the delicacies you can get is watching. There's a food, a traditional food called watching, and one of our expert analysis on the program that we're running loves it.
It looks like Braveman has been able to get a point now, so it's 2-1 in favor of the Ivorian. Just a little under 3 minutes to go for this one in the men's 74 kg category. The Nigerian fighting from the red corner in the white and red stripes. The Ivorian in the blue and black stripes fighting from the blue corner. The official holds, but they quickly restart. Braveman trying to find a way to win this one. This might just go all the way.
Hopefully. But I've not seen one that... well, 2-2, we got one.
I mean, compared to the earlier fights, which were ending in what, 30 seconds, 40 seconds, the last 2-3
have been
explosive.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And can you get him on it? Well, we could.